What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream and a very happy Wednesday, one and all. The rare, very happy Wednesday on stream. We made it. We're here. I'm excited because we get to participate in the streamer event for Tarkir Dragonstorm, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. If you're unfamiliar with what all that means, I'll get to you in just a moment. Let's get into this thing and make sure that we're in the right spot. Yeah, it's like, all right, whatever. So here is Tarkir Dragonstorm. That is what we are going to be playing today. The brand new set that will be pre-releasing this weekend and will be releasing on Arena this Tuesday. We get the opportunity to bring it to you early. We will be playing some sealed and some draft today. There are other streamers out there today who will be previewing new standard or new brawl or things like that, constructed formats, if you will, with cards from this set. We are not those streamers, but if you are interested in that sort of thing, we highly encourage you to go find those streamers, give them some support and some love as well.
Yeah.
But if you're interested in limited, we'd love to have you stay here. That is what we will be doing for many hours today.
Yes.
As many as is possible, to be honest, is what we will be doing. So, here's Tarkir Dragonstorm. We have our season rankings, don't care. We have a random pack of Ether Drift, okay. Our new season placement, irrelevant. What we should be able to do is go into here. No? That's not it. Gameplay. No? Okay. Well, we need to... Oh, here we go. This is probably how. All right, let's claim some of these. Claim from Tarkir Dragonstorm. And claim from joining the early access. Here are our companions, I guess. We have some statuettes. Do you like any of these?
Oh, they're just statuettes.
That's what it says.
Sure.
Which one?
I guess the first one.
This one?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just guy.
Okay. So for now, we'll set that as our default, but we'll see what else we get. Whoa. It is very difficult to see these because they're stacked up on one another. We'll get into that in a moment to see which of these we might want for our avatar for today. Okay. So it's in here though, isn't it? I do not want to delete my account, that's for sure.
You don't want to just give all these resources back to them and say, you know what, we hadn't begun, but it was a nice stream.
Exactly.
We're done for the day.
Yeah. Thanks, bye. There we go. We figured it out. Whoa. You can specify a type of sealed?
Ooh.
Oh, shit. That changes everything. Wow. Sealed Tarkir Dragonstorm Mardu, Sealed Tarkir Dragonstorm Sultai, Abzan, Temur, and Jeskai. Or, of course, you can just draft. So, this is interesting. First time, to my knowledge, that Arena has ever done this before.
Yeah.
In paper, when we go to pre-release this weekend, we are going to get to choose from among Mardu, Sultai, Abzan, Temur, and Jeskai when we get our kits. And of course, depending on the store that you go to, that may be like on a first come first serve basis, where if Mardu turns out to be the best and everybody picks Mardu and there isn't enough Mardu left, then you won't be able to pick Mardu. But so it depends on, from store to store, or if they have 1 million people and it's going to take more time to like, Amy, what do you want? Okay, here's this one. Like, it's just going to be wherever you're sitting, you're going to randomly get one and you just, live with it. But still, in paper, there are individual pre-release kits per clan. And now, for the first time ever on Arena, there are individual sealed pools based on what clan you might want. And basically, the only difference that brings is that you get a 1 seeded pack and then 5 random packs. So the 1 seeded pack will only contain cards that you could play if you were playing Mardu or Sultai or Abzan, etc.
Yeah. Because I was going to say, like, it doesn't seem to make that big of a difference. Like, you can go and get a box that says Mardu on it, but it usually ends up seeming like it, you're not even necessarily going to be able to play Mardu. You know what I mean? Like,
maybe. It does help. And especially if you like really want to go in that direction, if you get like 1 or 2 rares in your pack that are on color for Mardu, you can make it work pretty easily, pretty well, I would say. But yeah, the thing is, if you have 6 random packs instead of 5 random packs in a seeded pack, it does make it a little bit more of like a roll of the dice, to like see what you could possibly get. Whereas this at least points you in that direction. You're absolutely right. You could definitely end up with a thing where you're like, okay, well, the stuff I got in the Mardu seeded pack is mediocre.
Right.
And every other rare I got was Sultai.
Right.
Guess I'm playing Sultai, right? Like, that's just, sometimes that happens. Or you open, you try to play Temur, but you open Elspeth. And you're like, well, Temur is not white, or not part white, but I really want to play Elspeth, so I'm going to try to make it work. And you do what you can, whether that means you're splashing a 4th color, or maybe, like, because Temur is, green, blue, red, maybe you go, Jeskai instead. And so then you can do, blue, white, red, and just forego the green from Temur.
Yeah, I mean, I have another question, I guess.
Sure.
Then does that mean that everyone is playing 3 colors, or you can still play 2 if you decide that that's what's going to work best?
There are no restrictions whatsoever. It's just that if you get a like a 3-color rare that you want to play, you would still presumably be splashing a 3rd color. It's not like hardcore 3 colors, but because all of these are 3-color clans,
the cards pretty much are too.
They're going to try to lean you in that direction. But I will say, spoilers, I guess, for tomorrow's video that will be coming out on this channel. At least in paper, the packs lean very heavily towards you opening a dual land as opposed to a basic. Very heavily.
Oh, okay.
So in your land slot, there are dual lands in every single land slot that, like, there's a possibility, I should say, of a dual land. In your uncommon slot, there's a possibility of tri-lands.
Ooh.
So there's a lot of fixing available from what I've seen. Again, I don't know how that will translate to digital, and especially with our luck, who the hell knows? But, Amy, this is not to throw you under the bus. It is just to ask, because we're going to be doing this all day today, so we've got time. How familiar are you with what 3 colors each of these clans are?
0.
Okay. Then what I can do for you is give you that cheat sheet.
Okay.
So, first of all, we got a little into the weeds here because I found new stuff and it was cool. But for those of you that may be new, whether you're watching live or on the VOD, what's going on, everybody? This is Joe.
And Amy.
Shut up out there. Holy crap. Anyway, we are Geek for All, and we are here today to participate, as I said earlier, in the streamer event for Tarkir Dragonstorm, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. And we will be playing Sealed and Draft all day long. I said all this already, but just wanted to reiterate it, make sure everybody understands what's going on. Amy, I'll let you read the messages that we have already. If folks are out there and want to join us in chat, we are absolutely going to be interacting with chat today, because that's why we're here, is for all of you, as well as us, to experience this new set. We want to hear from you. We want to hear your thoughts, your opinions, etc.
Yes,
so please.
For sure. C. Holland is here saying hey with a wave like he usually does, but also with a cool guy emoji.
Very nice.
Because C. Holland is a cool guy.
That's right. Well, we appreciate you being here, C. Holland. Great to see you. Hope you are doing well.
Yeah. And Marcus is here saying, dragons.
What's up, Marcus? Don't worry, we'll keep you safe. They'll fly right out of the computer screen.
Yeah, we need to keep Marcus safe.
From dragons. Yeah.
All right.
It's going to be great. So, Amy...
Should I read these off? Like what they are?
You don't need to do that if you don't want to, but what I will ask you is, just so that we can get things started, at least for our first event, because there's going to be a lot of reading to do once we get into the actual cards themselves, what of these 3 color clans seems most intriguing to you to start?
Based on just the pictures that are here, I would say Abzan.
Okay. Why?
I just like the picture the best.
Okay.
Yeah. Like my favorite colors are green and red, and then secondarily, or I guess thirdarily, is black. And that is not one of these options.
Correct.
So, Anna. Yeah.
Well, the only thing with green and red is Teamer, is that correct?
Yes. That is correct.
So.
And I'd be okay with that. It's got the bear claw.
That's true. Yeah.
I like bears.
Okay. All right.
So They're very cute.
Is that what we want to start with then? We'll start with Teamer?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. Look at that.
Oh. Pretty.
Very pretty. Oh, it shows 2 seeded packs.
Oh.
You'll receive 4 Tarkir Dragonstorm packs and 2 special Teamer clan-themed Tarkir Dragonstorm packs. The cards will be added to your collection, and you'll use them plus basic lands to build a 40-card deck, play games, and receive prizes based on how many matches you win. And then what Amy is looking at is basically what we're looking at here. Teamer Harmonize, Abzan Endure, Jeskai Flurry, Sultai Renew, and Mardu Mobilize.
Well, I guess we better not pick Jeskai, because I do not want it to snow.
Nice. Very nice. Actually, it's Flurry like Flurry of Blows from a monk.
Yeah, no, I got that. I was making a joke.
I know. but I was excited to tell you about. I like monks in D&D.
Oh, is that what Jeskai is about? Monks?
Sort
of. Are there monks in Jeskai?
There are, yeah.
Monks are great in D&D, and we did see monks on the packs that it showed before.
Yes. I forget the name of that card. I saw many of them yesterday, and you'll see many of them tomorrow and or today possibly, I guess, but still. All right.
Okay.
So let's open our first sealed pool, see what we get. We can look at some of these cards for the first time ever on stream. We get okay.
There's a turtle.
There is a turtle. He's the ambling storm shell. Isn't he cool?
Yeah. Whoa, he's huge. Look at the beach. It's all small compared to him.
He's a 5'9".
Whoa.
He's got Ward 2 as well.
He's cool.
Oh. He's...
What?
Whenever he attacks, you put 3 stun counters on him and draw 3 cards because he's slow.
No. He's cute, though.
He is very cute.
But of course he's slow. He's a turtle and he's massive.
Yeah.
So, like, he's gotta be slow.
Yep.
But he's awesome.
Yes, he is. Notably, we got 3 rares in our teamer colors, right? So we got a red rare, blue rare, and a green rare.
Cool.
We got a mythic in our colors in Dragonback Assault.
Nice.
And we got another rare in our tricolors in Eshki Dragonclaw.
Okay, great.
Of cards that we can't use if we're playing teamer and teamer only. We got New Way Forward, whose art is... I was going to say
that is incredible. Oh, Eli Manaya, I think that I have said in the past that I love their art.
Yeah, I believe that is correct as well. And I know that this art is insane.
Yeah.
It's so good. We have Anafenza, Unyielding Lineage. And we have Zurgo, Thunder's Decree. Now, Anafenza is white, which we're not using. And Zurgo is black and white, which we're not using either of. This, at least, is white, but also red and blue because it's Jeskai. We could put this in or splash for this if we wanted to. I don't know that I see a need. It says the next time a source of your choice would deal damage to you this turn, prevent that damage. When damage is prevented this way, New Way Forward deals that much damage to that source's controller, and you draw that many cards, which seems pretty okay.
Yeah. And the picture is gorgeous.
Right?
I want to see that in our deck all day.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to do that.
Well, the Zurgo guy, he looks like he skips leg day.
Wow.
He really focuses on those traps, my god.
He used to be like a 7-2 who was like indestructible on your turn or something like that. I think that was what he used to be. He was huge. Then when they went back in time and he kind of got neutered, so to speak, when the dragons took over and it was Dragons of Tarkir, then he was like a 1-2 Zurgo bell striker and he used to just ring a bell.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yep.
But now he's a warrior again.
Yep.
Weird.
Yep. But, and he's an incredible card for what Mardu is doing. But notably, we are not what Mardu is doing, or vice versa. Mardu is not what we are doing. So, unfortunately, we can't use him today, but we do have Eshki.
Which is awesome.
Eshki is a 4/4 for 4, if we have all 3 of our colors. She has Vigilance, Trample, and Ward 1. At the beginning of combat on our turn, if we've cast both a creature spell and a non-creature spell this turn, we draw a card and put 2 +1/+1 counters on Eshki.
Nice.
Seems pretty okay.
Yeah. C. Helen says, new standard deck, tortoise or turtle, and hare or rabbit deck.
Oh, because of Bloomburrow as well, right? I like that.
Ooh.
I like that a lot. Okay, so Dragonback Assault is 6 mana, which is quite a lot. But it does say it's an enchantment, a mythic. When it enters, it deals 3 damage to each creature and each planeswalker.
Ooh.
And then landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, you make a 4/4 flying red dragon creature token.
That's crazy good.
Wow.
That is worth the price.
Speaking of dragons, Magmatic Hellkite is 2/2 red for a 4/5 flying dragon. When this creature enters, destroy target non-basic land an opponent controls. Its controller searches their library for a basic, puts it onto the battlefield tapped with a stun counter on it, and then shuffles. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay. I mean, just a 4-mana 4/5 flyer would be good enough on its own, but the fact that you get to ding a non-basic in a format that makes you want to play non-basics because you're trying to hit your third color, you could easily take somebody off their third color with that. And even if they go get the basic of that third color, it enters tapped with a stun counter on it.
Which is incredible.
So you keep them off of it for 2 more turns or something. Really, really cool. Anyway, we also have Surrak Elusive Hunter, 2 and a green for a 4/3 trample that can't be countered. And he says whenever a creature you control or a creature spell you control becomes the target of a spell or an ability, draw a card. Yes. Yes, please. Absolutely incredible. Okay, so I mean, it's definitely Teamer, right? We get to add in the Hellkite, the Storm Shell, Surrak, Eshki, and Dragonback Assault.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yes, it is. 5 of our 8 rares and mythics, and including our only mythic.
Yeah. That Surrak art is also incredible.
Right?
And actually, this Fortress Kingguard is too.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. It's a dog soldier.
It looks like a fox.
It says it's a dog soldier.
Getting real pissed off at these creature types being so sucky.
Whoa, look at this dude. Ice Ridge Serpent.
Cool.
When it enters, return a creature an opponent controls to its owner's hand, and it's a 5-mana 3/3. Okay. Well, let's see what other gold cards we got. Oh my god.
What?
2 Frontier Bivouacs, which is our Tri-Land in our colors. It may be that those seeded packs each had one in them, and that is why. I don't know if that's a guarantee or not, but...
What's a bivouac?
Just this, what you see here. This.
What is it?
It's like a type of tent.
Oh, it looked like a sunken boat.
Notably...
like a half-sunken boat.
Notably, with Blossoming Sands and Nomad Outpost... Oh, not Nomad Outpost. Am I right about... Whatever. It's basically the same thing as this. It just doesn't gain us the life, but... we could tap it. This is basically a mountain, or it can splash for white. Blue-red. Well, let's... Okay. So we could play this one, too. River Wheel Sweep. Because it could be cast for blue, red, and 2. We also have the Teamer version of that. But we can just cast this for Teamer mana. Dragon Claw Strike. Double the power and toughness of target creature you control until end of turn, and then it fights up to 1 target creature an opponent controls.
Okay.
Incredible. Same thing with Gurmag Nightwatch. We could pay 4 mana for this, green and blue. And it's a 4-mana 3/3. When it enters, look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may put 1 back on top and the rest into your graveyard. It's not bad. Oh, and we have Mammoth Bellow as a Teamer card.
Cool.
5 mana, make a 5/5 elephant, and then Harmonize. You can cast this from your graveyard for 8 mana. You may tap a creature you control to reduce that cost by X, where X is that creature's power, and then you exile this spell.
Cool.
So you could tap the elephant the turn after and just pay Teamer for this. So you pay 5 mana, make a 5/5. Next turn, tap your 5/5 and 3 mana and make a second 5/5.
Wow. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Seems okay. Seems just okay. All right. Eshki Dragonclaw, Mammoth Bellow, Dragonback Assault. I'll come back to these. Actually, no. I'll definitely take this one. And we have 2 of them. So I'll take both.
Nice.
That's insane. The Night Watch I'm not in love with. What does the sweep do? Tap a creature, put 3 stun counters on it, exile the top 2 cards of your library, choose 1 until the end of your next turn. You may play that card for 4 mana. It's pretty good. Okay. I'll take it.
Also, let's take the Barrowhack or whatever.
Bivouac.
Okay.
We'll take both Bivouacs. We will also take the Rugged Highlands, since it's 2 of our colors. We will also take Swiftwater Cliffs, because it's 2 of our colors. We could play Effortless Master. It is 2 of our 3 colors. It's an Orc Monk. 4 mana, 4/3, Vigilance Menace. This creature enters with 2+1/+1 counters on it. If you've cast 2 or more spells this turn, this would count as the second spell.
Okay. Okay. That sounds good.
But also, it's a 4 mana, 4/3 Vigilance Menace without any other abilities.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, I mean, obviously we're playing Surrak.
Yeah.
He's incredible. Search your library for a basic, put it onto the battlefield, tapped, and then shuffle for 3. And then we could harmonize it for 5. It's a little expensive for fixing. What do you do?
What is harmonize?
Harmonize is the one you can cast it from the graveyard. You can tap a creature to help you cast it, and then you exile it.
Oh, okay.
So after we've played it for 3, we could play it again for 5, discount it up to 4, and get another land.
I see an octopus.
You do?
Yeah, up there in the corner.
This?
Yeah.
It's an insect.
It's a spider.
Mm-hmm. I'm so glad you like it. It's a 4 mana, 4/4 defender. But then for 3 mana, you can have it attack this turn as though it didn't have defender.
Huh. Okay. That guy seems very scared.
Yeah.
So maybe it's good.
It's a Champion of Dusan, which every single time I see this card, I am going to think of Train to Busan. Every single time. There is no way I'm not. I'm just throwing it out there. It's a 3 mana 4/2 trample with Renew. You can pay 2, exile this card from your graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter and a trample counter on one of our creatures. Activate only as a sorcery.
Maybe it's called Dussin.
Dussin? Champion of Dussin?
Robodussin.
Wow. I'd rather think of Train to Busan things.
Yeah, no. Me too.
Here's our new Destroy Target Creature with Flying card for the set.
Okay. Fling.
Fling? No. Definitely not Fling.
Broken Wings?
You mean Broken Wings? Yes. Notably, this is important because there's dragons in this set. But also, even if they don't have any flyers, you can give something +3/+3 until end of turn with it, which is pretty nice.
That is pretty nice.
We have 2 Sagu Wildlings.
Aw. It's so leafy.
So now these are new, like, adventure-esque cards that are called Omens instead of Adventures.
Oh.
So these dragons come with Omens. It says you may cast this card as an Omen. After you do, shuffle this card into its owner's library. So if you have this early and you can't cast it for 5, you pay 1 mana, go get a basic, reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle, and shuffle Sagu Wildling into your library as well. But if you have it late game, you just pay 5 mana, get a 3/3 flyer, and gain 3 life.
Okay. We have some good cards.
I agree. Look at this one. Twin Bolt.
Whoa. Those are some crazy nipple rings.
Yeah, well. Anyway. Let's... I'm trying to, like, figure out the best way to do this here. I'm going to add the Storm Shell. I'm going to add the Hellkite. We already added Surrak. Look at how colorful. That was like a lot when I looked over there on the side.
I saw it too.
It's a lot. All right, let's find some more removal. Oh. Teamer Devotee, 2 mana, 3/3, and then for 1 mana, you can, of any color, you can add green, blue, or red, activate only once each turn. So it's a way to filter for one of our 3 colors if we're missing one.
Okay.
So I'll take both of those. That's great. Otherwise, it is a 2 mana, 3/3 with Defender, which is quite nice. Aegis Sculptor, 2/3 Flying Ward 2 for 4. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile 2 cards from your graveyard to put a counter on this creature. Why not? That seems good. Dispelling Exhale. You may behold a dragon. To behold a dragon, choose a dragon you control or reveal a dragon from your hand. And you counter unless they pay counter something unless they pay 2, or if you beheld something, you counter something unless they pay 4.
Whoa.
Pretty good. Pretty good. This is an interesting one. The second spell you cast each turn costs 1 less. And it's a 1/4 for 3 Jin Monk.
Cool.
Why not? Snowmelt Stag.
It's not a why not.
Nice.
It's a magic card, not a Pokemon card.
I mean, maybe. This is a 4 mana 2/5 Vigilance, but during your turn, it's a 5/2 Vigilance. And then for 7 mana, you can make this creature unable to be blocked this turn.
It's Harry Potter's dad.
Wow. Tap up to 1 target creature, draw a card as the Omen, and at instant speed, and then it's got Flying Ward 2, 4/4 for 6. It's pretty good. Channel Dragonfire, 2 damage to any target for 1, or then 7 mana, and you could play it again later. That's a lot of mana. Alright, I don't need that. Jeskai Devotee would still let us pay 2 of our colors. Shock Brigade is a 1/3 Menace, mobilize 1. We don't need that for this deck. 2 mana, 3/1. We could tap to add a red, or we could tap 3 and tap it, sack it, and it deals 6 damage to a creature with flying.
Wow.
Damn, okay. I mean, that ramps us. That's pretty nice. I'll take it. Twin Bolt is good. It's just, 2 mana for 2 damage.
It's very shocking.
Nice.
On the nips.
Yup. No, thank you, but yup. 3 mana, 4/2. When it becomes tapped, you can discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Here you go. Here's another Dog Monk.
It's a fox, damn it.
4 mana, 2/4. When it enters, exile the top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play that card. And with Flurry, whenever you cast your second spell each turn, this creature gains double strike until end of turn. Damn. Meticulous Artisan, 3/3 Prowess for 4. When it enters, make a treasure. Summit Intimidator, 4 mana, 4/3 with reach. When it enters, 1 creature can't block this turn. War Effort, 4 mana. All your creatures get +1/+L. Whenever you attack, make a warrior that's tapped and attacking. Narset's Rebuke, 5 mana, instant, deals 5 damage to a creature. Add Jeskai mana. If that creature would die, exile it instead.
Marcus says Shiba Inu.
Yes, that's what this dog is. That's the style of dog that this is. Snakeskin Veil. We know this is a good card. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains hexproof until end of turn. Formation. Cool. What?
Cool.
Yeah, it's a very good card. I like Snakeskin Veil a lot. Creatures with power less than this creature's power can't block it, and as long as you control a creature with a counter on it, this creature gets +1/+2. So it becomes a 3/3. Heritage Reclamation, destroy an artifact, destroy an enchantment, or exile a card from a graveyard, draw a card. I'll look forward to having those at pre-release, but we're not playing with sideboards, so no thank you. Piercing Exhale.
Oh, look at that critter.
You like it?
Yeah.
It's a dragon.
Oh, well, it doesn't look like a dragon.
Yeah, all the Exhale cards, because we have the Dispelling Exhale over here, which has a dragon on it. Right?
Yeah.
And Piercing Exhale, which has a dragon on it. They're all the dragon's breath weapons, which is why they do more if you have beheld a dragon.
Ah.
So, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker, and if you beheld, surveil 2. But that's insane. It's still a bite spell for 2 mana at instant speed at its worst. Incredible card. Sure, I'll take that. Sultai Devotee is still 2 of our colors. In green and blue.
Good.
Traveling Botanist. Whenever it becomes tapped, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land, you can reveal it, put it into your hand.
He's so cute.
You like him?
Yeah, he's smelling the flower.
It says, every part of every plant is useful. For food, for medicine, and for ceremonies. Champion of Dusan. I don't mind it, I guess. Roamer's Routine. I don't really think we need this. Rainveil Rejuvenator. When it enters, you may mill 3. And then you can tap to add a green, or add an amount of green equal to this creature's power. Or the Sagu Wildling. I guess I'll take both of those. And that's 46 cards, so we gotta make some cuts.
Oh, okay.
But what are we cutting? The classic question.
An artery.
Wow. Wow. We'll just cut all our rares.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, that's 41. I'm going to give this a try, I think.
Okay.
The question is, Amy.
Yeah.
What's our deck box going to be?
Ooh. That one.
You liked the Fortress King
I really do.
Okay. Let's check our sleeves. We do have a lot of sleeves. Who do we want? Or what do we want? Oh, we could buy the ones from this set if we want. These dragons.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Then let's say done. Go to the store. Go to cosmetics. Here they are.
Cool.
By the way, folks, I said we would talk about it more in a bit, and we can do it now. For folks who are unaware of how this works, we, as I mentioned multiple times now, are sponsored by Wizards of the Coast today. And what that means is that Wizards has given us a fully unlocked account. So all of these gems that I'm spending are nothing. They are digital assets. They typically, when we stream on Mondays, we stream every Monday, by the way, right here on this channel at 8 p.m. Eastern, playing some MTG Arena. We'd love to have you join us.
Yes.
But when we stream on Monday and we use gems, they are gems that we have either earned through our victories in the games, but ultimately and originally, those gems were purchased by us with our own funds because we stream once a week, and so sometimes we need to do that because I don't just sweep all of the drafts that we do. It is few and far between.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I do say, you know that it's not frequent that we have to do that.
No, it's not. Which is I'm very happy about. But
yeah.
But for this particular discussion, these gems were not purchased by us. They were gifted to us by Wizards through this account. Every card that is available in Standard on the client, I believe, is available to us here as well. So entering into these events, buying these cosmetics, etc., costs us nothing. And that is how we are sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. They allow us to do that. Obviously, I don't need to go in here and buy any gems because we have over 1 million of them.
Yeah, 1 million gems.
Yeah. I clicked on bundles and it wasn't happy about it. Sorry. Okay. But yeah, so if we look at featured...
I do want the doggies.
These are sleeves. You want these?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they so cute?
Sure. Do we want any of these as our default sleeves for the day?
That one. The laughing dog.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll set it as our default. We'll claim it. And now we do actually have to go to our profile because Our Chandra is still our avatar from last time.
Mm.
And we just got a bunch of new avatars this time. Namely...
That's fucking sick.
Narset and Shiko, which is really cool. Really cool. Kotis and Tival.
Mm. Pretty cool looking.
Eshki and Ureni.
Nice.
Zergo and Nariv. Or Nariv. And Felithar and Betor.
Cool.
Do you have a preference among these?
Not really.
You don't?
No.
Narset and Shiko it is.
Hell yeah.
We'll set them as our default. Go back home. Resume the teamer. Oh, but I think when we made this that... Oh, no. It didn't count our sleeves yet. So it's this one. Confirm. Go back. Say done. All right, y'all. Let's try it.
Did I read that Marcus said they lumped Enoch and in the dog category?
You did not read that, so thank you.
I read it to myself because sometimes I do that, and then, I'm going to say it out loud, and so I thought I had said it out loud, but I guess I just read it to myself.
Gotcha. We have all three colors, thanks to Frontier Bivouac being our blue source currently, and then one red, one green. We just drew another red, but still.
Our battlefield is a battlefield map.
Hey, look at that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We do not have any dragons in our hand, notably. But that's fine. We could destroy a creature with flying, or we could counter something unless they pay 2. So pass, I guess. They have a 2/1 lifelinker. Alchemist's Assistant.
Oh, he looks awesome.
He does look awesome. They gain a life. They attack for 2, and they gain 2. And they play this. It lets me use my mana. I will not be beholding a dragon, but it still counters it. All right, we drew another green. We have 3 mana now.
Holding a dragon.
Nice. We do not be holding a dragon.
Exactly.
Do these do anything? Sort of. Okay.
They're statuettes, Joe.
It's true. They are.
Because they're on the battle map.
Correct.
Representing certain dragons.
I guess so. Dragonback Lancer, a 3/3 flying, mobilize 1. Thank God we can use our mana this turn. Destroy a creature with flying.
Yes.
We did it. Ooh, we drew the blue on curve, or on time, I guess. Sure. Let's play a 2/3 flying ward 2. Next turn we have Mammoth Bellow. I was going to say below. That's not correct. All right, so if they want to cast a removal spell against Aegis Sculptor, they would need to do so with something that costs 3 or less, because we have ward 2. They just play a 3/4 flying Vigilance. Oh, no blocks. Nicely done. Okay. You may exile 2 cards from your graveyard to put a counter on it. I mean, sure, I don't have recursion, I don't think, so you got it. Surrak! That's a fun draw. 4/3 trample, can't be countered, or I could just make a 5/5. How about I just make a 5/5?
That sounds great.
It does. No attacks. So this, when it at the beginning of combat on your turn, another target creature gets +1/+0. Okay, so that's good to know. It can't do it to itself, which is helpful. Double the power and toughness of a creature you control until end of turn. Then it fights up to 1 target creature an opponent controls. I don't really have to do that yet. Skirmish Rhino. We lose 2, they gain 2, and they have a 3/4 trampler. which could make it a 4/4 trampler with their flyer, but of course it's summoning sick this turn, so I don't believe they can get in, although they have 2 mana, so who knows. You got it. It's a 3/1 lifelink. I would call their bluff and block, but they did not attack, so very good. We drew a Snakeskin Veil. Good draw. Okay, so we could play Surrak here. Does this math work out? No, it doesn't, because we still need to pay the Teamer mana, right? Teamer mana plus the 5/5 harmonizes Mammoth Bellow to make another 5/5. Perfect. And then I might as well keep up Snakeskin Veil, I suppose. I guess I say no attacks for now and just pass. Because basically the nice thing about Snakeskin Veil is if and when they try to kill one of our things, not only does Snakeskin Veil save it, but also makes it bigger. Give it +1/-1 until end of turn, and they draw 2 cards. Nice. Good for you. This art, by the way, is so cool in foil. Holy crap.
Oh, yeah.
Just throwing it out
seems like
there.
it would be.
Yeah, it is. All right, and this, in the graveyard, they can renew it, exile it, put a lifelink counter on one of their creatures as a sorcery for 2. It's pretty good. They have their tri-land as well. They have a second Skirmish Rhino.
Wow.
We lose 2, they gain 2 again. It is 9-32. They put the lifelink counter on the flyer. Make it a 4/4 trampler. And they attack. They're tapped out. Works for me. Block. Good enough. They said, oops. Perfect. Sagu Wildling. We do not need to pay the Omen cost. I could double power and toughness. I don't really need to do that. I guess I just play Surrak first. Then I can Dragonclaw Strike. Yes. I was like, what are you doing?
Dragonclaw striking.
I guess so. All right, I'm going to attack this, or I'm going to deal it to the Skirmish Rhino. Then I'm going to go to combat and swing out for 18.
Nice.
Yeah. And brings them to 17.
Well, it seemed like it was nice.
I mean, it is. We took them down less than half. They have a 1/3 Death Toucher that lets them surveil 1. And they put the 4/3 in the graveyard. They then play a 2/2. They can pay X life, and it endures X where it gets X counters. Okay. A 3/4 is attacking. I have no blocks. I don't give a damn. I go to 6. I will exile those 2 cards from my graveyard and put another counter on my flyer. We drew Sultai Devotee, which is also a Death Toucher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't have enough mana to do both, but that's fine. I think I just play the flyer. We gain 3 life. Also, I don't care if they kill one of my 5/5s with their Death Toucher. So I will swing out here.
No. Okay.
You got it. They killed one of my 5/5s with their Death Toucher. They go to 8. And then we play a 3/3 flyer that gains us 3 life. So we're back up to 9.
And they're
at
down to 8.
That's right. They drew an Arid Mesa.
Oh.
Incredible. Okay. Aegis Sculptor does not use its ability. We drew Twin Bolt. So now we will go to combat, swing out with everybody.
I just say that Mesa doesn't look very arid.
And we win. Very nice. That is a fetch land, by the way.
Wow. Thank you, Prodzite?
I would say Prodzite. I don't know.
Prodzite? Okay.
But regardless, thank you to them is correct. We win. That was scary game, but
cool.
It worked in our favor.
Yeah.
Holy crap. This is cool. Good start. Good start.
Yes. We like a good start.
Right?
C. Holland says, good game.
Thank you, C. Holland. Appreciate that. Did I... Pardon me a moment while I pick something up off the floor. No, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay. Is it this one? It is. It is this one. We are only... Oh, damn. I was like, oh, we have the ability on Sagu Wildling, but we sure don't because we need the green. We might have to mulligan this one. Any land gets us this Hellkite. We do get to tap one of their things and draw a card and shuffle. I'm going to keep it. Against my better judgment, I'm going to keep it. We did not. That's, again, it's a way to filter, but we need the green to be able to do it in the first place.
Yeah.
That's fine. Everything's fine. We drew another red. Not perfect, but it's okay. I hope that they play a creature this turn. Let's put that out there. It's an 0/3. I still have to do this, which is annoying, but we drew another green card, and then we drew a blue card, although that is a very good card. Okay, well, next turn we have either of these, which are both very good. Both very good. They don't have any non-basics. Reigning Victor is a 3/3, and they attack us for 4. Oh, for 5.
Oh.
Teamer Devotee.
Oh,
that works. We did it. That lets us filter to Sultai Devotee. And now we're set. Okay,
cool.
Good. We
All
did
right.
it. Okay. Oh, crap, man. Wow.
Okay. I'm going to get us more to drink.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I have a pen. Oh, there it is. I was like, I have a pen around here somewhere, but I found it. 5th land. Could do both of these, actually, right? So, Surak is here. Piercing Exhale, do we care? They have 4 cards. That's tough, man. I actually don't know what to do here. We did that already, but we didn't do that yet. I don't think we need to kill anything. Let's just try for the forest. We do lose our dragon for the purposes of Piercing Exhale, but that's fine, I think. No attacks is good. We held off their attack last turn, and we just played a 4/3, so I assume we're going to hold off one this turn too, but it's not guaranteed, but it also doesn't really matter that much. All right, so Nomad Outpost gets to go away thanks to the Hellkite, although they might get to play 1 white spell this turn. Or part white spell. But we can play the Hellkite next turn, destroy their outpost, and then they can go get a white if they want, but it will enter tapped with a stun counter on it, as we know, and then we'll have a 4/5 flyer, which is pretty great. Yeah, okay. So it's a 4/3, 1 less for each creature, and when it enters, they draw a card. You got it. They have no attacks. I love it. Okay, what does this do? Tap a thing, 3 stun counters on it. Okay, and we have 2 mana, so it could be Piercing Exhale, which is pretty great. especially now that we're playing a dragon. Now that we're playing it. Anyway. That is instant speed, which is pretty nice. Alright, so we do that. They can go get the white. It enters tapped with a stun counter on it. Do we care about any of this? I don't think we do. So now we'll wait because we have a 4/5 flyer. And we can always piercing exhale at instant speed if we have to. Like if there's like a fight or something else going on that cares about one of their creatures, we can kill it in response with a piercing exhale. Purging Stormbrood, that works. Pay 2 life, worth it. When this creature enters, remove all counters from up to 1 target creature. There aren't any, so that's fine. Resolves. Pass to attackers. Okay. Let's go like this. One of our creatures deals damage equal to its power. So we will use the Hellkite to kill the Stormbrood. Yes, I'll pay the 2 life. Behold this dragon that we're actually using. Take the action to pay the 2 life. Do I need the blue? I don't think I need the blue, so we'll put that in the graveyard and keep up Snakeskin Veil. Very nice. Hell yeah. Okay, well, combat, 4/5 flyer, swings in there at 16. Aegis Sculptor follows. We have 2 cards in our graveyard, perfect, so next turn we can absolutely do that. And we have Snakeskin Veil up as a buffer to help our stuff if they try to kill anything. They are looking at our cards. They could just be talking to their chat, or they could be deciding what they want to use removal on. That's horrifying. If a creature you control that entered this turn would deal damage, it deals twice that much damage instead. That is horrifying. Oh! But it didn't enter this turn. Oh, these guys. The mobilizers. They deal twice that much? Is that what that said? Okay, but they're 1/1s, right? So, pass 2 blockers. Block here. And here, I guess. And here. Take 7, go to 7. And then, I was like, if I needed to use Snakeskin Veil, I would have, but it's fine. We traded our Death Toucher for their 6/3. Seems pretty okay. Unburied Earth Carver. So they can sack another creature to put a counter on this guy. You got it. The Mobilize is activated at the end of the turn. Irrelevant. We will absolutely get rid of this and put a counter on the flyer. We drew a land, but we can hold on to that. Right? Yes, that is how we want to do this. Perfect. We want to River Wheel Sweep. This has to be 2. Where's the white come from? The Devotee? No. We don't have white, do we? Am I stupid? Okay. Yeah, we don't have the white. Okay. I don't know why it gave me the... Yeah, that's fine. Say done. Target your flyer. It's tapped with 3 stun counters on it. Oh my god. Exile the top 2. Choose one of them. Until the end of your next turn, you may play it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. And we have the land in hand, too. That's gross. Combat. Attack for 7 in the air. Seems good. They go to 9. Pass. This deals 3 damage to everything. Which means the 3 dragons will live, but they're the only things that will live. I could Snakeskin Veil to keep Surrak alive if I really wanted to. That'd be fun. Caustic Exhale. First of all, I draw a card. But second of all, Let's see if he lives. Yep, he sure does. Insane. I was going to do that anyway for the Dragonback Assault. All right, here's a Desperation attack, maybe? Maybe not with the Mobilize, but okay. We'll block here and here and take 4 and go to 3. Oh, shit, they can sack stuff. Uh-oh, do they have enough mana? Did I screw this up? Uh-oh. No, I didn't. Because if they sack those 2, then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're still at 1. They'd have to sack Nariv as well, but that costs 2 mana, so they can only do it twice. So we're fine. We're fine. We could go to... They could put us to 1. They could put us to 1. But they don't. They put us to 2. Great. And... Vigilance, Mobilize 3. That thing lives. Very nice. I will do this. Put a counter on it. Get rid of the Devotee and the Devotee. Seems fine, right? We drew a third Devotee. I mean, I'm definitely playing this, right? Like, we all know I'm playing this. 3 damage to everything. Play the island. Make a 4/4 flyer. And swing out. We win? Yeah! Whew! Thank you, League of Magi. Holy crap, that's awesome. Awesome. Marcus says nice. Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate that. What a deck. Oh my god. Wow. That is gross. Amy picks good color combos, huh?
Thanks for noticing.
You're welcome anytime. That is the first time we get to play our Mythic. Hopefully it will not be the last. That was pretty good. Pretty damn good. We are playing against Joshua Moore. I know you can't see that behind me. You will in a moment. Yes. Now we have a way to get our land. We can do that, in fact, turn 1, I guess. And then play this turn 2, probably. Keep. Oh, excuse me. Amy's getting me tea. It's going to be okay. I'm sick. And, I mean, by that, I mean, I'm better, but, you know, it ain't perfect. We want blue or red? I guess red first? That makes sense, right? Red first. Why not? Thank you, by the way, Amy.
You're welcome. I'm sorry I missed the win.
Oh, it's more than fun. It was awesome, but yes.
Good.
Hopefully you'll see many more today. Don't you worry. I guess we play this for the channel Dragon... Oh, it's a sorcery. All right, well, that's on me. Hey, guess what? New cards. Pass.
I guess the 2... What did you call them? Packs?
Seeded packs.
Seeded. The 2 seeded packs make a huge difference.
Yeah, it seems that way. Now, this is cool. 2 damage to any target. Let's get you off of being able to fix your mana, and it kills a Death Toucher, which is totally worth it to me. They did get all 3 colors for Sultai. They have Champion of Busan. Yeah, that's right. I said it wrong on purpose. Vigilance, Trample, Ward 1, but they do have a 4/2 over there. So I guess I'll play my 3rd color, although we have the Bivouac, but still. Ooh, that's tough. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you cast a creature and a non-creature spell, draw a card and put 2 counters on Eshki. Okay. I'm going to take 4 here, by the way, if that was a question. No blocks. Perfect. Followed by... nothing? Oh. Okay. Well, interestingly, let's play Aegis Sculptor. Flash when it enters, choose one. Gain 3, surveil 3, destroy an enchantment, or counter a creature spell. Damn. It's a good counter. Now, it says if you've cast. I have cast. So, I still cast. That counts. Oh my god. 7/7 trample, vigilance, ward 1 coming at you. Holy crap. Incredible. Gross, but incredible. Okay, well. They gain a life. They're at 14. Do they have a death? Do they have a removal spell for Eshki? I mean, it's a bounce spell. Sure. Okay. We're at 9. Bivouac again. Damn. Okay. This would make it so that... yeah, we can stop the 3/3 at least. Okay. They will be able to attack us with this 4/2, this Champion of Busan.
You don't want to get attacked by that.
Eureni's rebuff could cost 6. Oh, they're using a green for something.
People don't really survive getting hit by a train.
They tap it and draw a card. We take 7 more. They have 2 mana open. 3 mana, I'm sorry. Okay. We go to 2. We're not dead yet.
You know, before I mentioned that I didn't want the flurry because I didn't want it to snow, yet I'm literally using a mug with a snowman on it that says, "Let it snow." I just friggin' realized that. How stupid.
That's funny. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We can kill both of their creatures here. What does this do again? It just bounces a thing, so I don't care. Oh, we can pay 5 to untap her, huh? All right, so let's do this and kill here. Whoops. 2 damage. It's dead. Then, I mean, I could just play this, but the thing is they would just be able to bounce it and then kill us. So I guess I have to do this, which is unfortunate because I don't want to do this. But it will work. We'll say done. Target Eshki. Target the Fangkeeper's Familiar. And kill. On board, we're still alive. And that's what matters. On board, we are still alive.
Now, everybody listening might say, she doesn't want it to snow. It's April already. Well, this morning, it was 28 degrees. So, it could have snowed. It just didn't.
It sure could have. All right, target creature deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker. But that's not helpful here. Okay, so we could play Surrak and Temur Devotee, I guess. Sure. Let's do that. Okay. It's not perfect, but it'll work. Even if they remove one of our things or bounce one of our things or whatever, we still have a chump block at least. But otherwise I will... Ooh, see? I do draw a card, though. Ooh, and it was the Dragon Claw Strike. Very nice. Oh, we're just dead. Oh, it's got Menace.
Thank you, Joshua Moore.
Great game, Joshua Moore. Very nicely done. Good stuff. Okay. All right, I mean, that's our first loss. So, let's keep it going.
Keep the losses going?
How dare you?
It's not.
We're playing Graham.
Oh, nice.
From Loading Ready Run. Oh, no. No, this is embarrassing. Mulligan. That's better. That's better. Keep. I'll ditch Narset's Rebuke. Start with this. I'll say hello. Hello, Graham. We drew the blue. Hell yeah. Okay. Twin Bolt is an instant, so I will pass. Okay. Gaining a life. You got it. Nothing else. Drawing Sarkhan's Resolve. Third land means still keeping up Twin Bolt and passing. Draw go for a little while. Third land, he could be Sultai. He is Sultai. Okay. Ah, perfect. Twin Bolt 2 damage, right? Pass to attackers if that's the end of his turn. Let's Twin Bolt here. Submit 1. Submit again. Goodbye. Okay, next. We drew another forest. Let's play Eshki. Okay. Well then. He would need a removal spell that is one more, so 3 or less. Oh, 2 or less. That isn't it. Good. Well, I guess I just do this. It's a Death Toucher, right? So pay the 2 here. Go like this. And then exile... Jesus!
What?
Oh my god. Sure, Mammoth Bellow, why not?
You're supposed to choose.
Alright, pass. That's very funny. Okay.
Does the other one go to the graveyard?
No, it is exiled forever for this game.
Oh, worse.
Yeah, it's alright though. That's okay. Okay, yeah, I mean... We got stuff.
What are these black things? Oh, okay, I see. It's like little soldiers.
More
on
of the
map.
statuettes,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was behind the avatar. Like, I thought it was part of the avatar, like in the background.
Gotcha. All right, so he gets to look at the top 2, one into his hand and the other into his graveyard.
I was like, is it towers? But then they have antennae for some reason.
So he puts Worthy Cost into the graveyard, which would allow him to exile a creature or a planeswalker. Double the power and toughness, then it fights. Okay, cool. Well, I have to play this turn or I lose the opportunity. So I guess I make a 5/5 and then swing for 4. See if he doesn't block at all, which makes sense. Because otherwise he would still take 3 damage and lose his creature. Oh, man. Okay, well. Lotus Light Dancers. 3/6 lifelink. He can search for a black card, a green card, and a blue card, put them into his graveyard, and then shuffle. Very nice. Okay, well, he can gain 3 life here, basically, but we're going to kill the Dancers. He'll gain 3, but then take a bunch, because we're going to double the power of our Trampler, of course. And actually, we can do this and the Teamer Devotee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Which then means that this will draw us a card and get 2 more counters on it. Mm. So actually, it would be a... Oh, no, I can't. It would be an 8/8, and then 2 more counters. It would be a 10/10 next turn. And he's tapped out to do this, basically. I mean, obviously, he's looking through his deck. He's finding these things. He's going to put them in the graveyard. But it means that our plan for what we're trying to do shouldn't be as big of a deal, although he does have green, so it is possible he could Snakeskin Veil for himself here. But I'm still going to do my best. I'm going to play a Sultai Devotee, and then going to attempt the Dragonclaw Strike and see what happens. This is a little risky, but It's still fine if it does Snakeskin Veil, which he did not. So he gains 3. Now we have cast a creature spell and a non-creature spell, so we draw. We attack for 15. That feels real good. Oh my god. He takes 10 and goes to 7. Second main, play the land I drew, gain a life, and pass. Oh my god. That's insane. Okay, well, we still have a creature spell and a non-creature spell in hand for Eshki, if we want. And this Death Toucher has been locked down since the moment he played it.
It's good.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. What did he put in his graveyard? Oh, right. The Saga Pummeler and the Constrictor Sage.
But I like that green card.
Oh, he targeted it with Constrictor Sage and tapped it. Okay. Dragonologist. Look at the top 6. You can reveal an instant, sorcery, or dragon from among them, put it into his hand, and the rest on the bottom. Revealing a Piercing Exhale. We know that card. We know that card quite well. Land. Now this happens every combat? Yeah, it does. Okay. So Temur Devotee. I mean... Mammoth Bellow. Tapping... Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need something with 3 power. That would be the Temur Devotee here. Submit. Auto pay the rest. Make a 5/5. Trigger. Draw my Frontier Bivouac. Sick. Attack for 5. Which he does block. Cool. And I already played a land, but we have the Bivouac if we want next turn. Sultai Devotee. It's got Death Touch. 2 Death Touchers on his side of the field. What does this do from the graveyard? 2 counters and a reach counter. Piercing Exhale. She's got Ward 1, but that's fine. He's got the mana. She is dead. Thanks to Death Touch. Very good. Good plays, good plays. A 3rd Death Toucher.
Do they have anything else?
I mean, I don't see him needing anything else right now.
Oh, it's just annoying, that's all.
Yeah. All right, so... I guess no attacks. Congrats. The nice thing is, I mean, like... Sarkhan's Resolve could help us out here a bit, but he is at 7. It's a very good life total. This is the creature that killed us in the last game, I think. Alright, so do I save the Devotee or not? Sure. He hasn't played any flyers yet, I might as well. Okay. Passed. Destroy a non-basic. Okay, it would be the only untapped land he has. But it's a flyer for us, which is very helpful. It's going to be this one, because it's literally the only untapped one you have. Plus, it's a tri-land. It's important regardless. He gets to get any basic he wants, which is helpful here. I mean, it's late enough in the game. I'm not really... At that point, I'm not really taking him off of a color, or trying to. We can keep up our patented Geek for All hand land. I will... Whatever. I could attack with the 2 5/5s here, but he's now got a 5/5 Menace. He also could have bite spells or things like that, and with all of his Death Touchers, if he kills our flyer, we want to at least have, you know, some stuff to help us out. To try to keep this... Yeah, there it is. Now it's a 6/6, but he's still not going to attack with it, I assume. Yeah, okay, good. It deals 6 damage to a creature with flying. That's not helpful right now, but I'll still play it, I guess. Sure. Okay, it sure is a 3/1. Pass. These devotees seem insane, by the way, for making your mana. Like, it's just so good. And like this one has Defender, which is whatever. I mean, it's still a 3/3 for 2 with Defender. But like this one's just got Death Touch. He's got 2 of them. Like, it helps you fix your mana, but also it just has Death Touch for the late game. Like, really, really good, these devotees. Because, like, if you're in a 3-color deck, you're going to be missing 1 color, right?
Sure.
So if you have the devotee of your colors, you just aren't missing a color anymore.
Right.
For 1 mana cost, you know what I mean?
Like, is a huge game changer.
Yeah.
It's the difference between winning and losing.
That's true. And again, it has Death Touch. So, like...
Right. And that's a whole nother level.
Yeah, because late game when you draw that 3rd color, and now you just have this thing sitting on the battlefield, I mean, it can, I could double block this 6/6, and the 6/6 will still die because of the Death Touch. All right, so now he gets another black, green, and blue card in his graveyard. He only put 1 in, the Naga Flesh Crafter, which he can renew 3 mana, put a counter on a non-legendary creature he controls. Each other creature he controls becomes a copy of that creature. Activate only as a sorcery.
Cool.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, well, he doesn't know I have it, so... And we have the land in hand for the flyer? God damn. Attack for 2. Death Touch. My Death Toucher's dying anyway. Might as well see if he'll take 2 damage off of it. What is this? A 3/3 flying dragon and a 4/4. Okay. Tradesies, you got it. Good. Good job. Dragonback Assault, 3 to everything. Play the land, make the dragon, and pass. Okay, well. Sagu Pummeler with Reach. Keru Goldkeeper is a flyer. Yep. No, that's good. Don't forget, each land is a 4/4 flying dragon.
Oh, shit. I did forget.
Yep. Attack for 4. Let's see the trade with the Reacher. Mm-hmm. Let's make a 4/4 flying dragon. Oh, God. Mythics. Anyway. Alright, what does this thing do again? A +2 counters and a reach counter.
I love him. He's so fuzzy.
I'm glad you like him. I don't right now, because they can pay 5 mana and make their lifelinkers into a 5/8 lifelink reach.
It's a lot. Yeah, actually, I don't necessarily want to tickle him. I want to scratch his belly. Scratch.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, right.
Oh, crap.
Okay. Well, we'll do this and this, I guess. It's really frustrating. We're at -2. And we lose.
Wow.
Maybe -4. Yeah, -4.
Wow. Thank you, Graham, from Loading Ready Run.
And or anybody else that he's playing with.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jeez. That snuck up.
That's harsh. Okay. Well.
That's a feel bad.
Yeah, that was a massive blowout. Like, we dropped our mythic, and there's no way he felt as bad as we did in that moment where he played a rare from the graveyard.
Right.
Okay.
This is gorgeous.
Yeah, it is.
Look at this.
A lot of the arts in this set are insane. We'll see it today, but again, check out our video coming out tomorrow as well. It's going to be really cool.
Yeah, like the water, they did an amazing job with that.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, we have the Teamer Devotee, so we're okay with playing this.
Okay.
So I'll keep this. Because we can start with the Cliffs, gain the life. They said hello. Hello, Damien F16. And then we can Devotee turn 2. Seems good. And then turn 3, keep up both of these, I guess. And then turn 4, if we've drawn any land, we can play Eshki. Sagu Wildling is fine. Okay, yeah, okay. Land. Oh, yeah, it's got Defender, so pass. I was like, oh, I can attack. No, I can't. No, I cannot. I need a land off the top for Eshki, by the way. Oh. Counter unless you pay 2, please. Submit 0. Perfect. Didn't draw the land. Pass. Yikes. Well, still holds true. Any card that we draw, any land that we draw, gets us Eshki. If for whatever reason they if they try to get rid of the Devotee, we save it. But I was going to say, if they succeed at getting rid of the Devotee, we would still, any land gets us the Sculptor. But instead, ooh, we could do either of these. They do have their Palace. Sure, let's do it. Magmatic Hellkite. Does it get countered? Is the first question. It does not. Let's get rid of the Palace. Tri-land for Sultai.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, Swamp Ender's tapped with a stun counter on it. But now we have a 4/5 flyer. We don't have Snakeskin Veil up this turn to protect it, but still. Which means it dies. Okay. Block one of them, take 1. Go to back to 20. Okay. Piercing Exhale. We could also Eshki. So I'm going to Eshki. Okay, pass. Any land gets us Mammoth Bellow. But otherwise, we can just Aegis Sculptor next turn. It's a pretty good card. We do have 2 cards in our graveyard, so there's that. They have another removal spell for our Eshki. Frustrating, but fine. We drew the Forest. Gorgeous. Mammoth Bellow. Very nice.
Is that kind of like Hosier's Yell?
Yes, it's exactly like Hosier's Yell. Feral Death Gorger is a 3/5 Death Touch flyer. When it enters, exile up to 2 cards from a single graveyard. Damn it. Not even because I was going to use those, but because Aegis Sculptor wants me to have cards in my graveyard. I still have 2, but damn it, that's annoying. One of our creatures deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker. I mean, that's still good. I can behold the dragon that I own. Sure. Let's do it. This deals damage equal to its power to this. Beholding this dragon, so I can surveil 2.
We have Zach Ballou here saying this guy's got all the answers.
Yeah, but we just have to keep coming up with questions. But yes, welcome to the stream, Zach. Great to see you.
Yes.
Okay, and so who is this targeting? Oh, this is targeting my own creature? Sure, you got it.
Leave your pronouns for me in chat, please, Zach. Since you're new.
Do I need the land? I don't think I do. So the land can go to the graveyard. I'll keep that up top.
And if you're not new to our content, please just remind me. And I'm sorry.
All right, so we attack them for 6 as well. So they're at 15 now. The Whirlwing Storm Brood. It's so weird, like missing half the text box. You may cast sorcery spells and dragon spells as though they had flash. Interesting. Oh, Jesus. Rite of Renewal. Return up to 2 permanents from your graveyard to your hand. Then they shuffle up to 4 cards from their graveyard into their library. And then they exile Rite of Renewal. Then they search for a basic, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle.
Also Zach Bellou and Mammoth Bellow.
Oh, there you go. Nice. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could do 5 instead and just gain 3. But let's combat first and see what happens. They're tapped out, right? So nothing happens. And they know about this already, so I'll play the Wildling, gain 3 life, go to 23, and pass. Okay, well, they've got a 2/2 flyer, they've got a 4/3 flyer, and they've got a 3/5 flying Death Touch. Whichever one they play, basically, if it's the Death Toucher, I'm going to tap it, put 3 stun counters on it, and then exile the top 2 cards, choose 1, blah, blah, blah. This one's fine. It's a 2/2 flyer. I'm not too worried about it. Too worried about it? Anyway. But this one I'll get rid of. They exiled cards from their own graveyard so they could draw a card. Works for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm still playing this. Putting 3 stun counters on this. Exiling a land and a dragon. I guess I play this. I go to combat and I swing for 9, which is their exact life total. So they block the larger creature since it's going to die anyway. Oh, could I have done this? Damn it, man. Why didn't I do that then? Silly me. But that's fine. We can just do it in response to them playing a creature this turn and hopefully just lock them out of doing anything to stop us. When this creature enters, look at the top 2, 1 into your hand and the other into your graveyard. You got it. Land into the graveyard. Makes sense. We know of 1 card in their hand. It's a flying dragon. With flash, notably. So they could try to get us with it if I forget, which, I mean, God knows I could do that.
Do any of the dragons not have flying?
I don't believe so. That'd be rather silly.
Oh, maybe like the water serpent one.
Maybe.
I don't know if that's just a serpent then. That's not a dragon.
All right. So what we want to do, they're going to harmonize that, but they tapped it. So now I can just play this flyer. I don't have to tap something and draw a card. Dragonclaw Strike, double the power and toughness. We win. What a top deck.
Wow.
We just win. And then it fights up to 1 target creature. So we double this thing's power and toughness. We might as well fight this, but we win.
Amazing.
What a draw.
Wow.
What a goddamn draw. Holy crap.
Thank you, Damien F16.
And also sorry, I guess. Wow.
And I need a pad of paper, please.
Why for this?
No.
Oh,
sorry.
That's okay.
Just a piece of paper is fine.
All right, I'll give you this piece.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Perfect. Keep it going. We've been streaming for a little over an hour and a half, and part of that was our intro screen in the beginning, but we're going to be doing this for many hours today. So hopefully, even if you have to step away, don't forget, you can always come back. We'll probably still be here. If you've been chatting with us and you want to let us know that you're going to be gone for a little bit, you're always welcome to do that too. You don't have to, never a requirement. But also, if you're out there and you want to let us know how you're doing, how your life has been treating you, etc., we'd love to hear from you. we are facing Watsy Corey L. So a Wizards employee.
Oh, fun.
We have the Wildling right here. So that's the green. That'll get us a red. We can then use the red to play a creature that taps for more red. And then we'll play the blue, and we can play Eshki on turn 3, I believe. So that's insane. Keep.
Awesome.
Hello, Watsy Corey L. We also drew the red. Also insane. Then what do we need? Do we go get something else instead? Maybe we go get green or blue? Green it is. Why not? Can't hurt. We shuffle it back in.
C. Holland says, not going anywhere, although I might fall asleep. LOL.
Fair, as it gets later in your day. What time of day is it for you over there? I don't remember the exact difference. Is it like 6 hours ahead or something? Is it 8:40 right now? PM? We drew Mammoth Bellow, huh? Okay, cool. Well, they played a 1-3. I'll play a 3-1. But I sure won't be blocking with it.
If it's 8:40 over there, it's almost like our regular stream time.
That's true.
7:40. Okay.
So 5 hours different. I was off. All right, we take 2. Go to 18. No big deal. We have Eshki next turn. On turn 3. So good.
All right. I'm going to head upstairs for just a moment.
You got it. Do what you got to do. Let's play Eshki. Vigilance, Trample, Ward 1, 4/4. 2/1/1 goblins. Nice. Well, so there's a bit of a risk here, obviously. Oh, never mind. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, trample, and haste. And if they cast their second spell each turn, they make a 1/1 monk with prowess and attach that equipment to it. Okay, what else you got? Equip cost normally is 2. But of course, if they literally play a second spell, they could just get a monk with this on it. And then it would be a 2/2 trample a haste monk, which is pretty good. And they do, in fact, have it with a second frontline rush, making 2 more goblins. But they don't attack because we had a 4/4 blocker there, which is very good for us. 5th land, make a 5/5? That seems okay, huh? We could also... We don't have any creatures, so we can't do that. We could do 2 damage divided as we choose. And keep up Snakeskin Veil. So maybe we do that and just kill here. Okay. I mean, I've got enough things. Let's attack for 4 and see what they do. Because the quadruple block here would be hilarious. Good. They just take it and go to 16. End the turn. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, we've got 3 different things that we could be doing here with our mana. Obviously not all 3. One of those 3 things we could do. All Out Assault. All their creatures have +1/+1 in Death Touch. And then when it enters, if it's their main phase, there's an additional combat phase after this phase, followed by an additional main phase. Wow. Okay. Well, they do all have Death Touch, so that's upsetting. Mobilizing again. Well. I guess I do this and just kill here, because it's the Menace one. I will not behold a dragon. Be 10 damage and take us to 8. That's really bad. go to 2. Insane. Wow. Okay. Yeah, there sure are blowouts in this format. We've now been hit with 2 of them. We're just dead. We're just on board dead now. Yep. Just dead. Wow. Okay. Yeah, irrelevant. Block the biggest, block the second biggest, but they're all lethal, so we're still dead. Thank you, Watsy Corey L. Wow. Okay. I mean, that mythic was a lot better than ours. Let's go with... We went 3 and 3. In the grand scheme of things, that's not terrible. Not terrible. 1,200 gems out of what would have been 2,000, because, as we know, the economy for sealed on Arena is absolute trash, and always has been. They've never respected sealed. Let's go with... Let's go with sealed for Jeskai. It seems like Mardu is very strong. Very, very strong. But we did open a mythic in our colors. It's literally one color. We have Rediscover the Way and Rediscover the Way as our 2 kind of on-color rares. And then the only 2 off-color cards are Warden of the Grove and Nature's Rhythm. Yo, where's Amy? No Amy? Unlimited dad jokes. Well, Lucian, Amy will be back here very shortly. She just stepped upstairs for a moment, so get him in while you can, I suppose. Other dragons you control get +1/+1, and it has Storm. I don't know how we're going to find a way to cheat this thing in, but you know I'm going to try. Look at the top 3 cards of your library, put 1 into your hand and the rest on the bottom. Twice, and then whenever you cast a non-creature spell on the 3rd turn, one of our creatures gains double strike until end of turn. Damn. Okay. We have another Magmatic Hellkite, which was a very good card for us. Just incredible. The next spell you cast this turn can't be countered with Mistrise Village. Not bad at all. It gets in, no question. But, okay, yeah. So we'll play everything in our colors. Which is these top 4 and the second Rediscover the Way. We'll see what other gold cards we got in our colors. 2 Mystic Monasteries. Okay, so it does seem rather consistent, right? About that, so that's nice. If we're doing red, white, and blue, we can do Frontline Rush. We could do all 3 Reigning Victors. That seems crazy. We have a River Wheel Sweep, which was good for us last game. I'll absolutely play it again. Monastery Messenger is a 2/3 Flying Vigilance for 3. When this creature enters, put up to 1 target non-creature, non-land card from your graveyard on top of your library. That seems awesome. And we have a Jeskai Brushmaster. Double striking, prowess, 2/4 for 4. Insane. There's Evolving Wilds as well. We might as well put that in. Boulderborn Dragon is a 3/3 Flying Vigilance for 5 whenever it attacks Surveil 1. I don't think we need that. But we have a lot of Jeskai stuff, so let's put all that Jeskai stuff in. Double Mystic Monastery, we want the Messenger, we want both Rediscover the Ways, we want the River Wheel Sweep as well. I'll take the Frontline Rush, I'll take both Windscarred Crags and the Swiftwater Cliffs, because those are all our colors for dual lands also. So that's wonderful. Excuse me. Brushmaster should have double stroke. I like that. That is very funny. I like that a lot. Whenever this creature enters, one of our creatures gets +1/+0 and indestructible until end of turn. 4 mana 3/3 with Mobilize 1 is fine. Like, it seems fine. The Scion gets in, no question. What do you do? 3/3 Flying Haste for 5 with Fire Breathing. And we could discard a card with the Omen if we do draw 2 cards. Sure, why not? War effort, our creatures get +1/+0. Whenever we attack, make a warrior. So it's basically this enchantment has mobilized. Twin Bolt definitely gets in. We know that's good. We know the Sunset Strike Master's good. This is a 1 mana 2/2 haste. At the beginning of your end step, return this creature to its owner's hand, only if it's on the battlefield. And then for 3 mana, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Seems good to me. Hasty 2/1 for 2 with Flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Okay, I like that. Fire Rim Form is a 2 mana flash enchant creature. When it enters, enchanted creature gains first strike until end of turn, and it gives +2/+0. I'll take at least one of those for now. Molten Exhale, 4 damage to a creature or a planeswalker. And it has flash if you behold a dragon. Okay. Seize Opportunity, exile up to 2 cards until our next turn we can play them, or up to 2 creatures each get +2/+1. I don't love that one. Underfoot Underdogs is a 3 mana 1/2. When it enters, make a goblin. For 1 tap, one of our creatures with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. Zergo's Vanguard, 3 mana star 3, mobilize 1. Power is equal to the number of creatures we control. Equilibrium Adept, when it enters, exile the top card of our library until the end of our next turn we can play it. And then with Flurry, this gets double strike, but it's a 4 mana 2/4. I'll take the Hellkite, obviously. Meticulous Artisan is a 4 mana 3/3 prowess. When it enters, make a treasure. I'll take it. Runescale Storm Brood, 4 mana 2/4 flyer. The Omen would let us counter something with mana value 2 or less for 2, which is good. And whenever we cast a non-creature spell or a dragon spell, this becomes a 4/4 until end of turn. Very nice. Okay, well, that is red. Let's look at white and blue. We got Mistrise Village, gets in, no question. Fortress Kinguard, when it enters, it endures 1. There's the Osseous Exhale. Deal 5 damage to an attacking or blocking creature. If a dragon was beheld, you gain 2, but that's just an incredible card. Rebellious Strike, +3/+0, draw a card. There is the Pack Beasts, 0/4, Vigilance, mobilize 3 for 3. No. Poised Practitioner, 3 mana 2/3 with Flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell, put a counter on this creature and scry 1. Yeah, definitely. Wayspeaker Bodyguard, when it enters, return a non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, tap a creature. Hell yes. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a counter on another creature you control. It's a 5 mana 3/5. That's a good card. It's definitely more for an Abzan deck, but I'll come back to that one. Just because the set is dragons doesn't mean you need to build dragons. You're right, I don't need to build dragons, but I'm still going to put cards in that are good, and a lot of times those are dragons. I can create a 2/2 soldier for 2 with the Omen, or a 3/4 flying vigilance. At the beginning of combat on our turn, another creature gets +1/+0. Sure. On to the blue, Dragonstorm Forecaster. Search for a card named Dragonstorm Globe or Boulderborn Dragon. No. Humbling Elder, 1 mana 1/2 with flash. When it enters, one of their creatures gets -2/-0 until end of turn. It's a great way to cast 2 spells in a turn. She's 1 mana. I'll take both of them. Ringing Strike Mastery. When it enters, tap a thing. It doesn't untap, but they can pay 5 to untap it. I'll take both. Unending Whisper is draw a card for 1. Yes, please. Agent of Codis. 2 mana, 2/1, and we can renew it. Exile it from our graveyard to put 2 counters on something. No. Dispelling Exhale, I'll definitely take. Riverwalk Technique. I'll say no on those. We didn't take them before either. Focus the Mind. 2 less if you cast another spell this turn. Draw 3, discard 1. Yes, please. Insane. And a Spectral Denial. 1 less to cast for each creature with power 4 or greater. Counter a spell unless they pay X. Sure, I'll do that. Is it good enough? It sure is good enough. Very nice. Okay, well, we need some cuts. But that's the deck so far. And so, let's go like this. Oh, it's fine. We have started a second sealed, a Jeskai sealed.
Ah, I see. Okay.
We got 2 of the same rare in Rediscover the Way. We also got 1 mythic, just like we did last time, but this time it is Storm Scale Scion. which is a 6-mana 4/4 flyer.
Okay.
That says our other dragons get +1/+1. And it has Storm.
Cool.
So it is 6 mana, which is a little worrisome. But for every other card that we cast before we cast this one, we duplicate this creature for each spell that we've already cast.
Wow.
And then they all...
insane.
Yes, because then they all buff each other. Because it's other dragons you control get +1/+1. And so all of them will buff themselves, like each other, I mean, and any other dragons we have.
Of course. Wow. Crazy
So,
good.
Yeah, agreed. Which means, though, I guess we get rid of this. Probably get rid of one of these, maybe two of these.
Lucian. Good to see ya.
Take out one of those. Look at this guy. What do you think?
He's awesome.
It's a goblin monk.
I love him.
Good, I'm glad. We want that. We want that. What don't we want? That's the question.
No.
Huh. Okay. We need a lot more cuts, to be honest.
I was just going to say, each of your duplicates. And then you have 41.
Yeah, but...
Not that that's a good way of doing it. It's just easy.
No, yeah, especially because there are 1-drops and we're trying to cast 2 spells in a turn. And or our 2 rares. Our duplicate rare. These exhales, by the way, also seem insane. All of them. Just seem incredible. Like, without beholding a dragon, you still pay 2 to deal 5 damage to an attacking or blocking creature. This one, you counter a spell unless they pay 2. How many times did we use that last game? A lot. It was great. Or last event. And then this just deals 4 damage to something. Creature or planeswalker for 2 mana. Just insane. Alright, anyway, if I get rid of... those 2... That puts me to 41. What is our deck box going to be? In fact, you know what? Why don't we do this? Because you can look at any of the black cards or the green cards for that. So all you have to do is scroll to get to the green cards. Look through each of them because I'm going to go use the restroom.
Okay.
But,
sounds good.
Then you'll find out. You can tell me when I get back what our deck box will be.
I think I've already figured it out, though.
All right. Well, you didn't have to say that. I just need a minute to put it through.
Well, I'll take a look at the green ones.
Okay.
Let's see. I do like my spider friend. And I don't know if it's necessarily good enough to play ever, so we probably won't. But yeah, guys, I think for the deck box, I was thinking this art. Because that seems pretty friggin' sick. Oops. Didn't mean to put that in the deck. Meant to put it on the deck box. Or not. Oops. No, I did it. Okay. Yeah. Lucian says, I do like that Wizards released more adventure cards. Really like the ability. Maybe one day there will be enough good ones to go full adventure in EDH. Oh, maybe. Alright.
I'm back.
Good to go.
You put it on already as well?
Yeah.
Oh, look
Just
at you.
double check I didn't accidentally remove a red card. Okay.
How would I?
Never mind.
I think you might have, but what did you remove?
You're at 40 out of 40.
Yeah, but we had 41. Did you take
did?
the duelist out?
Possibly.
Yeah, you took the duelist out.
Accidentally.
It's all right.
Because I clicked on the one that I wanted to put on the deck box.
Oh, and so then you tried to
remove it. And it went in the deck.
Yep.
And then when I took it away, it took more than just that away.
It sure did, Amy.
But the duelist is cool.
Is coolest?
Yeah, kind of. Coolest goblin. And goblins are pretty fucking cool, so it's a high bar.
I guess. We're facing Yoshihiro. Okay, we have all three colors. That's something. This hand's real bad, though. Damn it. But we have all three colors. Boo. All right, whatever. I'll keep this one.
Did you hear what Lucian said about EDH?
Sort of. And technically, Lucian, just don't forget that they're not technically adventures this time around.
They're omens.
Yeah, which means that if you cast the adventure half or the omen half, that you then have to shuffle back into your deck. So it works slightly differently. That was a hell of a draw. I will pass. This is a sorcery, but I get to keep up the counterspell, so...
What is this glowy part on the edge here? Is
Probably
that
just
supposed to
the
be
edge of the map.
Like magical looking, or is it supposed to be like on fire?
I assume magical, but I don't know, but that's a good question. Of course, the first card they played was one that can't be countered. Look at the top three, one into our hand and the rest on the bottom. Devoted Duelist or Fleeting Effigy or the Land. It's going to be the Duelist.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I heard. Lucian says, doesn't trigger Lucky Clover. So yes, that's an issue. 2 crying faces. They need to stop making pseudo new abilities.
Fair.
Yeah, agreed. I think it bogs things down a bit.
Ooh, damn. It's pretty good. I could just, like, tap it, though.
Because I feel like that makes it pretty hard to keep track of, even when it is, or I guess what I'm trying to say is alongside what you're saying, it also just makes it hard to keep track of.
All right, so we want the Duelist, I guess? Or don't we? Yeah, we'll do the Duelist, and then just put this on Surrock and be done with it. They draw a card. They take 1. No attacks with my 2/1. But Surrock is now tapped.
Solution says, between that and the stupid bracket commander thing, they really don't know what they're doing.
What bracket commander thing? Remind me.
I haven't heard of that.
All right, so we don't have anything up this turn, unfortunately.
Hands up, baby, hands up.
Give me your heart. Gimme your heart. I like that song.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that art.
It's cool.
Right? All right, Alright, so what does this do this turn? Whenever you cast a non-creature spell this turn, one of my creatures gains double strike until end of turn. Irrelevant. Cool. I mean, I guess I'll draw a card. It's a River Wheel Sweep. They could tap one of their things and put 3 stun counters on it. I mean, I guess, but then we only have 1 mana open, so no, I'll pass. Oh, I do have a dragon, so I could show the dragon and then it would get countered unless they paid 4. Cool. I'll take 4. I don't have to take 4. Suck it. I'll kill that. I will not behold a dragon. Yes, you draw a card. Damn it, stupid Surrock. It was good when we had it. Doesn't mean that everybody else gets to have it too. Anafenza, huh? Countered unless you pay 4? Countering Anafenza? Yes, you draw a card. Congrats. But yeah, I counter her. Kill that. Take 2. Drew Molten Exhale. More exhales. Hell yes. Okay. Land for the turn.
Solution says tiers are broken into brackets. The more powerful cards, what we call staples, put you in lower brackets. Kind of like how boxing has heavyweight and light or featherweight.
Sure.
Interesting, okay.
All right, exile the top 2. Magmatic Hellkite can be played until my next turn. Very nice. Okay, cool. Blossoming Sands, which is good for them, but basically I'm just going to kill their Sandstep Citadel because it's a tri-land and it's better than a dual land. They do have a Devotee. Oh, interesting. I could play both of these next turn. That's fun. Fleeting Effigy, eh? That's an interesting one. Let's play Magmatic Hellkite. Get rid of your Citadel. They flash in a 3/2 that they can pay 1, sack another creature, and give this indestructible until end of turn and tap it. Okay. They're going to get a basic. They get a green. I use this to draw another card. It's a Mistrise Village, which I will then play. Cool. Okay, well. I don't have to worry about them countering things, but I do have a 1-drop and a 6-drop and 7 land, and the 6-drop has Storm. So, next turn, I can play 2 Stormscale Scions. That's a good card. They distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 target creatures.
His neck is an ear of corn.
Nice. Alright, so they're going to put 2 counters here, 1 counter here, and they attack us for 8. We're at 2. Which means we're probably just dead. Ooh, a Humbling Elder as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn. If we had 1 more land, we could make 3 of these. But it's actually okay. This has flash, but we're going to do it anyway. -2, -0 until end of turn on that. And then play this. Why not? It's got Storm. We make 2 of them.
Awesome.
No attacks, but I do have 4 blockers now.
Cool.
Yeah. What does this do? Whenever this enters, exile one of my things until this leaves. Okay. But still, they have 3 attackers. I have 3 blockers. We're okay.
I did put earrings on when I went upstairs because the other day it had been a while since I put any in.
Oh, for your...
And I had to, like, shove them.
No, thank you. Look at this guy.
Aw. He's got a whole little garden or like farm stand inside of his shell.
Yeah, because he's a merchant, so.
Oh, okay.
Reputable merchant. All right, so they have 1 mana open. Am I missing something? Why do this attack? Okay, I wasn't missing something. But I still don't understand. Okay, I mean, I'll see what you're going to do about it. They could give it indestructible, but you just have to sack another creature for it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Now I see it. I get it now. We're dead.
Lucian says, looks like exploitation, poor turtle.
It does kind of look like that, yeah. I don't love that he's in there, but... I do have 3 more, right? Perfect. Well, we at least get to deal them some damage before we die. Kill here, jump here, and go to -4. Alright, so this deck is not very good. Our deck. Not very good at all.
Thank you, Yoshihiro.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, you were right. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
That's okay. You're upset because our original deck seemed really good, and then...
We got 3 wins with it.
Yeah, okay. So, pretty good.
It's not bad. But this deck, like I said, not as much. But that's okay. We're going to keep going with it. We could, right, with all of the gems that we have, we could theoretically, and we've done this before in terms of sealed pools, if, like, the pool feels bad, which, I mean, this one kind of did, but didn't. But we have, with sealed pools in the past, done it where we would, like, re-roll, basically. But I don't love doing that in the middle of an event. We'll try our best. Drank so much tea. Thanks to you. Thank you.
You're welcome. I want a WD-40 this chair. Just every time I slightly move, it whistles.
Yeah, it sure does. This is the first time today that we've had to wait. I will note.
That's true.
It has not been a noticeable problem, and honestly, 1 minute and 10 seconds while streaming. It's the same opponent. You all can't see the name yet, but now you can. That's frustrating, but fine, I guess.
Well, we can beat them this time.
Sure. Not when all our lands are tap lands. God damn.
Yes, we can.
So we take 3 on turn 2.
Oh, that's okay.
No, that's not what Endure is. Okay. Endure is put a +1/+1 counter on this creature or make a 1/1. Got it. Okay. Well. This is hilarious, actually. Cool. Moving on. Damn. Any untapped land but red gets us Rediscover the Way. That's not it. But it's actually kind of funny. So we want... Let's play this. We gain a life. Play Fleeting Effigy. They have flash creatures and stuff, but I'm going to try it.
Lucian says, who's your avatar? Mu Yanling? No, this is Tarkir.
It is Narset.
Yes, it is Narset. Yeah, she just looks different because she's older now.
Yes.
And then there's a dragon with her, so she's half the size of what the face would normally be.
Yes, and the dragon's name is Shito. All right, so I'm going to play a Windscarred Crag, gain a life. I'm going to play Rediscover the Way. one in my hand and the rest on the bottom. I mean, the rest of the bottom in any order. That's 4. Another land would be 5. Oh, but we're shuffling away when we play the Evolving Wilds, so I'll take the Brushmaster because we can actually play that next turn. So we'll do that. We know that card. Oh, we drew the other Rediscover the Way. Humbling Elder or Magmatic Hellkite. Let's take the Hellkite. Let's play Evolving Wilds. Let's use Evolving Wilds to go get a blue, I guess. Sure, why not? Get a blue. Play the Hellkite. Destroy the Citadel. You also get to shuffle your deck. Okay. 4 mana on our opponent's side. Whenever we cast a non-creature spell this turn, our creature gets double strike, but I assume they're killing our creature here. They are not. Cool. So basically, I can draw a card, give this double strike, play the Brushmaster. Seems cool. Devoted Duelist. Okay. Draw a card for 1. Double strike on that. Ooh, drew Dispelling Exhale, huh? Combat, attack for 8 in the air. Put them to 12. And then play the Brushmaster. Whoops. That is what I was trying to do. Perfect. Okay. They pay 1 life and make a 1/1. They're at 11. Our double striker is being exiled. You got it. Why would you exile that and not the flyer? I'm confused. Okay. Attack for 3. We're at 17. You got it. Okay. Well, I mean, I might as well play the land. This has haste. So I'll play this for 2. I'll go to combat now. And attack for 6. They go to 5. And I think with Dispelling Exhale and Auspicious Exhale, I think I just pass here. Because I have both up. I can counter something unless they pay 4. Which if they play something for 3 or less means I can't counter it. But also I can deal 5 damage to an attacking or blocking creature. So if they attack with that 3/5. Oh. They paid 4 for it. Sick. Countered unless you pay 4. So it's countered. Beautiful. But yeah, now I get to deal 5 damage to something. Probably the Initiate. If they attack. They don't have to attack. So they endure 1, but they make a 1/1 not... Don't put a counter. They put the counter on the Initiate, and they do attack with the Initiate. Good. 5 damage. I mean, clearly it's on the battlefield. So they take 1 and go to 4. And then we gain 2 and go to 19, but then down to 16. And they conceded.
Oh, thank you, Yoshihiro.
Got our win back, baby.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, 1-1.
Lucian says, was hoping dragon was called Mushu. LOL. I live.
There might be Slight copyright infringement going on there, maybe, if they did that, but it would be very funny. I'll give you that.
Would it? I feel like that's a little offensive, but all right.
Ooh, excuse me. Oh, man. Okay. It's Uno MTG. I am unfamiliar, but if anybody... By the way, if we ever come across anybody and you're familiar with them and we're not, tell us about them. We'd love to learn about new content creators. I'll keep this hand. It's slow. It's a little slow, but I will keep it. That's better. That's better. I'll gain a life. So, Amy, look at this. This one makes 2 goblins, or could give a thing +X until end of turn, where X is the number of creatures we control.
Cool.
Yeah. Notably, I guess we just drew another mountain, so it's an instant. I'll just pass. End of their turn, we can make the 2 goblins, and then I guess play the crag. Like I wanna have a dispel. Oh, Jesus, yeah, we should have had a dispelling exhale this turn. Apparently, that sucks, dick. Excuse me. All right, let's make the goblins. Osseous exhale. That's good. Okay, so we need to keep that up. Never mind. Okay, no attacks. When they attack with this rhino, we will kill it with the exhale. Osseous exhale. I do not need to behold a dragon. I also don't have one, so doesn't matter. But I will deal 5 damage to it. It dies. Perfect. A 3/2 menace. Which says whenever one or more counters are put on a creature they control, if it's the first time that counters have been put on that creature this turn, put a counter on it. Interesting. Return a non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. Do I have any of those? I do not. So, I'm going to play the Hellkite. And I'm going to destroy your Tri-Land. Now they have a Dalkovan Encampment and a Blossoming Sands. So they can pay 3, tap, and whenever they attack this turn, they can make 2 1/1 red warriors that are tapped and attacking and need to be sacked because they're mobilized ones or whatever. But it's fine. We took them off a land this turn, which is nice. They passed through combat, played in Evolving Wilds, and passed in general. We can play the Monastery that enters tapped. I mean, I guess I just play this 3/4, right? So combat, attack for 4 in the air, or at least attempt to, and see what happens. Yes, I have a dragon. Countered unless you pay 4.
Lucian says, bet they're holding out for a crossover, lol. Well, maybe. I mean, they're doing freaking SpongeBob, so I guess nothing's off limits.
Yeah, it's just, it would be awkward with Disney and or with Pokemon, for example, because those companies have their own trading card games, right? I mean, arguably so does Marvel, with Marvel Snap, but that's digital only. Whereas a lot of the Marvel stuff is made in paper, so who knows?
Did you say something about Mario? Because he says that Yoshi guy is a twerp, keeps running off and leaving Mario to deal with the chaos.
I did not.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll play this. The Bodyguard. I don't have anything in my graveyard, I don't think. It's not the point. Oh, that really sucks. Okay, well. Tap this. Guess I get to attack for 2. And I'll pass.
Oh, he says my audio cut off, so didn't hear what was just said. LOL. Oh, I read off what you said, and I said, did you say something about Mario? But he didn't, so I don't understand. Oh, because it's like a dragon dinosaur type thing that Mario is riding. So it's like the fact that there's a person with a dragon as the avatar. Is that what you mean?
What do I do here? I don't know if this is correct, but I am 2 for wanting myself to attempt to kill their creature, and I'm succeeding at killing their creature. That's something. Wow. Okay. Krumar Initiate. Jesus. Okay. Swiftwater Cliffs. Oh. Wow. Draw 3, discard 1. There's probably a land in there, right? Yeah, there is, but it's Mistrise Village, which is fine. I'm not too worried about them countering stuff right now. But I can do that, and then...
Oh, Yoshihiro. Okay. I forgot. Sorry. That's my fault.
Sure, I guess I'll put this there. And then no attacks, and I'll pass.
So he knows Yoshihiro, or knows of them at least. Because he said that you said to tell them, or to tell you, if they knew one of the people that we played.
Right, then they don't. That's just a joke. Right? Yoshi's a twerp because they keep running off and leaving Mario to deal with chaos.
Yeah, but he says no. Joe asked if we know any of the players.
Right, and so he's being facetious because Yoshihiro, just because their name is Yoshi, doesn't mean that Mario rides them around. It's a joke because Yoshi is similar to the name of Mario's. See? Was just for the joke.
Oh.
Don't know them.
Oh.
It's just... Ooh, okay, so you're letting me kill here. Now, this is not a 2 for 1, because this was both from the same card. But okay, I'll take 2, go to 14. Draw another land. God damn it. I'm actually going to play it, though, because we do have Spectral Denial. So I can counter something, unless they pay X. But, of course, they're going to, whatever they play, I can counter. So... They play a land, and nothing. Okay. They make 2 1/1s, so we take 4 and go to 10. We drew a Devoted Duelist. Okay. I'm going to leave it and not attack with it, I think. Okay. On my end step, they're trying to play something from their hand, their last card, to destroy target creature. Do I care right now? Sure, I'll stop it. Countered unless you pay 1. And they take 1. Cool. Because basically what will happen is, if and when they use that again, fine. They still have to attack. That's also fine. They still have to attack. And when they do, I will trade with this thing. But they top decked a creature. They get another counter on something. It's going to be the lifelinker. Yep, I was like, but I'm going to draw a land, and then it's not going to fucking matter. And they have 4 power with lifelink on the field now. When we're at 8. So we have a 2-turn clock. But they didn't draw a land, and we sure did. And they drew a card that draws them a card that was then a land, I guess. Congrats. We're at 2. They said good game. You don't know what I'm going to draw. That's got flash. That's actually useful. Oh my god. That's actually decent. Pass. That's decent. It's not like we don't kill either of their creatures or anything. But we're not dead. Surprisingly. Flash this in. Shrink this. Flash this in. Shrink this. Block. Block. We live. Don't ask me how, but we live. And they drew another non-land. And we drew Molten Exhale, which deals 4 damage at sorcery speed. So we can at least kill the lifelinker. And now we can say good game. Because now it is definitively over.
Thank you, Uno MTG. Lucian says, and after they say good game, LOL.
Yeah, exactly. It got us another turn. That's a moral victory as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, there was very little that we could have done to win that one. But we did survive for a turn, and that's good for me. All right, so this is an awkward hand. They said hello. Why would you say hello? You haven't decided whether you're taking your mulligan yet. Okay. Anyway, this hand feels worse, but we'll ditch the 5-drop, I guess. Now I can say hello. Hello, opponent.
Lucian says moral victory, haha.
Exactly. That's exactly it. And that's all it is as well. But still. Everything is fine. All right, so I need another land in the next 2 turns. That's it. Got there. What does this thing do? Vigilance, Reach, Death Touch? Seems a little scary. Sure. It's something to do with my mana, so I'll do it. The thing is, at any point in the game, if they have 5 mana, it's more beneficial for them. Because they can just pay 5, untap it, and keep attacking with it then if they want. Because it's vigilant, but still. Okay, so we did draw the land. Poised Practitioner is a 2/3. Helps us against the 2/1. Plus Twin Bolt will be actually very nice here. Because we can deal 1 damage to this, 1 damage to this. We do need either a red or a blue to be able to cast Rediscover the Way and or Monastery Messenger, although technically if we get... Yeah, we would want a red would be fine too for the Hellkite. Glacial Dragon Hunt. Draw a card, then you may discard a card. When you discard a non-land card this way, it deals 3 damage to a creature. Well, I guess my creature's dead. That's pretty good. And a Temur Monument. When it enters, search for a forest, an island, or a mountain. Reveal it, put it into your hand. This is turn 4? Sure. Okay. Well, guess I'm doing this. To use 2 removal spells on 1 card. Or 1.5, I guess. But it's fine. Mammoth Bellow.
Lucian says it's raining mana. Hallelujah, it's raining mana.
It was. It sure was. Flying Vigilance. Non-creature, non-land from our graveyard on top of our library. What do we have? Twin Bolt or that one. Done. And put the tapper up there. Thank Thank you. Teamer Devotee. Again, we know it's helpful for fixing. Otherwise, it's actually not that helpful. Roamer's Routine, Glacial Dragon Hunt, and Mammoth Bellow, all in the graveyard. Okay. So they discarded the Roamer's Routine to be able to then recast with Harmonize. It's pretty good. No blocks on the 5/5. I can Devoted Duelist and do this next turn. They have another Sibsig Appraiser. Put the land in the graveyard for them. Nice. Good call. And play a land as well. Okay. Sagu Wildling to go get another land. Okay. Alright, so the Mastery goes on the 5/5. Oh, I'm an idiot. Damn it, man. That was dumb of me. Alright, fine. Just attack for 2 in the air. Was supposed to play the Duelist first, but got too excited. Alright, so if they end up at 1 at the end of the game, then we could have won. But otherwise, it still feels like it's very far away for us here. Sack it and make a 5/5 elephant. Okay. It's crazy. Good stuff. Roamer's Routine with Harmonize to get another land. Very nice. We drew Dispelling Exhale. That's pretty good. We could also rediscover the way, though, huh? Combat. Attack for 2. I think I'm going to end the turn. I think I'm going to leave up Dispelling Exhale to counter the Mammoth Bellow replay so that they don't have 3 5/5 elephants. Although if they play it with the reduced cost from tapping their 5/5, then we can't counter it because it's only countered unless they pay 4, and they'll have it. But if they don't use the 5/5, if they use the 3/3, we're good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They'll only have 3 mana left, not 4. So let's see what we can do. Glacial, Dragon Hunt. They could pay the 4. Okay. 3 damage to my flyer. Because they discarded another Harmonize card. But if they get cocky and try to play make another 5/5, we're still good on the countering. 2 damage, keeping 4 mana up, as if they know that we have this in our hand somehow.
Sorry.
You're good. They gain a life as well. It's just, like... Okay. Are they, like, watching us right now? Why did they have that, like, perfect line where they didn't do anything without having 4 mana open? We'll take a mountain. Next turn, that'll help us, but not this turn, and we just lose, right? Fine. Like, you could play this rare, but it's while you're on the back foot. It's not a card. What?
They could be watching us.
I know. That's why I said it.
Just because they shouldn't be doesn't mean they're not.
I know, but again, that's why I said it. I was implying it, but I don't know. Godalope is here saying, hey, with 3 exclamation points. What is up, Godalope? Great to see you. Amy will be in a moment, don't you worry. Thank you, Castiello. Magic Monday Mana Maniacs. How are you all? I mean, we just had like a pretty harsh loss, but besides that, I'm enjoying it myself so far, personally. Like I said, we'll let Amy answer you when she gets back as well. But yeah, doing pretty awesomely. We get to do some choice sealed. I'm going to try Abzan. Amy had... Well, actually, you know what? Amy mentioned Abzan before, and I want her to be here, so I'll try Sultai. How's that sound? Ouch. Yeah, it happens. No mythics this time. No mythics. And 2 Eshkis. 2 Eshkis. Why? We have Kotis the Fangkeeper, Lotus Light Dancers, and Laseed Prowler. But we have 2 Eshkis. These are very good cards, man.
Sorry, I'm gonna make more noise.
Okay. Amy's making noise, everybody. So we've got a Jeskai card, a tricolored Jeskai card in Flamehold Grappler. We've got 2 Teamer cards, tricolored Teamer cards, 1 green card, and 2 tricolored Teamer cards. Did I say... Oh, I meant Sultai here, sorry. Obviously. And then a white card in Voice of Victory. So, I mean, we can play Laseed Prowler. And then the question is, do we play Eshkis or Kotis and Lotus Light Dancers? Let's check our other gold cards, because we're probably going to have some good gold for Sultai. We have 2 Opulent Palace, 2 Gurmag Night Watch, which I'm not in love with this card, I won't lie to you. We have a Lie in Wait, which seems good. Keru Goldkeeper, the Kotis and the Lotus Light Dancers. In terms of other Teamer cards, technically we have Auroral Procession. Yeah, that's right, Auroral.
Say it 10 times fast.
Auroral, 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 Auroral.
I wasn't thinking you'd actually do it.
You told me to, so I did. Take that, eh? Yeah. LOL, challenge met. You're damn right, Godelo. Okay. I mean, we have a Swiftwater Cliffs and a Rugged Highlands. We could make these work. We have a Jeskai Monument as well. That's fine, because that could let us get an island or a mountain. But we're not going to have the mana to activate it, so never mind. We do have an Evolving Wilds as well. Here's that Dragonstorm Globe, which does tap to add 1 mana of any color, and each dragon you control enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. Interesting. Okay, well, I think we try the Eshkis in addition to everything else. I think we do. Which means, from our gold cards, we need Rugged Highlands. We need No, we don't need Windscarred Crag. We need Thornwood Falls. We need Auroral Procession. I almost said it wrong that one time. 2 Eshki Dragonclaws. 2 Opulent Palace. Again, I don't love these Night Watches. Look at the top 3, 1 on top and the rest into your graveyard. Lie in Wait. I mean, I guess if we have enough cards to get stuff back from our graveyard, then maybe. That's Renew. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, exile the top X, where X is the amount of damage dealt. You may cast any number of spells with mana value X or less from among them without paying their mana costs. And he's indestructible. Okay. Lotus Light Dancers. When it enters, search for a black card, a green card, and a blue card into your graveyard, then shuffle. Sure. Evolving Wilds, yes. I don't know how many dragons we're going to have, so for now, that's a no. We do want Dismal Backwater, and we do want Jungle Hollow, and we do want Swiftwater Cliffs. Host of the Hereafter. This art is so cool. 4 mana 2/2, it enters with 2 counters on it, so a 4 mana 4/4. When this creature or another creature you control dies, if it had counters on it, put its counters on up to 1 target creature. You got it. That gets in. Look at this guy. When it enters, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment, or destroy a creature with power 3 or less. Great. Saga Wildling we know is helpful. Dusyut Earthcarver? What the hell is that? 6 mana 4/4 reach. When it enters, it endures 3. When this enters, you may mill 3. Add an amount of green equal to this creature's power. Snakeskin Veil, yes. Anok Wayfarer, mill 3. You can put a land from among them into your hand. If you don't, put a counter on this creature. Okay. Formation Breaker. Creatures with power less than this creature's power can't block it. And as long as you control a creature with a counter on it, this gets +1/+2. There's Piercing Exhale. That definitely gets in. Sarkhan's Resolve definitely gets in. Sultai Devotee gets in. Excuse me. Look at the top card. If it's a land, no. Champion of Dusan we want because it's got the renew ability. Roamer's Routine, I don't think we care as much about. Sage of the Fang, when it enters, put a counter on a creature, and then we can renew it. Yes. Laseed Prowler, also yes. Rainveil Rejuvenator, we looked at this already. Okay, so we're good there. Now, we're not actually playing red, despite Eshki. We're splashing for 2 Eshkis. Cruel Truths, Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2 for 4. That seems good. I guess we'll do green next, or black next, I mean. We did green already. Caustic Exhale absolutely gets in. Worthy Cost, exile a creature or a planeswalker by sacking a creature. I'll play all 3 of those. That's insane that we got 3. Delta Bloodflies is a 2 mana 1/2 flyer. When it attacks, if you control a creature with a counter on it, they lose a life. Dragon's Prey, absolutely. Costs 2 more if it targets a dragon, and we destroy a creature for 3 or 5. Whale of War returns up to 2 creatures from our graveyard to our hand. This art is so unsettling. My god. Search for the Globe, we don't care. Dispelling Exhale, yes. Highspire Bellringer, we don't care. The Trawlers. Exile a creature from our graveyard to return an instant or a sorcery from our graveyard to our hand, no. Flurry, no. No. And the Dragon? It's fine, we gotta make some cuts anyway. So let's do it. What are we going to cut? So we can cut one of these. One of these. It gave us 1 mountain. 1. Which is helpful because we do have Evolving Wilds. So 1 mountain will be pretty good. Plus we've got the Saga Wildling as well, which would let us go get a basic. So either way, that's good. How many dragons do we have? Not a lot, it looks like. 4. Okay, that's more than I thought. Cool. Is Laseed Prowler a dragon? Nope. Snake Ranger. Okay. I mean, maybe we do that, and then if we I don't know what else to get rid of here. I feel like maybe it's just that one. 5 mana is the top of our curve, and one of those 5 drops could be cast for 1. So maybe we ditch a land. But then... we get rid of one of those, and... is that it for 41? That feels... I don't know. I don't know how that feels. For Amy's... no, we can't, actually. I was going to say we could play this as our deck box, but we can't. But I'm going to use this, because that card's insane looking. I like it. Let's say... we'll do that for Amy's benefit, though. Okay, cool. Let's try this deck. I don't know how I feel about it, but we'll see. Hopefully everybody's been having fun so far. We are starting our 3rd event of the day. First human token of the day that we've seen. Interesting. Usually those are a lot more prevalent. Okay, so we could go get a blue, I guess. Yeah, this is a cool hand. Let's go like this. Go get the blue. There it is. Play the blue, pass the turn. Counterspell this. Don't need to reveal the dragon. I guess it's Swiftwater Cliffs. Gain a life. I guess I was supposed to get the swamp. I didn't even realize. But that's fine. We have 3, so we'll play this. Play the Sage of the Fang. Puts the counter on itself. It's literally the only target. And then we can renew it from the graveyard for a counter as well. Alright, 5th land. When it enters, we can mill equal to the number of lands we control, so that's 5. Okay, we got Champion of Dusan into the graveyard. That's cool. We can put a +1/+1 counter and a trample counter on one of our creatures for 2 mana. Wow. Play the Opulent Palace, so we have the black. But I'm just going to play this on the Sage of the Fang. Make him a 4/4 trampler, so then we have 9 power on the battlefield. And then swing for 9. Next time Source would deal damage to them, they prevent it, and it deals that much damage to me, and they draw that many cards. Okay, well, congrats, you did it. I took 5 instead, but they still took 4 more, and they're at 13. And they just drew 1,000,000 cards. They have a 3/3 that whenever they cast their second spell each turn, it deals 2 to me, and they gain 2 life. So if they have something for 2 or less, they don't. Now they have to discard to hand size by discarding 2 cards. Okay. Well, surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. Whenever one of our cards leaves our graveyard during our turn, make a treasure. I guess combat first. Swing for 9. Five damage. Okay. Then blockers. Damage. They're at 12. We play this. Exile this. Put X +1/+1 counters on a creature where X is the number of lands in our graveyard. So I'll do that. Trigger. Make a treasure. And now we have a 5/5 flyer and a 4/4 trample on the ground.
Okay, awesome.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
5 damage, kills it. Okay, sure. Not a huge deal. It's still 17 to 12. They draw 3, discard 1, flurry. 15 to 14 now.
Erica's here saying, hi, everyone.
What's up, Erica? Happy Wednesday.
Yeah.
How are you? Take 3.
Emrakul sleeves. Thank you.
You're welcome. I knew you'd see him when you got here eventually.
You know, I thought those dog sleeves were very cute. And then at some point, they started to look more like a human face than a dog face. And I started to get creeped out.
Wow.
And so I changed my mind about them.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I'll take the Sultai Devotee, drawing 2, losing 2, playing the land, playing the Devotee, which would allow us to worthy cost as well. So combat first, and we do have the treasure too, I guess.
So how are you today, Erica?
So attack for 4, they go to 10. We're both at 10 now. Here is Sultai Devotee.
Godalope says, camel, it's hump day. And with a little camel emoji, it's so cute.
Nice.
I feel like I've never seen a camel emoji.
Damage equal to its power. I'll kill your stupid thing. I do have to use the treasure. I don't have any dragons, so I don't know why you would ask. It's like, do you want to behold a dragon? Yes. Well, where is it? I don't have one. I just would like to behold one.
Well, there's one right there.
Yeah. In my avatar.
Exactly.
Yep.
Behold it.
That's right. All right. Jeskai Devotee, Furious Forebear with Flurry, gets a +1/+1 counter. Whenever a creature you control dies while this card's in your graveyard, you can pay 2 to return this card from your graveyard to your hand, and they have a 3/1, 2 3/1s, but one of them taps for mana now. Play that, gain a life.
Godalope, you didn't want me to do the voice with that, did you?
Let's go to combat and swing for 4. If they only double block, we're good. If they triple block, I'm more upset. But we're still fine, technically. They only double blocked. They've got something. Of course they do. Oh, okay. Cool. We still kill their 3/1. You got it. All right, so this said, I like this art too, by the way.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Turn up to 1 target non-land permanent you control. If it was a token, draw a card. Okay. They play the Devotee. They attack for 5. We're at 6, they're at 8. Mill 3. Okay. Worthy costs, sack a creature, exile a creature. Pass, I guess. That's unfortunate. Okay.
So Erica says, had a kind of big win today.
Okay.
I finally am able to walk again after a week bedridden. Oh, from your gout.
Wow. Well, welcome to the land of the upright.
Yes, that's amazing.
Very amazing.
Yes.
Why did it trigger twice? Oh, whenever any creature. Gotcha. I get it now.
Godalope says, awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Yes, it is.
When you cast the spell, if you've cast another spell this turn, copy it. So they have 2/2/3 flying lifelinks. Great. And we're dead in the air. 4 damage in the air. Super frustrating. Combat. Attack for 4. See what happens. They take it all. Worthy cost. Killing this one. exiling this one. And that's it. We lose.
Thank you, Human Token 2169.
Okay.
Godalope says, "Are you a walker now? LOL."
Nice. Good reference.
Erica loves so many different planeswalkers. I would be intrigued to know exactly which one she would say she is right now.
Oh, I heard Walking Dead. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
But you're right. We're playing Magic. Like, that's literally what we're doing.
Yeah.
So, makes more sense. Much, much more sense.
I don't know. Do you feel like you're a Walking Dead, Erica? Maybe you do feel more like that. Mm-hmm. She says because the gout turned into a severe bunion flare too. Oh shit!
Wow.
What exactly is a bunion flare? Can you explain that to me? Like, did the bunion exist the whole time and just get like swollen and worse, or did the bunion happen because of the gout? And then Godalope says both are applicable, but I referred dead. LOL.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. That's not what I thought you meant, but okay. Lucian says fancy bunion. It has flair. LOL.
There you go.
That's a funny one. That one I like. Very nice.
We found an opponent. It's MTG Monster.
Okay.
Okay, we have all three colors this time, legitimately. When we'll still probably play the wild, or go for the wildling anyway.
Godalope says Bunion Flare sounds like a goblin-based magic card.
Nice. Alright, so yeah, we can Sagu Wildlings, we can play the sorcery Roost Seek to get a blue properly this time. Because then we'll have all four colors, because we'll have red here, black, blue, and green.
Godalope, did you get to see that cool Goblin Monk card? You know, you weren't here when it was in our deck, really.
Alright, so we go like this, we search for a blue, which is right here. We take it, and we pass. They gain a life, you got it. Play the blue. We could play the Devotee. I'm going to risk playing the Devotee. We could have kept up the Exhale, but because they played the tap land, am I too worried about it? A 2/2 Vigilance, I think we're okay. They can sack it to destroy an artifact or an enchantment. I'm going to play this tap land. I'm going to say no attacks, and I'm going to pass. Now we can counter whatever they're going to try to play this turn. Oh, well, they played nothing this turn, right? Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Just exactly what you want when you take a turn off to counter a thing, is to have them not play a counterable thing. Cool.
So Erica says, so you know the joint in your big toe, kind of right on the pad / bottom of your foot, when that gets inflamed and stiff and tries to pull your toe apart, is a bunion flare-up. Okay. So it already was a bunion, and then it just got inflamed and worse and painful, or it was not a bunion yet, and then it became one. Lucian says, 1 mana goblin ETB, deal 5 to any target. LOL.
When this enchantment enters, search for up to 2.
Oh, because 5 toes? That's cute.
Basics, put them on the battlefield, and then shuffle. Interesting. Okay. Land enters tapped. Sultai Devotee. And attack for 3 in the air. 19 all. Pass. Okay, I do have a dragon here, which is nice, so I can make them... I can counter something unless they pay 4, which means I need them to play something 4 or more mana this turn to counter it. That is 6 mana. Countered unless you pay 4. Yep. Goodbye. Awesome. That was a very good use of that counterspell. Very, very good. Don't give a damn about 2 damage. Going to 17.
Nice.
Drew a worthy cost. Well... Combat. 3 in the air again, I guess. Okay. Alright, well, either they play a dragon and we kill it for 5, or they play a non-dragon and we kill it for 3. Either way, we kill it. Look at this art. Look at that dude's face.
Yeah.
It's so upsetting.
Yeah.
He's very mad.
It looks like, what's his name?
Who?
The guy who, when he screams, it's like a force and it, like, kills people.
Black Bolt? Banshee?
Yeah.
Black Bolt? It's a Marvel Comics reference, everybody, if you're unaware. When it enters, draw, then discard. And it's a 4-3. Cool. They discard. Since it's a teamer card, do they have all 5 colors? 2, 3, 4, 5. They do. Interesting. Okay. They're playing a 5-color deck. You're attacking with a 2. Who cares? All right, fine. I go to 15. I kill your 4/4 Reacher because it's annoying and I don't like it. Drew Cruel Truths. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. You got it.
Godalope says no, LOL. Erica says, love you folks, but I'd like to pretty please stop making jokes about the thing that had me at a constant 8 out of 10 on the pain scale for a week.
You got it.
Fair enough. Godalope says, I'm sorry, Erica. Meant Noel will. I cope with humor and was trying to lighten spirits. Erica says, I believe it was not a bunion yet, and then moving my toe to try and get relief from the gout pain set it off.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, it sucks a lot.
All right. Is this, like, am I dumb? Is this card good? When it deals combat damage to a player, exile the top X, where X is the amount of damage dealt. You may cast any number of spells with mana value X or less from among them without paying their mana costs. But it's a 2-powered thing. Like, what? Okay. Yeah, it's indestructible, so, like, it's a good blocker, I suppose, but, like, they're just going to block this all day. It's a 2/1. Who cares? I don't know. This feels like a bad card. And I'm absolutely killing your 4/3. Absolutely. I'll take 2, though.
John Jacob is here saying, ... How many people are streaming this event? Would have no way of knowing that.
That's a good question. A lot. I'll tell you that much,
Yeah.
John. A lot of people are streaming this event. There are some people who aren't necessarily actively streaming it right now. They could be, whatchamacallit? Like pre-recording stuff so that they can release it over time.
Oh.
All right, so actually, this is interesting. Let's play this. Let's target this. It's only 1 extra mana, so that's fine. Yes, please. I'm going to sack this to target it, and then the ward happens. But I just pay another 1. Who cares? Yep. Exiling the Eshki. Sorry, Amy. Give me a moment. Okay. Then I will return up to 2 target creatures from my graveyard to my hand. It'll be both Sultai Devotees. And then I make a treasure. And then I use the treasure to play a Sultai Devotee. Okay, Amy, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say that if you feel like there's not a lot of people on YouTube that are streaming, it's because Wizards kind of used to favor streaming on Twitch. So there's probably a lot more people over on Twitch than there is over here, but
they also, for a little while, and I think they were getting incentives from them, but they were also taking some time to rep streaming on TikTok for a bit.
Oh, so, really?
Yeah. Jungle Hollow, Codis the Fang Keeper, and Sultai Devotee.
I don't even know how they can do that. Like,
what do you mean? They weren't telling people to, like, they weren't did I say incentivize? I guess that Wizards wasn't incentivizing it. What they were doing was they were talking about how TikTok was, I think, giving benefits to streamers who were streaming on there. So, like, because Wizards was aware of it, they were just trying to keep us informed of it.
I just didn't realize you could do such long-form content on TikTok.
Yeah, I guess so.
I was on TikTok for about 5 seconds, and I was like, nah. Erica says, at John, I mean, they invite at least 30 or so people every time.
Mm-hmm.
At Godalope, you're totally forgiven, not even mad, just setting a boundary for this one thing.
Yeah, and of course, like, making sure that it doesn't continue at that, like, stopping it there. It's pretty good. Good stuff.
Lucian says, Joe, we going to see you draft against loads of pro players again?
You know what? I haven't seen any Pro Tour players yet, so it's possible no, but I'm still going to definitely draft at some point, don't you worry. But against a bunch of pros, I have no idea. They might just not be playing sealed because they're pros and they're above sealed, maybe? I don't know. We'll have to see when we get there. Exile this.
Or maybe they realized after last time that it was a little bit ridiculous, and so they tried to not do that this time?
I would doubt it. I would be surprised if there aren't a shit ton of pro players on here again. It seems like that would just be the thing going forward. But who knows?
John says, or any other poison they want to give you? It's nice you can do this. I would love to draft this set right now. Gonna do the Denver event. So, knowledge is power.
That's cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, it's from your opponent's deck. Exile the top X cards of their library. So, I mean, we're like milling them now. We've exiled 2 cards off the top of their library with Codis. That's why it's good.
Gotcha.
All right, so the interesting thing here is Snakeskin Veil will save my Sultai Devotee. I can use the Sultai Devotee to kill the Dirger Island Dragon if they choose to attack with it. My creature's Death Touch, so it doesn't matter how much bigger you make it. That's not the point. But if and when they try to remove my creature, I will save it. I will be able to save it with Snakeskin Veil. We drew Eshki.
Also, John, since you're new, please leave your pronouns for me in chat. And if you're not new, please remind me that you're not. And I apologize.
So I'm gonna cast the Snakeskin Veil now. And I'm going to put it on Codis, I guess? And I attack with this guy. I assume they just block. That's fine. Not a big deal. I will end the turn, but next turn I can make a 3/3 flyer that gains me 3 life. That's fun. But we drew one of the Eshkis.
So John says, anything you could contribute to a winning hand in this draft would be helpful. Anything you noticed as you're drafting. So this is sealed.
We're playing sealed right now. But I have noticed that there are massive blowout cards, like All Out Assault. It's pretty good. All Alright, so we have a land. We don't want that right now.
And then he says, my pronouns, you joking, right? No, I asked the question for a reason.
Yeah, just to make sure that we're, making sure, understanding who everybody is that we're talking to. That's all. All right, so I'm going to attack with Codas again, I suppose. Okay, that's a block. That's fine. Sure, no big deal there. But yeah, we've seen a couple of plays that are like, the card comes down and it's like, well, I guess we lose. But besides that, it seemed relatively fair, I think. There are like Snakeskin Veil-esque cards, There's a lot of like there's potential for a lot in a single turn. Ooh. All right, so if we sack...
Yeah, the devotees seem pretty broken.
For fixing purposes? Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, so we get rid of that. Then we go like this. Exile this. What's the ward on this? Hold on. Ward 2? We have it. Good. Okay, so yes. Sacking this. Pay the 2. Exile the 7/7 flyer. Go to combat. Draw the card. Swing out. And win. Yep.
Okay. Thank you, MTG Monster.
Oh, cool. All right. That was I wasn't as confident with that one, but that's I'm just not as confident with this deck, to be fair. Sunblessed Healer, okay, no big deal. And then we're 1-1. It's not the worst. Some random things, notifications on my phone. Tukanda is who we're playing against. Okay, I mean, we've got all 3 colors. We don't have the red, but that's fine. But we can play the Devotee. Yeah, we've got things. We got it.
Godalope says the goat luck. LOL.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Appreciate it. That goes like that. All right, they're very fast. So let's play this and pass. Because this thing is mobilized. So we're going to take 2 this turn. And then I assume they have a 3-drop. They do. Good. Countered. We drew Eshki. We, again, notably, do not have the red right now. But that's fine. Play the Death Toucher. Unfortunately, can't block the Menace. And don't want to block the 1/1 mobilized creature that comes in. So, but 2 damage is not the end of the world here. Not the end of the world. No blocks. Played a 4/3 that draws them a card. Wow. Okay, Whale of War is fine. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. That'd be fine. Maybe we see a red near the top. No. Worthy Cost is helpful. But this is pretty good too. Whatever, we're getting them both. I didn't need to swap them. No attacks. And we pass. Okay. They kill our Devotee and attack us for 6. Excuse me. We're at 9. Very fast. Very fast. I mean, I can play this. It's now a 3/3. And then this bites. Yes, it does. Thank you, Mimi. Bite here. Don't behold a dragon. Okay. So obviously we can block the 1/1 all day, but they'll be able to hiss for 1 with this menace creature. They absolutely could have a way to pump or deal 2 damage or something. But I've got to try to mitigate some damage here. We're just getting absolutely housed. So, sure. I have 1 creature in my... Oh, 2 creatures in my graveyard. Opulent Palace is drawn. That's good. Bring them both back. Now, because I have 2 mana, I can then replay the Devotee, which is a Death Toucher. Where did this come from? This? Oh, the, yeah, it was the dragon that got shuffled in. Okay. We're going to take another 2 here. I guess I trade for this. Sorry, I'm trying to get the set away for you. Okay. They played another 1/3 and a 4/3, now a 3/3. But when they mobilize next turn, it's going to be massive. So this is really dumb. 6 mana means can't play 2 creatures in the same turn. So I guess we just play this. Can't do that either because we'd have to sack a creature for it. And we pass. That is unfortunate. Take 4. Kill the 6 through. Oh, take 5. Go to 2. Great. Okay. Yeah, Marduk's very good, by the way. Just very, 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 very good. It's very fast. It makes 1,000,000 creatures. When you get, like, benefits for mobilizing, that's also insane. Can we do both? We can. We have Eshki and Sage of the Fang. It's not enough. There's a flyer, so we're dead. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
And because the other 2 have Menace, so yeah, we're just dead. We can go like this, technically. Whoops. No. Kill the flyer. Sack the Sage, which I guess means I should have put the counter here, but that's fine. We then go to combat. Draw the card. Get the Eshki trigger. We drew the other sack a creature to exile. They said good game. Yep, good game. I guess I block one of the 1/1s and go to only -1 instead of -2.
Thank you, Tukanda.
Very good. Okay, well, that is 1 win, 2 losses. Hopefully we can get at least 1 more win under our belt to make it, feel a little bit... I was going to say even, but that would be now, where we'd be at 2 wins, 2 losses, but...
I was going to say worth playing this deck.
I mean, whatever, it's Sultai. Like I said, Mardu is clearly the best. Very clearly. Every time that we've gotten absolutely, absolutely destroyed, it's been Mardu. So, we have done some good stuff and, like, made some good plays with Teamer.
Yeah.
But we didn't, like, own anybody where it was, like, blow you out by playing 1 card and, you have no answer to it whatsoever. But Mardu did that. In fact, did Sultai do that with Graham? Right? That's where he made 24 1/1s in a turn?
Oh, yeah.
But that was still mobilized, which is the Mardu ability. So never mind. It was a little bit of Sultai because he had the card in the graveyard that, like, duplicated everything. But...
Speaking of which...
I summoned him. Hi, Graham. All right, well... This is probably fine.
Lucian says, is it me or is that just Teamer in a nutshell?
I guess. I say hello again to Graham from Loading Ready Run. And again, sometimes what happens is they're like playing on Graham's account, so it might not be Graham right now. It might be somebody else. We don't technically know. I would love a land off the top. Untapped preferably, but I'm not going to get that picky. Okay. Fine. Totally fine. Okay. Now, next turn we can play Eshki if we want. We could play Keru Goldkeeper. Whenever it enters, it deals 5 damage to a creature that I control that was dealt damage this turn. Interesting. All right, 4th land. Eshki, let's do it. We had Eshki the last time we played Graham, but it was a different deck. And we don't have up Snakeskin Veil, but we could next turn. But it does mean that if they have removal for 3 mana or less, they can use it because we have Ward 1. And they have Surrak. Good card. Good card. Oh, we have Dragon's Prey, though. That's fun. 5th land. Oh, but that's instant speed. So combat, attack for 4. Because if they double block, we've got the blowout with destroy target creature here. They don't block. They are tapped out. So I might as well kill Surrak now. They do draw a card. Congrats. Resolves. And now we keep up either the counterspell or Snakeskin Veil to save our Eshki. So I assume we're going to get to counter something here. Because right now this creature doesn't get in for damage. So I imagine we're going to counter something. And we do have a dragon if we need to make them countered, make it be countered unless they pay 4. But, I mean, that would mean they need to play a land and play a 1-drop that I would then want to counter. We'll see. Ha! Ward 1. I will wait for them to pay the 1. Does it work that way? Whatever. They can save their 1 mana. I just want to make absolutely certain. And now we have a 5/5 Eshki thanks to Snakeskin Veil. We drew Dismal Backwater. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 means combat, attack for 5. They take it and go to 12. We play the Champion of Dusan and pass. Okay, okay. Things are happening. And come on, baby.
Godalope says later. Have a great night. Thanks, Godalope.
Thank you, Godalope. You too. Thank you so much for stopping by, as always.
Hearts.
We appreciate having you. Graham, I am truly sorry. I'm gonna counter that unless you pay 2. I am so sorry. Well. And we're gonna play this. Put a counter on this. And swing for 10. They're at 2. Pass.
Lucian says later, go.
Game ain't over yet, y'all. They draw a card. They discard a card. They can deal 3 damage. It'll be presumably to our 5/3. Also depends on what they discard, of course. Because there is harmonized stuff. So they could discard something that they could also harmonize. They did not. They discarded a dragon, though. And so they do kill our 5/3. Which we can give trample to something else now. We have piercing exhale, though, so we definitely win. But 2 goes here. 2 goes here.
Oh, they said oops.
Yep. Reveal it, surveil 2, put the Evolving Wilds away. Good game, y'all.
I said they. It's Graham, but it might not be Graham.
Exactly why. Exactly why.
But thanks, Graham.
Did you have fun in the match? I did. And we got our win back against Loading Ready Run.
Nice.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Okay.
There's an off chance that we play them again. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Then it would be the rubber match. To see who, for once and for all, who's better, us or Loading Ready Run.
Yeah. It's definitely neck and neck.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Totally equivalent. Geek C Chile.
Oh.
Well, we're geek for all, not just for... No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, this hand's actually real bad. We will also mulligan. That is much better. Much better. Okay. I'm going to get rid of Sarkhan's Resolve, to be honest. Perfect.
No one can get rid of Sarkhan's Resolve.
Nice. Very, very nice. Let's keep the green with that, just in case, so that we can... Yeah, we can play the Devotee next turn if we want.
This is still very hot, by the way.
Nice. Good to know.
The sauce burned my hand.
Oh, God.
My hand. My asbestos hand.
All right, so yes, we do want to play the Devotee. Next turn we'll play the tap land, but we can play the second Devotee at that point.
Goblin Monk, just in time for Godolope to have left.
Yep. I noticed it and thought about it. You're right. I will absolutely take that trade, my friend. Take the trade.
All right, I'm going to get water for us.
Thank you. Appreciate it. There was a... There's a Mythic Tygom Master Opportunist. 2-mana 2/2 Flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, copy it, then exile the spell you cast with 4 time counters on it. If it didn't have suspend, it gains suspend. Okay. Interesting. Twin Bolt. Very nice. Good play. 4th land enters tapped. Play the 4/2? Sure. I could keep up the counterspell, which is what I was debating, but I'll hold off for now. I think we'll find a moment for it. I think. I hope. I get you, Erica. I'm not ignoring you. I'll wait till Amy gets back, but I get you. Two, 4 double strike prowess. That's scary. That's very scary. Okay, well. Unfortunate. Cruel Truths. Not a bad card, but not what we need in this exact instance. I mean... So I'll play the flyer first. No attacks into the first striker / double striker, obviously. I don't love these companions. I just don't. They just literally don't move at all. Like, it just screams like lazy programming. And I could be wrong because I don't program, but like all the other ones move and like do different things, and then this one like flashes some colors every once in a while.
My guess is that's how they were able to do the different guilds thing.
Maybe. Good point.
I mean.
Sure. Yeah.
Because they were like, well, we're not going to put too much work into the companions then. Because we're already putting so much work into the fact that you're going to get, the different guilds to choose from.
It's not a bad point at all.
Clans. I keep on saying guilds.
Guilds is Ravnica. Yeah, you got it.
Those are 3 colors too, though, right?
No.
No?
No, Ravnica's 2 colors.
Oh, okay.
Gruul, red, green.
Rule is the best, and it's universal. It's not a Ravnica thing.
It's not a Ravnica thing?
No.
Okay. I don't know how much of what Amy is saying you all can hear, but Amy's very funny.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. Silly Amy. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. I appreciate that you did not put that down directly onto my phone.
No.
That was a possibility there, and I appreciate that you did not take that possibility. All right, I mean, we've got options here. Thankfully, Codis is indestructible, so I'm going to block here easily, happily. I guess I can block both, right? Like, block and trade, and then block. So take no damage. They could have something in response. Like, doesn't seem like they do. They do not. Cool. Very nice. Put a counter and a trample counter on it. Awesome. Which means we can play the swamp. We can play the renew cost on the flyer. Make a treasure. Very nice. Go to combat, swing with both. See what they do.
Okay. Sorry about that.
They Osseous Exhale on our flyer, which I do have that dragon. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to behold this dragon, and that is now countered unless you pay 4, which they can't, so it's countered. They take 6, and they are at 12. And then we exile the top 2 cards, and we can play their Fortress Kinguard, which then gives itself a counter? Yeah, sure, why not? Perfect. I love it.
Great. So Erica says, sorry about that, folks. I'm back. Didn't like the vibes for a second, so I self-cared. Awesome. Yes. Thank you, Erica.
Yes, me. I already said I vibe with it, or I understand it, and
yeah.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, that's why I stopped reading what he had to say. So.
All right, so gaining a life. Enoch Wayfarer, eh? But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could do both. I don't think we need to, though. I'm going to play the Host of the Hereafter. Mill 3, put a land. If you don't, put a counter. Go to combat and attack with both. They obviously block the indestructible one so that we don't keep stealing their cards. You got it. But they're at 9, and we will end our turn.
Sort of crisp.
Yeah. A 4/2 Rescue Leopard that does, whenever it becomes tapped, they can discard a card to draw a card. I'm going to play that, gain a life. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. Get rid of the land, draw the rare, and a worthy cost. Now, what does this mythic do again? Flurry. They can copy the cast spell. Okay, so let's go like this. Exile this, sack this, submit. It's got a counter on it, so the counter is going to go here to my flyer. But also, anything that they use to block my indestructible creature dies now. Or they could just take the 2 from it. Whoops. Sorry about that, everybody. They could just take the 2 from it, but they let their mythic die, which was the other card that I was debating using that removal spell on. So we got both cards in one turn. Sick. And they conceded.
Wow. Thank you, Geek C Chile.
Awesome, man. Just awesome.
This is yours, by the way.
Thank you.
We have a reward, and we're going to claim it.
Well, at least it's not our eternal reward. If you know where that's from, leave it in chat, because you're great. And I will give you the appropriate praise. Or if you're watching this on the VOD and you want to leave it in the VOD. Headology MTG. Very nice.
Erica says, turns out doubling your second spell every turn is difficult when you aren't able to double spell.
It's a very good call, my friend. Very, very good call. Okay, this is a good hand, and I will keep it.
Nice. Erica says, I'm giving you your reward. ... Your eternal reward.
Yeah, so she definitely knows where it's from. Love it. Love it, Erica. All right, third land means Champion of Busan. Yeah, that's right. I said it wrong again on purpose. They have an opulent palace, a swamp, and a Kishla village. They can surveil 2 for 4. Nice. Warden of the Grove. What do you do again? 3 mana, 2/2 at the beginning of your end step. Put a counter on this creature whenever another non-token creature you control enters. It endures X, where X is the number of counters on this creature. Damn. Okay, well, that's scary. Can mill equal to the number of lands we control. Lie in wait. Let's go like this first, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got both Eshkis? Are you fucking kidding? Asshole. What the fuck? To be fair, lie in wait is a thing. So there's that, I guess. It can deal 4 damage to one of their creatures, which right now is the Warden of the Grove. If I need a black, though, off the top. No. Damn it, because otherwise it's out of reach. Nope, it's out of reach. Okay, whatever. Attack for 9.
So Erica says, my favorite joke in that movie is, but you're so old.
Yeah, because it's the only thing, like, it's when the Sultan's being mind-controlled. Well, he's like, I will marry Jasmine. And the Sultan's like, but you're so old.
Yeah.
Okay, so I could pay 2 to give this thing 1 counter. This is very bad. I just need my black mana, please. I didn't think that would be that difficult of an ask, but I now have 5 cards in my hand that need it. This is the first time today that we have not had all the colors that we need. Besides, like, arguably maybe a splash, but, like, who cares? But this is, of our main 3 colors, we're missing 1 for the first time today. But they've played the Lotus Light Dancers. They have put 3 cards with Renew into their graveyard.
Ocean says, oh, Aladdin.
Yes, correct. Nope, drew another black card instead. We're going to lose this game, y'all. Absolutely going to lose. No attacks. Okay.
Erica says, like, even in the middle of actively being hypnotized, the Sultan goes, hey, wait a minute.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like in those TV shows when, like, somebody's being controlled and you're like, please, our friendship matters more. And, like, they have that, like, one little moment where they're like, my friends, you know, or whatever. But, like, no, in this instance, it's just like, wait a minute. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. All right. Well, and they have the removal spell, too. We're at 9. They're at 18. And we drew the black source, but we got to wait a turn for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A million. Concede. Thank you, Headology. We fucking had 6 black cards in our hand, but I guess they did it.
Thank you, Headology.
Sorry, I said your thing because you weren't looking
okay.
at the screen at the moment, but that's on me. But that's what a way to lose a draft. Cool. Or a sealed, I mean. All right. Well, we went 3-3, which is tied for our best record of the day. So there's that. When I return, spoilers, I'm going to go use the restroom. When I return, I think we can try our first draft. I would like to come back and do sealed more because we still have 2 more styles of sealed that we haven't done yet. But I would like to try a draft, I think, when I get back.
Okay.
But while I'm gone, Amy, you're up.
Yay.
Okay. Yeah, just don't forget, just do it 1 pack at a time because the gems or whatever. Okay.
The gems. Disruptive Stormbrood. 4 and a forest for a 3/3 dragon creature with Omen. Destroy target creature with power 3 or less. And then flying, when this creature enters, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment. We have a Spectral Denial, which is X and a blue. For an instant, this spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Counter target spell unless its controller pays X. Tempest Hawk, 2 and a white for a bird creature. With flying, it's a 2/2. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may search your library for a card named Tempest Hawk. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. A deck can have any number of cards named Tempest Hawk. That's kind of cool.
That is cool.
So we still have these 3 on the bottom and the leopard.
Well, Rescue Leopard is a 3 mana 4/2. We saw this one earlier. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, they or we could discard a card and then draw a card. You did this one or didn't do this one?
I did not.
So Unburied Earthcarver is 1 and a black for a 2/2 human warrior. For 2 mana, sack another creature, put a counter on this thing. There's the land, Tranquil Cove. And the Wingspan Stride is 1 blue mana for an enchantment aura enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has flying. And then you can pay 3 to return this aura to its owner's hand. So the cool thing about that is you could do that like in response to them killing your creature or something, or like if you have to chump block or whatever. You can just like bounce this back to your hand before your creature dies, and then play it out on something else. Or if like you had a 3/3 out and you want to make this a 4/4 flyer, but then later you play like a 5/5 elephant, you can make it a 6/6 flying elephant by bouncing it back to your hand and replaying it on something better.
Cool.
Basically. Yeah. I'm going to open the vault just because, hey, look, I got an achievement for Vault Cracker. Excuse me. Let's claim some of these things. Claim. Now we have the collector title or whatever it's called. Why does it say it's ready to claim if it's not ready to claim? There we go. There's one. Okay. We did that. And then for advanced achievements, we've opened a vault. Cool. All right. Goodbye. Okay, so let's do a draft next.
Okay.
First draft of the day, everybody. First draft of the day. We'll see how this goes for us. So far, we've done middling on sealeds. 3-3, 1-3, 3-3. So, not ideal. Erica wants to know if she can make a request. Of course you can make a request, Erica. Of course.
How dare you? Yeah, Erica, of all the people, you're pretty high on the list of people who can make a request.
I mean, look, as with literally anything, you can make the request. Obviously, it's not a guarantee that I'm going to do it, but you can ask the question, and we will, you know, as an autonomous human being, I will decide one way or another whether I choose to do what you're requesting or not, but you are always more than welcome to ask. Oh, Erica. I'll read it out loud. Erica says, Mardew's my favorite, so I'd just really like to see you do the Mardew sealed at least once. Erica, no question we're going to do that. No question. In fact, because we're waiting for so long, maybe we just go do that now. Because there's only 3 seats filled, and we were the 3rd seat. So we've been sitting here for a minute with nobody showing up. The reason that I say no question, Mardew, like I said before, seems like the best. So I will happily do a Mardew one right now because I know that you're here. And so I can make sure that, you know, even if you have to leave or something later, that you can see it. Okay, you know what? I don't hate this at all. We've got Winter Night Stories and Narset as cards that we cannot play if we just do Mardew.
Wow.
But 4 other rares that we can use. In fact, 2 of which are specifically Mardew. Although this one says it's Mardew, but it's mono black. So, I mean, all 3. Winter Night Stories, 2 and a blue, by the way, for a sorcery. Draw 3, then discard 2 unless you discard a creature card, and it does have Harmonize for 4 and a blue as well. It's a Teamer card. Narset is obviously a Jeskai card. She is all 3 Jeskai colors, red, white, blue. For a 3/4 human monk, at the beginning of your end step, you may discard your hand. If you do, draw cards equal to the number of spells you've cast this turn.
Cool. Can't play it, though.
No, and it's fine. Sarkin, Dragon Ascent. Oh, actually, I guess I'll go this way. Avenger of the Fallen, starting the cards that we can play. 3 mana, 2/4 Death Touch Human Warrior. Mobilize X, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. There is Thunder of Unity of Mardew colors. Draw 2, lose 2 when you first play it. And then on turns 2 and 3, whenever a creature you control enters this turn, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. And with Mobilize, that counts as a creature entering. So that's pretty good if you attack that way. Sarkin is 1 and a red for a 2/2 human druid. When he enters, you may behold a dragon. If you do, make a treasure. Whenever a dragon you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on Sarkin, and until end of turn, Sarkin becomes a dragon in addition to his other types and gains flying. So that's whenever a dragon you control enters. Perfect. And last but not least, Zurgo, which is an incredible card for Mardew, is Mardew colors. 3 mana for a 2/4 with Mobilize 2. So Mobilize, by the way, is a reminder, or to let people know if you haven't seen it yet. Whenever this creature attacks, make 2... With Mobilize 2, it's make 2, but Mobilize X. Make X tapped and attacking 1/1 red warrior creature tokens. Sack them at the beginning of the next end step. But Zurgo says, during your end step, warrior tokens you control have... This token can't be sacrificed.
Wow. Okay.
So every single time you mobilize while you have Zurgo out, those tokens don't go away. And he has mobilized 2. This says whenever a creature you control enters, and this has mobilize X, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. So, seems very good. I will absolutely do this more. The other cool thing is we have to check our other gold cards because there are things like Sonic Shrieker. We have 2 Nomad Outposts as well. Excuse me. We also have Quarry Mountain Stalwart, which absolutely gets in this deck, as does Frontline Rush. Frontline Rush can give something +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of creatures we control. Or we can make 2 1/1 red goblins.
Boy band.
Frontline Rush. Nice. Very nice. This is a 5-mana 4/4 flying dragon. When it enters, it deals 2 damage to any target, and we gain 2 life. If a player is dealt damage this way, they discard a card. We also have the Teamer Monument, which we don't need. Mammoth Bellow, Kintree Severance, which notably white and black means that we could play this for 4 mana, because we won't have the green. But for 4 mana, we just, at instant speed, exile a permanent with mana value 3 or greater.
Wow.
Insane. We could play the Night Watch. I don't want to play the Night Watch, but we could. Dragon Brood's Relic. Tap an untapped creature you control to add 1 mana of any color. And then for 3 and Wooburg, sack this artifact, make a 4/4 dragon. It has flying and lifelink, and when this token enters, it deals 3 damage to any target. We can only do that as a sorcery, but I'm not doing it at all. And then we have Watcher of the Wayside, 3 mana, 3/2. When it enters, they mill 2, or target player mills 2, and we gain 2. So no. But I will take the Severance. I'll take the Shrieker, Zurgo, the Thunder of Unity, both Nomad Outposts, the Quarry Mountain Stalwart, the Frontline Rush, the Windscarred Crag, and for red, white, black, we can also take Scoured Barrens. No green. I don't really care about that guy. Zurgo's Vanguard. Its power is equal to the number of creatures we control. Yes, please. Fleeting Effigy, I kind of don't care about. We know that Shock Brigade is good. Twin Bolt we know is good. Sarkin gets in. Seize Opportunity I don't care as much about. Molten Exhale is a yes for sure. Reverberating Summons at the beginning of combat if you've cast 2 or more spells. No. Okay, on to black cards. We're definitely playing Avenger of the Fallen. Death Touch and Indestructible on Alesha's Legacy is not bad. Earth Carver we don't care about. We want Dragon's Prey. That's a very good one. Not the Nurturer. We do want the Mobilize cards. We have 3 of those. That's awesome. Salt Road Skirmish. Destroy a creature. Make 2 warriors. Amazing. Yes. Mobilize. Whenever this or another creature we control dies, that includes when we sack these warriors at the end of the turn. Each opponent loses 1 and you gain 1. Amazing. And then the Feral Death Gorger. When this creature enters, exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. We could also, as an Omen, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature and draw a card. Yes, please. We looked at that already. Caustic Exhale absolutely gets in. And now we need white cards. Mardu Devotee, 100%. 100%. During your turn... I'm sorry, I don't know what all that noise is out there, but we're moving on. Destroy an enchantment, no. Deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature or planeswalker. Yes, please. Aush's Exhale absolutely gets in. The Kirin, 2 mana, 2/1 Flash Flyer. When it enters, bounce or return up to 1 target non-land permanent you control to its understand. If it was a token, draw a card. Yes. This has got Flurry, don't care. Excuse me. Attacking tokens you control have flying. Yes. Flying Mobilize 1? Yes. Wayspeaker Bodyguard, no. I'll say no on that one too. There we have 3 of those. It's a lot. When this creature enters, draw a card, but it costs 1 less for each creature we control, so it absolutely gets in. Okay, we've got 7 cuts to make.
Wait, are we doing tokens?
All these warriors that are mobilized creatures are
I just
tokens.
want to make sure that, like, I was like, oh, that sounds really good, and then I was like, oh, no, I was thinking, like, creatures, not tokens.
No, yeah. Everything that is mobilized, which is most of our stuff, makes tokens, yeah.
Awesome.
So we can get rid of that. That one's super cheap. Destroy target creature is important, so I want that. Definitely want those. That's a very good card for us. Maybe we get rid of one of those. Maybe we get rid of that. We want all of these. Maybe we... yes, we want that. It's removal. It's important. Okay. Yep. Guess I'll do that. How many dragons do we have? 1. Sarkin goes away. Sorry, buddy.
Wow.
Okay. Let's see. Maybe it's supposed to be Twin Bolt. I'm not actually sure, but that's fine. And then apparently it's not accepting our defaults here, but it's fine because you said you weren't a big fan of that one anymore.
Yeah, let's pick a dragon.
Which one? A, B, C, D, E.
I like A, D, and E.
A, D, and E. D it is. Confirm. Okay, and then what is our deck box art going to be, Amy?
Oh.
It can be blue or green.
Let's look at the green. My fuzzy friend.
Oh, yeah. Sagu Pummeler. You got it. All right. Excuse me. Let's play it.
All right.
Jimmy 2?
Yeah.
Okay. We're missing a color. But it's white. I think we'll be okay for now. Whoops. Okay. All right, I'm going to eat now, I guess, because I've got a little bit of time.
Erica says, Zergo really said, nah, my conscripts stick around.
Yeah, it's really awesome.
And then she said, oh, I can finally tell you all about the drag race episode from last week.
Yes, you can.
Please do.
Okay. Discard a card to draw 2 cards. You got it.
The same thing again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well. Sure could use a land there, deck.
Erica says, so it was the beloved but also dreaded makeover challenge where the queens have to make someone their drag daughter by giving them a full drag makeover with makeup and a look. Okay, so these aren't the other contestants. These are other people. Because I was like, they already are drag queens. How are they daughters? Yeah, I watched RuPaul's Drag Race like when it first came out. And I don't think I ever actually watched one full episode all the way through. It was like most of an episode here and there, really spotty. Which kind of stinks because I always really liked RuPaul, and I really liked Project Runway, and it's pretty similar, so I probably would have liked it, but I just wasn't my focus at the time. I think that was probably when I was in college, if I had to guess. And if that was the case, then that meant that I was commuting back and forth to college, plus I had 2 jobs at the time. And for a portion of it, I had a 3rd job, so
Yep.
I just didn't have time to watch TV.
Excuse me.
I barely had time to eat or shower or sleep. Erica says, and this time, because they needed to tug at the heartstrings, the queens got to make over one of their parents.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
That is cool.
But how did that go, though? Because I feel like there's, like, potential for that to, like, not be the best situation in certain circumstances. So I feel like that could create a lot of drama, which, of course, is, you know, what the producers want. But was it actually positive?
Wow.
Nice. Erica says, fortunately, all the parents were incredibly supportive. And Lexi Love's mom used Lexi's pronouns right for the first time. Oh.
That's so cool.
Okay. I mean, yes, that's cool, but also kind of fucked up that that was the first time, but, you know, I guess we'll take it.
All right, so they have 1 card in hand. What are the chances that it blows me out for blocking the little guy? Let's see what we can do. Oh. I don't need it. Play a 3/3 flyer. I guess attack for 1. Oh. Oh, right. Because, yeah. Attack for 3 in the air. Oops. This one does. Hooray!
So Erica says, so the reason I hate this challenge is that it's the most inconsistent judging from season to season. Some seasons they want clear family resemblance, and other seasons they don't.
Interesting. They said good game. Yes, good game.
Family resemblance?
Because drag daughter.
No, I understand, but how do they think they're gonna get that? I mean, like...
So you use makeup similar to your makeup on them, because you're making them your drag daughter.
Okay. But not everybody's face shape is the same. Like, that's not gonna necessarily coincide. But, okay. I can see that, I guess. Because even if there's somebody who is related to you, which in this case, they are, that doesn't mean they look literally anything like you. Like... She says, and because the criteria are so vague, they can basically use the challenge to put whoever they want to go home in the bottom with someone who will definitely beat them in the lip sync.
Gotcha.
Makes sense. Well, so if it's happening towards the end of the season, that makes sense too, because, I mean, any contest show is going to have that aspect of it, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, this is the episode where the producers really say, okay, these are the people who are staying. Even if it's one where the audience gets to vote, like, a lot of times, if it's not definitely, it at least seems like it's like, okay, well, this is the portion of the show where the producers take control and basically kick out the people that they don't want to stay, and that kind of thing. So
Molten Exhale, since otherwise I'm literally going to use it to kill your Death Toucher.
Erica says, also in terms of family resemblance, think of it as more like, are they from the same fashion house / similar makeup, and less actual resemblance to each other. Same fashion house. Whoops. Yeah, no, I got that. But what is a fashion house?
Ooh, does this work? Oh shit, it does. Make 2 goblins. Then kill it. Get my card back. Well, sort of get my card back. And attack for 3. Perfect. Hell yes. Oh, 2 damage to any target. She has to discard a card now. By the way, we're playing MTG Nerd Girl, which is awesome.
That is awesome.
Sure, those three.
She said, for example, the House of Dolce & Gabbana, House of Versace, House of Gucci, etc. Okay. So why are those different houses? Like, those are just different designers.
That's what she means, yeah. So if a different designer is dressing two people, and then one designer is dressing another two people, these two and these two might look similar to each other, but not all four of them.
No, I understand the concept. What I'm asking is why it's called a house.
Can you reach over and unplug that, by the way? Or no?
If you move.
Thank you very much. I need that for Friday. Exile one of my cards, that's fine. Oh, nice. And we surveil one when it enters. Swing out. Yeah, Death Toucher. You know, who would, I mean, when would you ever see a second one of those? Surveil to the graveyard. And they already know about the crag, so it's not a hand land. But I'll gain a life.
Okay, so she said house is just the vernacular they use in drag fashion to mean in the style of this person. So, for example, House of Love would be in the style of Lexi Love. Okay, interesting. Yeah, because I figured it was just an overall fashion thing that I had never heard. But you're saying it's specific to drag fashion. But you are in a... Well, at least we're at 21.
Not for long. This is MTG Nerd Girl, not some rando.
Yes, I understand.
I know you understand. I'm just salty about it.
Wow. Erica says, I believe it's also normally spelled house, and also in queer culture means the best or excellence. Oh, okay. That's cool.
Jesus. I don't know if she has more than one of those, but she sure has played it like 3 times.
She says, well, anyway, the episode came to a head when the clear frontrunner with 4 wins and who had never been in the bottom 2 before finally landed in the bottom.
And you think that was a political move, or you think based on the episode that they deserved to be in the bottom that time, based on their performance?
Or maybe you feel like they should have been in the bottom prior to that point, and they just kept not being, even though their performance all along wasn't great.
Excuse me. Oh, wow. They're all 1 toughness except this one, huh? Okay, guess we're doing it. Let's go, baby. It's my only chance. Swing him in, baby. Swing him in. Zergo's Vanguard will die to that thing. Oh, no. Okay. I don't die on Crackback, which is quite helpful. And she doesn't have 2 mana this turn to bring the Furious Forebear back. That's very helpful. Excuse me. And Zergo is still going to live because she's not double blocking. So all of these tokens stay. She's at 3. I end my turn, and they don't go away. We have 5 1/1s and Zergo a 2/4. Okay. Let's see what we can do, baby. 2 cards in her hand, both unknown to us. We have a patented Geek for All hand land, and that's it. Ah, one of them was a land. Yes. 1 unknown card. Just 1. None of her lands do anything because that's just a tri-land. Cool. Oh, wow.
Thank you, MTG Nerd Girl. Wow.
I did not think we were winning that game at all. At all. What a draw was Zergo, and then immediately followed by the skirmish, which was absolutely what we needed. So good. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yes, great game, MTG Nerd Girl. Thank you. Boom Scholar. It's a Gruul card, Amy.
Is that? Oh my god. This is now the 3rd time we've played against Graham from Loading Ready Run. Or potentially Graham. They might be switching out people who are playing, but...
But that's worse, though. Boo.
Usually is.
Yep. Whatever. That's fine. Oh, okay. I mean, a 3rd land I'm not going to complain about. But everything else that's happening here I will. Okay. Do I bolt the bird? Feels bad. Pass. Because we're slow, I think we're going to need to save that for a threat as opposed to just something that's going to help them cast their spells. I really need a swamp. Really need a swamp.
So Erica says, no, honestly, I think she deserved it this time. Her outfits were really bad. LOL. Oh, good.
Oh, we got the swamp. Holy shit. Whoa. Okay. That can stay where it is. That's a good card. And then we get Shock Brigade and Molten Exhale if we need. That's very good. I probably just don't block if they attack here. Would be my my initial feeling on it. What is this? Jesus. 4 mana make 3 1/1s? That seems insane. Oh, okay. Sure. This is a sorcery. Oh, but if we Behold a Dragon, which we don't have, it could be cast at instant speed. So I might as well just do this. And attempt to do this. I mean, I guess triple blocking is a thing, but... Okay, great. Alright, 3/3, no blocks. Another rare. At the beginning here. Oh, this is the one that we can't stop. Unless I do this right now, I guess. Haha! I mean, might as well attack with both and get in for one, right? Perfect. Because they get sacked anyway. Do they have lifelink until end of turn? Sure do. Good. Because that's terrifying. Oh, good. It's alright, I didn't need that creature anyway. Who needs them? Creatures in Magic? Nah, that's ridiculous. Alright, land. 2 mana makes 2 1/1s, which makes it 2 cheaper, which works. Yes, we go like this. 2 1/1s. Play this. Draw a card.
Erica says it's Graham and Corey.
Nice! Okay, great.
Awesome.
That is awesome. Wonder who it was the other 2 times. Alright, bouncing that back to their hand is good.
My eyes are really taking a beating right now. Ugh.
Come on, man. Boo. Not like this. Oh my god.
But it's Graham and Corey. You don't want to win against them. You like them.
They all have trample, so we're fucking dead. Good game.
Thank you, Graham and Corey.
That's right. They are great. If I was going to lose to anyone, I'm glad it's them.
Yeah.
But also, god damn it.
And also, we've played them 4 times already. CDF Gaming.
This isn't terrible, but it's not great. Oh. Oh, I have a dragon, though. Thank God. Okay. Behold, this dragon.
Well, now there's nothing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Make the goblins. Still don't draw a goddamn land to save my fucking life.
Nah.
And pass.
Why would you?
Don't ask me. That would mean I would get to play Magic the Gathering. That's just stupid. No blocks. Hey! There we go. I will keep that right where it is. I need it. This combo's dumb. Oh. Great.
What?
They exiled the thing that would have allowed me to trade with one of their creatures, so instead I just take 8 and they gain 5 and go to 30.
Oh.
You know.
Yeah.
That pile of bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Also, this costs 1 less for each attacking creature, so you could have just played it. You still have 3 mana open. But instead, they play another fucking rare. Great. I literally can't... okay, value 3 or greater. No, I've got all this, right? So just for 3? No, we're not Abzan. We're Mardu. So we need the green to be 2. Okay. No attacks. This combo is insane. It only deals 2 damage. This has Death Touch, but that's about it. We'll play it. No attacks.
Erica says that she told Graham and Corey that we are fans and that we were happy that our bad game was at least against them. And they said, "You're very sweet and wish you luck."
Well, thank you, Erica, for bringing that. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Guess what? We're dead in the air. Oh my god. Okay. You didn't need to do any of all this bullshit, but congrats! Hooray! You fucking did it!
Thank you, CDF Gaming.
Yay! So skilled at magic. Anyway. Okay. We'll do better this time. We'll do better this time. It's Z-Backs. Hi, Z-Bax.
Erica says, Zaneid.
That's right.
I don't know what that is, but...
That's her name. Zaneid Beckham.
Oh. Never heard of her.
Yes, you have.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. She was the one who did the cosplay of the insect with the big butt.
Oh.
You gotta tell her things she cares about.
Exactly. Insects and big butts. Those are my two.
Yeah. Just hit them both, you know?
The only two things I care about in the entire world. Insects and big butts.
Maybe.
It's not that far from the truth, to be honest with you.
That's amazing. No attacks. Next turn we can play Zergo. That's cool. Okay, yeah.
But her name is Zaneid? That's so cool.
Right?
Yeah. Like Z-Bex I've heard of, you know, but Zaneid Beckham, you know, that's a cool ass name.
Mm-hmm. Let's play Zergo. No attacks.
I recently learned, speaking of Beckhams, I recently learned that Victoria Beckham is a celiac. And actually, so is Jerry, also from the Spice Girls. So 2 out of 5 Spice Girls have celiac. Is that crazy?
I wonder if they knew it at the time or if they were just sick a lot.
They didn't know it at the time. Well, I don't know about the UK, but America didn't know celiac at the time, so... They were more aware of it earlier on in European countries, but like Italy was, but places like the UK, I'm not sure. I know there's a huge community there now for it, but you know, that's 20 years later.
Sure.
So, but yeah, like most of my followers on Instagram for Gluten Free for All are from the UK. Because there's just a huge community there.
The fact that they didn't auto tap means that I assume that they have a second thing to play to activate their flurry, but I guess we'll find out.
No, I'm using a different mug now, so...
Nice.
Not the Let It Snow mug.
Wait for it.
But this one's chipped, so... I don't know if that'll have an effect, but...
There it is. Okay, sure. this. Play this. Get in for 1, I guess. Yep.
Lucian says Celiac UK was founded in 1968.
Awesome.
Cool. That's really cool.
That is very cool. By the way, look.
Oh, nice.
Oh, they all can't see it behind us. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Check out the cool thing that we can do on the board. Ha-ha!
It moves more than our...
Avatar? Or not our companion?
Companion.
Yeah, it sure does. It sure does. Exiled? Oh, yeah, okay. That's fine. We'll play this.
Well, so it's just a statuette, so it's not an actual living being, as the other companions are.
Mm.
But there's also the thought that it's dead. Is the incense.
Oh, okay, interesting. Sure.
So, I mean, I think it's just supposed to represent the dragon, but I also think that it's supposed to maybe just foreshadow, perhaps, that the dragons die at the end of the story.
Well, no, so don't forget the dragons in this story are spirit dragons.
Oh, okay. So, yes. It is dead. There you go.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so I guess it's just a statue that represents the dragon.
Sure.
So it's obviously not going to move like an alive horse that's also on fire. I mean, that's a lot of horsepower, you know,
Wow.
when it's a horse that's on fire.
Very nicely done. Pardon the coughing, everybody. I was able to tamp it down mostly on Monday, but we have been at it for over 4.5 hours, so it's going to come up a little.
Yeah, and I'll make you another cup of tea in a few minutes when I'm done eating.
You got time. I'm in no rush.
Okay.
Plus, I finished eating, and thank you for allowing me to do that. That was really kind of you.
I could tell that was a good time for you to try.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, I'm assuming you have something here, otherwise you wouldn't attack your mythic into my creature that would absolutely trade with it. Oh my god. Sorry.
Lucian, can you tell me more about it? Did you just know that, or did you look it up?
I'll ball the dragon or pay 1. We don't have a dragon, but we can pay 2. That's not a big deal.
I just realized that I won't know if you lie. Oh, you looked it up. Okay. Because I was going to say, can you tell me anything else about it? Damn. I'd love to know.
I forgot we were playing Z-Bex. I, just completely forgot. Damn. That's bad. Actually, it's not bad. Because I was like, oh, she plays this, and the next turn she's going to get a +1/+1 counter on it, and it's a flyer, which is annoying, but that's not actually correct, because I'm just going to go like this and exile it. This will cost 2.
Not
Goodbye.
bad.
I don't get it.
You said, actually, that's not bad, because...
And then you said...
So I just responded by going, not bad.
That's very funny. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, Snakeskin Veil. Do they have to... Oh, they don't have to do it, and it remains exiled. Okay, good. Okay, fair enough.
So who knows? Maybe both of those 2 Spice Girls were already diagnosed by the time they were in the Spice Girls.
Possible, yeah.
That'd be crazy.
That would be. Right, just Don't put the... Oh, yeah, they have the mana for it, so don't put the counter on it right now. Don't do it. Don't give it the counter and the trample counter. Don't, because I need to deal 4 Ha! How about that? I'll attack you for 1. Deal with it.
You did it.
Traded a 1/1 token and a card for a big scary flyer. Or, no, big scary reacher. Excuse me. Haven't seen this card yet. As long as there are 3 or more different kinds of counters among creatures you control, this creature gets +2/+4. You may cast this card from your graveyard. If you do, it enters with a finality counter on it. Cool.
She looks awesome.
Yeah, she does. I am still at 5, so...
But he's not scary.
Who?
He's cute.
Who?
The Reacher. I want to play with him.
I'm not going to keep the hand land, even though it is a land. It's a tri-land, and that's going to be helpful. So I played it. Here comes the 3/3 flyer that gains them 3 life. Sure are really fucking far behind. Oh, and it enters with haste. Great. Well, that means that we could have just lost if they had a removal spell. But
it's the Scottish Trilands.
Nice. Very nice. They're still thinking, though. They're making... Oh, they just went. Never mind. Okay. Way to go, Zebex.
That was a good game, though.
It was.
It was a really good game.
Yeah.
Thank you, Zebex.
I mean, then you realize she was at 18, so literally we weren't even close.
Yeah.
But, sure.
But it was good. Like, it was drawn out, but not, like, agonizingly so. It was, like, there was stuff going on, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Erica says, so I'm trying some new snacks and new drinks. And a new drink.
Okay.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, for sure. Let us know. All right. Well, we've now done 4 out of 5 sealeds. So, I mean, which one are we missing?
Erica, you should make videos of yourself trying all these cool things that you try.
Abzan.
It might not be lucrative. I can tell you that. But it's fun. And some people watch it.
All right, so no mythics. But every rare except Magmatic Hellkite we can play.
Ooh.
In a 3-color deck.
It's pretty good.
Yes, it is. Okay. All right. So, first, Bloomvine Regent is a 5-mana 4/5 flyer. Whenever this creature or another dragon we control enters, we gain 3 life. Or, the Omen on this one is 2 and a green for claim territory. Search for up to 2 basic forests, reveal them, put 1 on the battlefield tapped, the other into our hand, and then we shuffle.
That thing is a flyer?
Yes.
It looks like a snake with arms.
It does look like that.
And I don't see any wings.
I don't either.
Okay.
But I ain't going to question it. It's a flying dragon. I'll take it.
Okay.
3 and a white for United Battlefront, a sorcery. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. Put up to 2 non-creature, non-land permanents with mana value 3 or less from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom in a random order. Felithar, Dawn of the Abzan, is Abzan colors for a 3/3 trample. Whenever Felithar enters or attacks, we can sack a non-land permanent and put a +1/+1 counter on each creature we control.
Cool.
for triple black, the Sib Sig Ceremony is triple black for a legendary enchantment. Creature spells you cast cost 2 less. Whenever a creature you control enters, if you cast it, destroy that creature, and then create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. Probably not going to be playing this one. But Yathan Roadwatcher is 4 mana, Abzan, and 1 for a 3/3 human scout. When it enters, if you cast it, mill 4, and when you do, return a creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. And last but not least, speaking of Abzan +1, we have Revival of the Ancestors. We saw this last, I forget who played it against us, but Chapter 1, we make 3 1/1 spirits that don't fly.
Oh.
Chapter 2, we put 3 +1/+1 counters and distribute them among 1, 2, or 3 creatures that we control. And then Chapter 3, our creatures...
flying?
No.
Oh.
Our creatures gain trample and lifelink until end of turn.
Boo.
Okay.
Spirits don't have trample, you fools.
Let's go with the gold cards. Ooh, we got 2 Kintree Severances this time. 2 Sandstep Citadels, and an Abzan Monument. Our first time having an on-color monument in any of these seals.
Yeah.
I'll take it. What does it do when we sack it? Create an XX white spirit creature token where X is the greatest toughness among creatures we control. Cool. Take it. Take them both. Take the Skirmish Rhino. Yes. Yes. 3 mana, 3/4 trample. When it enters, they lose 2, we gain 2.
Dude's front horn is just a serrated blade.
It sure is.
It's great.
It's pretty awesome. Okay, so we want Blossoming Sands. We want both Scoured Barrens. And we want Marshal of the Lost. A 3/3 Death Touch for 4 whenever we attack. A creature gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of attacking creatures. And we want Host of the Hereafter. Remember the zombie creatures card? We got one this time too. 4 mana 2/2 Zombie Warlock. It enters with 2 counters on it, so it's a 4/4. Whenever this creature or another creature you control dies, if it had counters on it, put its counters on up to 1 target creature you control.
Nice. So Lucian says Celiac UK are an independent national charity and receive no government funding. Wow.
Nice.
That's kind of shocking.
Yeah.
But also great. They support their vibrant 65,000 strong community of members across the UK and through local volunteer groups who support us on the ground.
Really cool.
Very awesome. Yeah, I've been talking to a couple of people from the US.
Excuse me, sorry.
On Instagram about trying to get like a celebrity spokesperson or something to try and get more advocacy for us in the US. So I started following some celebrities who are celiac, and I haven't heard from anybody, so I reached out to a couple of them. I still have to reach out to more, but it's hard to know what to say to these people. Say like, hey, in the United States, we have like no advocacy. Could someone like do something?
Okay.
So Erica says 2 different kinds of dried squid / cuttlefish.
Awesome.
And a lychee flavored calpico drink. Amazing. I love lychee and I love squid. But what is calpico?
Oh, sorry.
Lucian says, what you just said sounds good to me, to be honest. I wouldn't know what to say either, but direct approach probably your best option. Fair enough. I just, is there some, like, amount of pleasantries that I should include so that it can be, like, a really nice, thought out, and, like, appealing paragraph for them to read, and then, like, that'll change their minds about not wanting to do it, because I need that, whatever that is. Erica says, it's a Japanese drink that appears to be part milk, part juice.
Okay.
Oh. You can just mix milk and juice together and it'll, like, not separate.
Oh, I was going to say, I thought you were going to say, like, spoil, but because then it would depend on the juice, right?
I don't think it would spoil. I mean, it would spoil...
Curdle is the word I was looking for.
Oh.
But,
so it's like it would spoil as fast as milk would spoil, so you just have to realize that it needs to be, like...
refrigerated.
Right, or, you need to drink it that much faster because there's milk in it. But, yeah, I mean, I never thought of mixing those two things together and having it, like, not get gross. Lucian says, I think it's fine. Just don't give up hope. Thanks.
Yes. We have the devotee. Fuck yeah, that's a great start. Oh, that's so good. What a good opening hand. They said hello. Hello, MTG Baron. Great to see you. When it enters or attacks, we could sack a thing to put a counter on each creature we control. Wow. Well, Skirmish Rhino.
Yeah, I literally asked people for suggestions of what to say, and no one responded to that comment. So.
What do you mean in on Instagram?
Yeah.
All right, so I want a plains if I play this. Okay, let's try that. Perfect. Perfect. Okay.
She said the first 4 ingredients are water, milk, sugar, and lychee juice.
Nice.
Cool.
Gonna take 8 here.
You could put, like, a bunch of ice with it and then put it in a blender and make it like a lychee milk, like, icy. That'd probably be really good.
So I'm trying to go wide. Basically, if I draw another land here, an untapped land, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I could then play the Nightblade Brigade and Felithar. I did not draw the land. That is unfortunate. Power 3 or less does not exist on their field. Thank you. Whoa. You okay?
I'm fine. I don't know if the glass thing that just fell is.
Do we need that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we just said I could use that still. So I'll keep it where it is. Combat. Attack. Hell yeah. Happy to get rid of this thing eventually, but it's nicer if it's off the field while other things are. Never mind. Okay. Land. Felithar. Decline. Kill. Pass. 4/4 dragon. Another 4/4 dragon. Oh no. I could have destroyed their mythic. And instead I didn't. Just don't have a land this turn, and we're fine. Okay, I mean, annoying, but I couldn't have blocked your 2 flyers anyway. So that is not the linchpin here. Oh. Okay. Thank you, MTG Baron. Damn. Okay, so destroying the, or not destroying the enchantment was not a misplay. It literally did not affect the rest of the game. I guess maybe having a blocker for the flyers would have been okay, but it still would have been a chump block, so it would have just delayed it for a turn, I suppose. It's Voxy. Playing a lot of really cool people today. This hand is bad. Mulligan. This hand is doable, I suppose. I don't honestly know. I think I'm going to get rid of this one. Because if we draw the black, we then know that we have the mana for all of it, so... Sure. I should probably say hello. Hello, Voxy. Ooh, Sultai Devotee, eh? I guess we play that first. Because then a third land plus this means Skirmish Rhino, which is pretty nice. Take the 2. Look at the top 2. 1 into their hand, 1 into their graveyard. Land into the graveyard, you got it. Land Rhino. No attacks. Pass. Mana value 3 or greater we can get rid of with any other land that we draw. Oh, actually, never mind. We don't technically need another land. We just have this now. Okay. Silly me. Alright, Evolving Wilds can go get the... Oh, another swamp. Okay. Destroy target non-land permanent. Okay. Damn. No blocks, I guess. Take 4. Drew the land. Mill 3. Discard 1. Return a creature or a land from your graveyard to your hand. Guess I kind of don't care. I'll play this. Get a counter on it. Am I missing something? Oh, I didn't have the second white. Of course. Okay. Sure. I'm not going to block with it, so I might as well attack with it. Mill 3, 2 land, and a Nature's Rhythm. Search your library for a creature card with mana value X or less, put it onto the battlefield, and then shuffle, and the Harmonize is X and 4 green, which she is nowhere close to right now, thankfully. Well, at least I kept it. Use one of each. Get rid of this. Use the last one to get another white. Play the white. Pass the turn. Turn a creature or a land. There are only lands. But I assume it's the tri-land. She discarded Embermouth Sentinel. Oh, it's the Evolving Wilds. Okay, sure. That makes sense too. Forest. 4 out of 5 colors represented right now on the field for our opponent. 1/3 Death Touch. Surveil 1. Unending Whisper draws a card. 2/2 attacks in the air. Drew another land. I'll endure by making a... Making it a 2/3 again. I will hold on to the hand land. And I will pass. Destroy one of the 2/3. You got it. Tap the other one and draw a card. And then swing for 1,000,000. Oh. Wow. Fuck me, I guess. Wow. Take 7. I was going to say 6, but it's more than that. And we drew a fucking land. No attacks. Hooray! Oh my god, dude. That's game. Insane. Actively insane. Whatever. Sure. Thank you, Voxy.
Here's something you can actually hooray about. Your tea is ready.
Tea! Thank you.
Erica says, and it is delicious, which is good because it's a 57-ounce bottle. LOL. Jesus.
That's too many.
That's a lot of ounces.
That's too many ounces.
Lucian says, I typed into chat GBT. GBT.
No. You just said the same thing twice.
I did.
GPT, not GBT.
God damn it. I'm very hip, you know.
Oh, that made it so much better.
Oh, I know.
Oh my god.
Want to reach out to celebrities to advocate for celiac disorder. How should I word it? Good response, but but too long to comment here. If you want, I can paste it in parts. Um, can you can you email it? Or because you're not on social media, right? You can't send it to me on Instagram.
It's Voxy again. I mean, Voxy's cool, but also stop kicking our ass. This hand is slow, but I'll keep it. I'll say hello again. Jesus, excuse me. Sultai Devotee. I know that card. I'm literally about to play it. Sultai Devotee. Gurmag Nightwatch. Ooh, that's a good one. I'll take it. I will endure. Yeah, that's right. I said it.
Do it. Do endurance.
Oh.
You didn't do it.
She's got like 85 removal spells in her deck.
Oh, great. How many times have you played her now?
This is only the second.
Oh, okay.
But last game she used 3 in a turn.
So. Oh, great.
And then the next turn used another one because we had gotten 1 creature back after that. So.
Sure.
Okay. Take 2. Revival of the Ancestors. Let's do it. See? Removal spell. It's technically only tap a creature, and it's only, for the turn or whatever, but... Go get the basic. 4 mana left. I will absolutely trade across here if I have to. Never mind. It's a removal spell.
Yeah.
Kill one of them. Now I have a 4/4. I mean... Do I care? What does this get? Trample and lifelink? I don't care. I'm going to play this. Sack the Saga, because I don't care about Chapter 3 anymore. Put a counter on each of my creatures. And take a removal spell. Oh, okay. That's 4 in 2 turns, I think, right? Maybe 3. Okay. Okay. 5th land. Gain a life. Damn. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine, though. This is totally worth it. Do one of each. Exile this.
What?
Has a removal spell.
Yeah.
Swing for 4 trample. Decline to sack. It's a 5/3. When it dies, make a 2/2. Oh, I can just steal it. I'll take it. Thanks, Voxy. Combat, attack for 5. 112. Pass. Destroy my enchantment. Ooh, that's hot. 5 or 5. That's an instant, right? So, swing. She gets a 2/2. Resolves. Exile it. I take 2. We're both at 12. 6th land means... I mean... Does it make sense to do this? I guess I do this first. Play a 3/3 Death Touch. Go to combat. Swing for 5. Make it 6. She chump blocks. Good. She makes 3 1/1s. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. Don't want this. Kinda don't want this either, right? Greatest toughness among creatures I control. I mean, it would make a 5/5, I guess. That's 6 mana, so I could do that next turn. Just make a second 5/5? Sure. Fine.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Let's go like this then. And then... I guess play the monument now. Never mind. I do want the planes, I guess. Yeah, because we have 1 in hand, but still. Now we have 2 in hand. Yeah. She's not trading... Oh, never mind. I was going to say she's not trading literally every creature she has, but she can't anymore. It's a chump block with one of them. You got it. So now she could choose to put this all on 1, or she could have a 3/3 and 2 2/2s. Or somewhere in between, but... She could have a 5/5 and 2 1/1s.
I love the art on that card.
This one?
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, it is. 3/3 flyer. She gains 3 life. Sagu Wildling, huh? Alright, so basically what we want here is this. Let it endure.
Worthy says, no, apparently I cannot remember login details.
Fair enough.
Yeah, at least you tried. Thanks, Lucian.
Exile that. For this, I guess?
I really appreciate it, actually.
Jump blocks, beautiful. She surveils 2. On her upkeep, putting 1 land into the graveyard and keeping the other one on top, which she now draws. With 2 mana left, all of her creatures gain lifelink and trample. All 2 of her creatures. Still gains her 3 life. It's very good. Snakeskin Veil. Very nice. Combat. Attack, I think. Put it all here. It's an 8/8. Chump block. But now I make an 8/8 instead of a 5/5. Insane. Play a land for the turn and play a 3/3 flyer that puts me back to 10. Pass. Okay, so notably don't have up Snakeskin Veil, and again, somebody with as many removal spells as she has might be a problem, but that's okay. All right, so she put Formation Breaker into the graveyard. Destroy target non-land permanent. You got it. Is it the flyer or is it the 8/8? It's the flyer. You got it.
Nice.
Not a problem at all for me. I was going to say, I assume there's no attacks here, but I was wrong. That works for me. We drew Fortress Kinguard. Combat. Swing out. And put the pluses on the Menace. Block the 8/8. 11, 12, 13, 14. We win.
Very nice. Thank you, Voxy MTG.
Holy crap.
Well, it's just Voxy.
It is just Voxy.
Thank you, Voxy.
Getting our wins back against all these prominent content creators. This is really cool.
Yeah, it is cool. That's he's supposed to help with the coughing.
It sure is. I think there's just a certain point, you know?
Yeah.
Where,
it stops helping.
Yeah, it can only go so far.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, I can at least get us water.
I'm going to quickly blow my nose before you leave.
Oh, okay.
Because that helps too.
This is great content right here. You're out of frame and blowing your nose. I'm out of frame and standing here. And we were waiting for...
Perfect time to do it. It's MTG Monster again, by the way. We faced them once previously, I believe. Today.
Yes, we did.
So, this is great. Let's play the Blossoming Sands because we need the green. And then it's green-white. I guess we could swamp it up next. Excuse me. You make a 2/2, I make a 2/3. Okay. Plains, Nurturer. I'll give it a counter. Why not? We've got Snakeskin Veil still, so, like, there's possibilities that it can get out of range of this. Or they have a removal spell. Okay. They'll run out eventually, y'all. Eventually. Fourth land, Sand Skitter Outrider. Make a 2/2. Jesus, sorry. Okay, Knockout Maneuver isn't good enough here, but you know what is? Kintree Severance is. I can exile Zurgo for 3 mana. Goodbye, Zurgo. Swing for 2. Perfect. Now, next turn, we can Revival of the Ancestors. You got it. You made another 2/2. What does this do? If you cast it, mill 4, return a creature with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. I do have one of those in there, so that's pretty cool. I could do that. Sure, why not? Damn it. Counter on itself. Swing with the Menace creature. Hit you for 2. I did lose my other Kintree Severance and my Marshal of the Lost, which sucks ass. That's very bad. Also, I don't have the Devotee out, so this is bad, but I needed the green for this, so I only have 1 right now. 3/3 Flying Haster. Thank you. if it hits me, they gain a life and draw a card, which they just did, and then they play a land and gain another life. Worthy cost. I mean, it's probably worth it. Let's do this first. Make 3 1/1s. Exile this by sacking this.
There's a hair in my nose.
Oh no. Swing with everybody. Because the 2/1 has Menace, and the other 2 don't die to a 2/2 blocking them. So they're at 13, we're at 15.
Solution says you can copy and paste what I wrote into GPT. Should be pretty much exact response as to what I got. Yeah,
Fair
it
enough.
should be.
That makes sense.
Thanks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have 7 land. They're attacking for 2. I don't care. We can both be at 13. Sonic Shrieker. 2 damage to my Menace creature. You got it. Thankfully, Knockout Maneuver is going to be very nice here. Distribute 3 counters. Right. 1, 2, 3. Submit. I can keep the hand land for now. And in fact, I guess what I should do is put the counter here, kill here. Gorgeous. Combat, swing out. Needed the green again, unfortunately, but they're at 4. We end our turn, and they had 1 unknown card in hand, now 2. We also have 2 cards in our hand, but one of them is a patented Geek for All hand land. Three, 4 Flying Vigilance. At the beginning of combat on their turn, they can give something else. +1/+0. Ah, they exile my 4/5. You got it. Not in love with that. But Trample and Lifelink I am in love with. That's great. We win? Yeah, we win. They're empty-handed. They block there, but then we just Snakeskin Veil here, and it's a draw. I'm sorry. It's a draw?
How's it a draw?
I don't understand how it's a draw. I'm at 21 and just killed my opponent. How is that a draw, Arena? Pray tell, Precious. How is that a draw?
Thank you, MTG Monster.
Thank you, Amy. Good point. Okay, it counted as the win.
That's so awkward.
It's very strange. I mean, good. We still won. Oh, man. Hey, everybody. If you're excited about the video coming out tomorrow, well, I should say I hope that you're excited for the video that's coming out tomorrow. I will say I have not yet edited, produced, and uploaded it, which means I'll have to do it after the stream. Because I am going into the office tomorrow, and so I'm waking up entirely too early to do it in the morning. Yeah, I gotta wake up at 7 tomorrow. No, sorry, I have to wake up at 6 tomorrow.
Yeah.
I got a shower in the morning as well. Which I'm sure my coworkers will be very appreciative of, but it's annoying that, you know, it's got to be done so early.
I mean, I don't think they're going to particularly appreciate that you showered because I feel like they're going to assume that you have.
Fair point. Fair point. This hand's not bad. I'm going to keep it. I am going to ditch a forest, though. Scoured Barrens. Oh, damn. And then we draw the swamp. Wow. Way to go. Okay. Well, I'm still going to do it, but what do I want to get now? I guess another forest? Because this counts as a second of either of the other two. So, sure.
So, are these sleeves of Travis Gafford?
I would doubt it.
And wife?
Again, I would doubt it, but it's possible for sure.
Okay.
All right, so fourth land next turn, and this.
Lucian says, I'm excited for Final Fantasy VIII. That was uploaded earlier and I have yet to watch.
Yeah, it's the end of disc 2. We absolutely take this trade because we know that we can get it back. Or at least attempt to take this trade. See if they decide to... Okay, sure. Revival of the Ancestors is not a bad play here. Make 3 2/2s. I just make a 3/3 and a 2/1. It's the only target. We milled a land, Kintree Severance, and a knockout maneuver. So 2 removal spells and a land. That makes sense. That makes sense. Vigilance Menace 4/3. It enters with 2 counters on it if they cast 2 or more spells, which they did not. I will play the tap land, despite the fact that they know about the forest. I will then play Revival of the Ancestors and make 3 1/1s.
Nice.
Say no attacks and pass. Yeah, it is nice. Okay. Jesus. All right. 1 damage to me. We're at 20. Ah. Okay. Curious to see what happens here. Those are the only attacks, eh? Yeah, there it is. Okay, good. I mean, I'll take 5. Like, I don't mind. You don't attack with the hasty one that goes back to your hand at the end of the turn? I guess it's just a way to make sure that they have the ability to cast multiple spells. 1, 2 goes like that. Perfect. And that's only a thing until end of turn, so... Let the Death Touch kill it. Distribute 3 counters. I mean, sure, why not? Submit. Land that they know about for the turn. 2/1 Menace and a 2/2. And swing. Did they do it, or they don't block? They're at 14. Perfect. Oh man. Well, Lucian, I'm glad you're excited. It is a good episode, in my opinion, of course. I watched it earlier. Again. I mean, I watched it a little bit ago, too, and lived it. But,
right. That's what I did. Doesn't mean I remember it, though.
So this is an instant combat.
Which is why I'm going to be watching all those back.
Yes. And we swing for...
He says, who's your favorite GF, by the way? Shiva, by chance?
So, I mean, I'll say for her, like, abilities in our particular playthrough, yes, it would definitely be Shiva. But, like, in terms of, like, what they do and, like, their, like, how they look and their abilities and stuff, I mean, like, Diablos is pretty damn awesome.
Yeah.
Who else? Whoa, they're taking it all? Okay, which source are they choosing? The 4/4? Okay, that's fine. I still gain 4 life, right? Because it's the source that does it. So they're at 6. We go to 25. Then it hits us anyway. Oh, but it's from the other thing. All right, that's fine. And then make a 4/4, I guess? I've got the ability. Yeah, I don't know. I think... Like I said, I think it's pretty damn awesome. Diablos. And then...
He says, yeah, Diablos is a spicy boy.
Agreed.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I like them all, but I do feel like the ones from Final Fantasy VII are more memorable than the ones from Final Fantasy VIII. At least so far.
You mean the ones that have been duplicated in 8?
Well, no. Obviously, I'm not counting the ones that have been duplicated in 8.
Gotcha.
But okay. The ones that are different, in my mind, are not, like, ones I remember as much. Like, I know, what their little picture looks like, right? But, like, if you were like, oh, what's their, like, thing when they come up? I'd be like, yeah, I don't know. But I remember the ones from Final Fantasy VII. You know, I remember... I
think we win, by the way.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Travis Gafford.
I did have fun in the match. I hope Travis did too, although I understand if he did not.
But yeah, like when you asked that question, I was like, oh, Siren? And I was like, but that's from Final Fantasy VII, isn't it? No?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, the mermaid on the rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 8.
Okay. So that's probably my favorite, like, just the way that it comes in or whatever, because I just think that's really cool looking.
Well, you like Carbuncle, too, because it's cute.
Yeah. But, like, I really, really liked the, like, crazy, like, dragon comes up out of the hole and then, like, flies around the universe and, like, takes the world and, like, throws it or whatever the fuck.
That's one of the Bahamut's in 7. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
So, like, obviously, like, you can't beat that. Like, that's just, it's just so outlandishly ridiculous that, like, you know, there's no topping it and there's no reason to top it, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Lucian says, maybe because I played 8 before 7, 8 is more memorable to me.
For sure.
I prefer Carbuncle from Final Fantasy 15. LOL.
We're not familiar with that one yet, but maybe we'll get there someday, hopefully.
Yes. It'll be a while.
Probably.
Yeah. But,
apparently, you know what else will be a while?
This?
Yep.
Yeah, sure is.
It's all good. It's all good.
He says there is a GF from 8 that is also insane. Think he attacks from space.
Cool.
Well, I guess I'll find out, Lucian.
That's right.
And it'll be cool. It's so pretty, though.
This art?
Yeah.
Agreed.
It's definitely what you want to be looking at while you're waiting for it to freaking get ready.
Need a white or a black source.
Your shirt's black, so I pointed at it.
I was like, I don't understand how that gets me a white or a black source by poking me in the side. But that is another white or black source. That counts. I'll take it. Skirmish Rhino on turn 3. Seems good. Jeskai Monument. Not bad, not bad.
So it has started raining, which means it's going to continue to do that all day, all night tonight, all day tomorrow, and all night tomorrow night.
Speaking of tomorrow night, everybody, if you're unaware, we will be live tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern over on Video Games for All. Link down in the description box below. And we will be playing some more, it's been a bit, Super Mario World.
Yes.
Narset, eh? You probably have 3 mana value or more. Bye, Narset. Anyway, so yeah, we'll be doing that at 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, which is different than usual. Usually, it is on Fridays. But this Friday, we are going to be participating in the Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release down at Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. So if you want to see those videos, those will be here. We're going to play. We're going to have 2 videos come out on this channel from that event. So please don't forget, if you're enjoying the things that we're doing here on this channel, you can subscribe and ring that bell so that you will get notifications whenever any of our videos come out. I can't promise what time those videos will come out on Friday, so stay tuned. Alright, I might as well do this. Make the 2/2 spirit. Go like this. Exile this. Sacrifice this. And swing for 3. Cool. And then next week, hopefully everything should be back to normal. We should be live on Monday for... Oh my god, dude, I can't do this. We should be live on Monday for Magic Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern here on this channel. We should be live on Friday, next Friday, on our Video Games for All channel with whatever we happen to be doing next. I can't even promise that we will be playing Mario again, because, or at least Mario World again, because who knows? We will see how it goes tomorrow. All right, they're at 8. We're at 23. Thank you, Bloomvine Regent.
Lucian says, have you done the pseudo Yoda side quest thing in 8 yet?
No, we have not.
Luckily, I'm sure I'll forget that you said that by the time we film the rest of it.
really like this card, huh? Oh, okay.
It is a wild ride.
It's 5 damage in the air twice, and we're still at 18. Like, I don't understand the rationale behind it, but that's fine, I suppose. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2, please. That can go away. That I'll absolutely keep. That's great. We drew a Sagu Wildling as well. That's fun. Let's play the Monument and go get a Plains. Thank you.
Lucian says, was hoping you wouldn't know what I meant, but Joe would. LOL.
Nope. Again, that's why Dave's our expert taking us through this stuff, because I did play through 8 a long time ago, but I do not remember it well enough. But yes, Dave has taken me through 8 previously, but it's been quite some time. Alright, so... Bell Ringer plus Bell Ringer. They can tap something. It's really only this turn, and they make a bird. You got it. So you can attack for 5 again. They really like getting in for 5. Nope, only 2. 3. Okay. 3 it is. Yathan Road Watcher. I don't need all that. There are a couple of flying blockers. This is an instant, though. So... Hold on. That's 3, which would leave me with 4, which is not enough to do that. But I can do this and this. Get nothing back, unfortunately. Combat. Swing out. Mana value 3 or greater. The double block. Very nice. Okay. The triple block.
Oh.
I mean, that works for me still. Done. Exile this. Nothing dies on their side, but my creature lives.
Lucian says, how does Flurry interact with omens?
It counts as a spell. You've still cast it because it specifies cast. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn. Okay. Drew a land again. Unfortunate, but probably fine. Combat. Swing out here. Chump. Bounce. Bounce.
This looks like a lot.
It's not. They're just having a bit of a tough time, but it's fine. Why would I ever do it that way? It's absolutely that way, to kill one of their things. Okay. They stay at 3, but we play this and gain 3, and they're only hitting us for 2 a turn, so... Oh, I gained 6. My bad.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, agreed. End of the turn. Okay. They conceded.
Wow. Thank you, Kurowitz?
Nice. I would have said Kuro hits, but yours is probably correct. More correct, I should say.
I don't know.
All right. We get a mouse trapper from Bloomborough.
Cute.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I shouldn't put it right there. That's right in front of the microphone.
Do you want more?
No. Thank you.
Do you want me to take it away?
Yeah, I mean, you can just move it to your side. You don't have to, like, take it away, but...
No, not moving it to my side. I will take it away.
Okay.
You know, it'll be left out for me to reuse if you want more later.
Sure, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I was reading Taigam Master Opportunist specifically rather than Flurry, as he copies and suspends. So Taigam, I believe, works in such a way where when you play the first one, you end up copying it. The copy doesn't play immediately. The copy plays when it eventually comes off suspend, but that counts as you having cast a spell despite the fact that it is free. So that is much more helpful because then you have all of your mana to cast that second spell. We are playing Kenji. Numat the Nami, Kenji. I will say hello to Kenji and play a land.
I was wondering when that was going to happen today.
Swamp, Abzan Monument. Go get the green, I guess. Makes sense. And pass.
It's getting cold in here. Now that it's raining out.
I will play the land, play Felithar, sack the monument, and get a 4/4.
See, Holland says, cool, new map.
Yeah. Kenji's pretty great.
Did you read Lucian's?
I did, and I responded as well, yes.
I figured.
Fourth land. Still say no attacks. Felthar, trading for Surak would be fun, but isn't necessary. Teamer Monument, nice. Destroy artifacts or enchantments, good play. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2, I guess. I mean, that's not bad, but... Sure, I'll take them both. Why not? No attacks again. Pass. Oh, right. Silly me. Make an elephant. Nice. Kintree Severance, eh? Wow. Okay. Well. That's 3. I'll play this. I can't do both in a turn. Surveil that to the graveyard. No attacks.
Lucian says original gets exiled with suspend. Copy is put on stack. What I'm wondering is when the last time counter is removed, do you still have to cast the omens part, or could you decide to cast as creature?
If it's a copy, like if it has been copied, then yes.
Then yes, what?
Then yes, you do have to cast the whatever the copy is what you have to cast. You don't get to choose. Power 3 or less is kind of irrelevant. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 means we go like this. Exile Surak. Get to draw a card. Congrats. But now, when I go like this, and put the counter here and go like this. That works as well. Make it a 4/4 with Death Touch. Tradesies, you got it. Love it. Makes another 5/5. I'll decline, go to damage, he's at 16. This is an instant, so I will pass. If he makes me Ashes Exhale on the 5/5, I'll absolutely do it. Otherwise, I will surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. Bouncing that is fine. Annoying, but fine. Perfect. Let's do this before he looks at his card. Sure, I'll gain the life. You see my Bloomvine Regent. Be afraid of it. I showed you my dragon. Please respond. Haha. It's a funny joke. Get it?
No.
Okay.
I showed you my dragon. Please respond.
Yeah, it's I believe, if I'm remembering it correctly, it's an internet meme about like when a guy sends a dick pic. It's like, I sent you my dick, please respond.
Oh.
Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Power 3 or less. Four mana. Death Toucher comes back. Land to the graveyard.
Why does it look like our dragon is on a flour tortilla?
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Sorry, I thought that's what you're talking about.
I pointed at this, but that's, but
no.
no. Damn it. Okay, actually, I mean, annoying, but fine. 7 damage. Wow, he has hit off that a lot. Good for you. Fuck. Damn it, man. Alright, he knows about it. We'll gain 3, up to 9. I guess leave it back. He's got 5 cards in his graveyard, so he can do this twice right now. But this exiles out of his graveyard, so he actually, yeah, still, he can do it twice. Draw 3, discard 2 unless he discards a creature. And he discards.
Did we read this already? No.
No. Oh. No. Go ahead.
Marcus says, the copy is the omen, not the creature. And then Lucian says, no, the original card is exiled with suspend. So when that can be cast, is it automatically cast as omens?
Yes, because it's not like it gives you the choice. it just enters the battlefield. Am I missing something? Why is he attacking with a flyer? Am I dumb? What am I missing? Nothing. He's just doing it to get in for the damage, I guess. That makes sense. Alright, 3 1/1s as chump blockers. Oh, I can do both. Oh, shit. That's really good, y'all. That's very nice. Felithar, sacking one of the 1/1s and putting a counter on everybody. Insane. Okay, no attacks, obviously. Now we have a 5/6 flyer. Okay, so this could do 3 damage to a creature. It's not enough to kill my thing. Although it is, I guess, if I block. But it doesn't kill my flyer or my 4/4. It would kill one of the 2/2s, but that's fine. We can no longer cast this card, by the way. Draw a card, then you may discard a card. If he discards a non-land, which he didn't do. So never mind, not 3 damage. You just drew a card, which is fine. That makes sense. Okay, and what does this do again? Just draw 3, discard 2 unless you discard a creature. Okay. I've got very good blocks here. Okay. So yes, he discards 2 or a single creature.
So what's been going on with all of you in chat? Well, not what's been going on in chat, but all of you in chat. What's been going on with you recently?
Wow, he discarded 2 Frontier Bivouacs. That's fun. Distribute 3 counters. 1, 2, 3. Submit. Now I'm going to take this, steal the token, because the cool thing about the token is it doesn't exist anymore now. He blocks the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He goes to 1, and then we die on the crackback. So 5 and 3. Hopefully it's enough. Sack this. Put a counter on everybody. Takes 10, goes to 2. Would I have 1 there? No, right? Four damage is fine, unless he has another removal spell. Oh no, we're dead now. Damn it, man. Good stuff, Kenji. I'm not good enough at this game, man. Fine, I guess I lose.
Thank you, Numat the Nemi.
That sucks. Cool. Well, that is our record on the day, though. It's the best we've done so far. 4 wins and 3 losses. So I guess I'll try a draft and see if anyone's here. It doesn't look like anyone is. I think everyone's drafting or
Sealed.
Playing sealed, yeah. I'll give it until 45 seconds. If we're halfway full, I will wait longer. Otherwise, I will go back to sealed because it seems like a lot of fun.
Yeah. The sealed seems good this time. Again, I think because of the fact that it's got the 2 seeded packs.
I agree. But I will say that to me, that means that they really need to fix the economy of it. Because it fucking blows and it's offensive. Like, actually offensive, in my opinion. Like, so it's 1,500 gems to enter this event. 5 wins gets you 1,600 gems, which is a net gain of 100. So if you get 5 wins, 6 wins, or 7 wins, you get your gems back. People could even argue that 4 wins is okay, because while you get 1,400 gems back, not 1,500, you also get 3 packs. And 3 packs are absolutely worth more than 100 gems.
Okay.
So if that's the case, then 4 wins, 5 wins, 6 wins, and 7 wins all feel good to be able to get in draft. That's half of the results you could get, because you could get 0, 1, 2, or 3, which is also 4 possible outcomes, right? Or 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's 4 other possible outcomes. Half of the possible outcomes feel good. Okay. You feel positive when you get them. If you were instead to, let's say, play Teamer and play Sealed, it is 2,000 gems to enter. I know you all can't see it, but look, there it is. 2,000 gems to enter. $1,200, $1,400, $1,600, 2,000. So 400 gems is drastically different than 100, wow. Right? Drastically different. So that means that even at 5 wins, you do not feel like you have gotten your money back of what you spent to enter, because that is 400 gems less than what you spent, plus 3 packs. Now, instead of getting 3 packs for 100 gems, you are getting 1 pack for less than 100 gems. Each times 3. Right?
Yeah. I mean, right now it doesn't really matter because this is an unlocked account.
Again, that's not what I'm talking. I'm just talking about an example of why the economy for Sealed sucks dick.
Oh, so it's always like this.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I thought you meant because they have the 2-seeded packs in here.
Nope.
They've changed the economy so that it's worse now.
No, but that's why I'm saying, so if all the content creators are liking Sealed because of what you've decided to do with putting seeded packs into it, then fix the economy of it, because this blows dick. So at 6 wins, right, there are, again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 possibilities of prizes that you could get. 6 wins, you get 2,000 gems and 3 packs. So you've now gotten your gems back and 3 packs on top, which is nice. They don't have to do that. You could do 1,900 or 1,800 maybe, and that would feel a little bit better. And 7 wins, you get a net gain of 200 gems and 3 packs. No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
No, because again, if you get 7 wins in draft, you get 2,200 gems also.
Oh, it's the same, but then the price
but
of
it's
it's
500 cheaper. So you're getting a net gain of 700 gems on a full win on draft, and 3 packs, or 200 gems and 3 packs for Sealed.
Yeah, that's drastic.
If you are doing it based on financial gain only, there would literally never be a reason to play Sealed. Because if you did the best you could every single time, you would net 200 gems each time, and that is it.
That's so stupid.
It. Whereas, so if you won 2 Sealeds at 7 wins, you would net 400 gems, right? Because you would still pay the 2,000. You would then get the 2,000 back plus 200 twice. So at the end of it, you would be up 400 gems and 6 packs. Or you could win 2 drafts and be 100 gems away from doing another draft.
Yeah, that's so off.
It's actually terrible. Actually terrible. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was that much of a gap between the 2 types.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
It's pathetic. I'm doing Teamer again, and we get 3 on-color mythics.
Nice. That's pretty awesome.
Wow.
Hell yes.
Okay. No complaints here. Yes, please. I'll play them all. I can't play Great Arishan City. I can't play Avenger of the Fallen. I can't play United Battlefront. And I can't play Rediscover the Way. But I sure can play everything else. The Fleshcrafter, when it's in our graveyard, we can exile it. Put a counter on a non-legendary creature we control, and each other creature we control becomes a copy of that creature until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Notably, legendary creature, legendary creature. Also, this is an 8 mana 10/10 flying pro-white, pro-black dragon.
Jesus. Okay.
When it enters, it deals X damage divided as we choose among any number of target creatures and/or planeswalkers that our opponents control, where X is the number of lands we control after having played an 8-drop. Just saying.
Yep. Craziness.
I love it. Okay, well, let's play some teamer cards, shall we?
C. Holland says, Wizards fixing the arena economy. ... Come on. April Fool's Day was 2 days ago. LOL. Crying, laughing face.
That's very funny.
It was only 1 day ago here.
That's true. Also true.
That was yesterday for us, C. Holland.
It's true. All right, so we've got...
But yes, it is very funny. I'm sure they will never fix it.
Gold cards, Teamer, Karachik Guardian. Flying.
Oh, that's cute.
You like it?
Yeah.
Flying Vigilance, trample, 6/5 for 6. Has hexproof if it hasn't dealt damage yet. Okay. Teamer Tawny Back. Is that one cute?
Yes.
When it enters, draw then discard, and it's a 3 mana 4/3 if we have all 3 colors. Dragon Claw Strike, I'll take. Okay, all the things. Good, good. Now we want green, blue, red, meaning Swift
Boom, boom.
Swiftwater Cliffs, Rugged Highlands, Rugged Highlands. God damn it, man. Effortless Master can absolutely come in. Might as well play the Wildling. We should take the Pummeler. It's been very good. You're welcome, Amy.
Yay.
Might as well take the Sarkhan's Resolve thing or whatever it's called. I mean, I'll take the Dragon Sniper. It's a 1/1 Vigilance Reach Death Touch. Happily, I'll take that. Take 2 of those and call me in the morning. I want +3/+0 and haste. I don't think I care. I do care about the Exhale. Don't care about the Brigade. Do care about the Twin Bolt. Not the Rescue Leopard. Not the Seize Opportunity. Not the Summit Intimidator. Not the War Effort. Not Narset. Well, Narset's Rebuke I'll take. 5 mana, 5 damage. Why the hell not? I looked at... Yeah, we have green. Okay. Good. Blue is next. I will take that one. Wingspan Stride, I guess I'll take. Sure. Dispelling Exhale absolutely gets taken. Tygom is a mythic. I'm taking it. Teamer Devotee ×2.
Hell yes.
Veteran Ice Climber is a 1/3 Vigilance that can't be blocked, and whenever it attacks up to 1 target player, mills cards equal to this creature's power. Kinda don't care. I'll take the Sculptor, though. That's a very good card. The Fleshcrafter, yes. No. Fuck. No. Return a creature an opponent controls to its owner's hand. I guess I'll take this. Oh, that's 43. Perfect. All right, let's make a couple cuts and call it a deck.
We do have cough drops, but obviously then you gotta talk with a cough drop in your mouth, so...
Yeah.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
Good question.
I keep feeling like I have, like, spots of wetness on me, and then when I touch my hand in that spot and wherever I was touching. Nothing's wet. It's so weird.
That is weird.
It's very weird.
All right, I mean, that's 41. Black or white card for the deck box. Do you want this one?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Right. What sleeves do we want?
Happy running dogs.
You got it. Say done, and we'll play. Let's try the teamer deck. Man.
Yeah.
Tukanda again. It's been a bit. We've got all three colors. That's something. We also have Ureni in hand, but that ain't happening anytime soon. Hello, Tukanda.
They have the Vortho sleeves.
Yeah, good choice. The blue, and I guess while they're tapped out, kill the devotee, submit.
This is Tukanda the Collector.
So are we. We're Geek for All the Collector.
Haha.
3/3 first strike rare. When it enters, copy the next spell you cast this turn when you cast it, and you may choose new targets for the copy. That went away. Oh, and actually, I guess I'll play this then, because I'm then going to play this. We don't need to reveal the dragon, so I'll just kill their creature and move on.
Okay, I'll be back.
Tawny back, draw, then discard. I could discard the land, although might need it. But I'll try it. Oh yeah, silly me. We want that in the graveyard, so I'll put it in the graveyard. End the turn. Look at the top three, one into their hand and the rest on the bottom. You got it. Five damage, killing the 4/3. You got it. 3 mana remaining if they want to do something else. Since it adds 3 when it works. Reverberating Summons. Not bad. And then they get to attack with a 3/3. Cool. Teamer Devotee. 5th land. And pass? I guess. Still need 3 more land for Ureni. It's not going to happen anytime soon, if at all. They kill it, even though it's a defender, but sure. And they draw 3, discard 1. But they've now played a second spell, so they get to attack with the 3/3 again. It's pretty good. Good play. Okay. We drew the Guardian, which we don't have the mana for. 1 more land gets it for us, though. And it'll have hexproof as long as it hasn't dealt damage yet, which is good. All right, Veteran Ice Climber. We did not take that one. So we'll see if it was good. You're going to run out of cards eventually. We can cast sorcery spells and dragon spells as though they had flash. Cool. Obviously, that's somewhat irrelevant thanks to Voice of Victory, but still a 4/3 flash flyer. So, I'll play it. Kills either of their creatures. This just can't be blocked at all. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, so I mill 4? Yeah. Okay. 3 land and a Sagu Wildling. That was the 3 land we needed for Ureni. And we're at 3, so we just lose the game now. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. I will attempt to kill their 1/3. They're thinking about it. Okay. Fair enough. We're dead. Insane. Oh, okay. They didn't have to do all this. They're just wasting our time now. You got it. They milled themselves for 1, and we're at -4. Thank you, Takanda. Nope, definitely didn't. Thanks for asking, no. Okay. First loss. Let's see what else we can do. Okay. We'll see who we're playing now. I do think that it seems like most people are just playing sealed. I mean, we've seen many prominent creators. Oh, the first person that we've actually seen using this avatar besides us, Misty Step. Okay. I mean, sure, this hand's kind of bad, but it's got 2 bivouacs. That's fun. Swiftwater Cliffs as well, huh? All right. They said hello. Well, hello to you as well, Misty Step. Devoted Duelist. It's a good card. Ooh. Tygom, Master Opportunist, eh? That's a fun one. Does Tygom live? Tygom does not live. We take 2. Drew the blue. Play the bivouac. Kill the duelist. And pass. That's funny because it's harmonized. It's got little music notes. They make a treasure. We drew Twin Bolt. Okay. 4th land would be Pummeler. Sure. We'll do that. Oh man. Okay. Draw 3, discard 1, and they get a prowess trigger. Discarding Underfoot Underdogs and revealing Meringue River Regent. Okay. Swiftwater Cliffs. Literally can't do anything. So I pass. 3/3 Flying Haste. They gain a life and draw a card. So we take 6 here. And go to 6. We're going to play one thing. They're going to kill it, and they're going to win. Ready? Go. That doesn't count. I should have said cast. We'll cast one thing. I mean, this is 5. Could give us 3, but then what does that mean? Nothing. Oh, I guess it had flash. I was worried because last time that person had the flash creature or whatever, or the thing that prevented us from playing spells on their turn. But this just allows them to kill our creature before attacking and putting us to 1. Okay, they bounce that back to our hand. So now we lose next turn because we go to 1 now, and then I can't play 3 blockers in a turn. Oh. Obviously, they can pay 5 mana to make that not be there anymore. But I guess we'll pass. And not that it's not there anymore, but that it would untap. But basically, they draw a card. Prowess trigger happens. We're at 1 anyway, so we have to hope that they get cocky and forget about the card that's blatantly visible to them in our hand. They don't. Hooray! Surprise! You didn't know this was here. They did. They did know it was there. They did. Okay. We're dead. Thank you, Misty Step. They were at 22. 0-2 with a 3 mythic deck, huh? That sounds right. For us, that sounds very right. Let's see what we can do. Excuse me. We have been streaming for almost 6.5 hours. It's a very long time. Hopefully you've all been enjoying. I know many of you, if not, many of you have been here basically the whole time. And that's incredible, by the way. That is never a requirement, but you're all awesome. So thank you so much. It really means a lot. It really does. if we're sitting here, it's always nice to know that you're enjoying yourselves, especially if we get to like some like saltier moments, which I've had a couple of today, I won't lie. But it feels really nice when, you know, we know that you're all here and hanging out, having fun, checking out the new cards, chatting with us about the new cards, or about things that have nothing to do with Magic the Gathering. That's always fine. For folks who may be new here, when we stream MTG Arena every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, we are often not talking about what we're playing, although sometimes we do. I know that many folks, Marcus and Erica, are the two that come to mind immediately, but that does not mean they are the only ones. But they are often very helpful when it comes to building a deck, etc. So perhaps some are here specifically for the salty moments. LOL. Look, if that's what you want, I mean, like, I sometimes try. I know you're mostly joking, and that's fine. But I try my best to, like, not get too salty on occasion, especially for these streamer events. Like, you know, it's not my money. So I could go 0-12, right? And like never win a game and just lose in every event that we play or whatever. And still I mean, just in general, obviously that's just not a fun day. But arguably I shouldn't complain about that because I still got to play Magic essentially for free, and share it with all of you as we, get ready for these events and stuff. So, like I said, I probably shouldn't complain, but that does not mean it will always work out that way, that I don't complain. So, all right, so next turn we can drop the Cliffs and go get a basic. Oh, actually, silly me, it goes into our hand, right? So, play this. Ooh, they have the cool lands. Holy shit. I love them so much. So much. Why would you... Okay. Of all things, that's what you counter? Interesting. I like when ops spam GG your turn or rope, but still end up losing. LOL. That is very satisfying. Very, very satisfying. I can't deny that for a second. All right, third land, combat, attack for 1 again. Fourth land off the top would be so wonderful here, because then we can just play right into the pummeler. Obviously, I would love for it to be a mountain, but as long as it's an untapped land, I technically don't care. Eshki. That is not it. But... Ooh, this is fun. Play this. Oh. Well, it's any target, so... Target the opponent. Flurry. Cool. It is a Death Toucher, so absolutely attack. Cool. Discard a card to draw 2 cards. Discard the island. Look at that. I'm so jealous. I didn't see those. Ugh. My eye is itchy. Ugh. Yeah, these basics look so damn good. So good. Those brambles right near the, like, on the bottom eyelid, very upsetting. Very upsetting. No blocks. Take 4. Fourth land. Four Reacher. Attack for 1. Cool. Rugged Highlands, gain a life. Tygom's dead. Whoa. I mean, I'll 2 for 2, yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. Great. The trample is whatever. Like, it's annoying, but it's fine in the grand scheme. Aegis Sculptor, eh? That's a good one. They had the counterspell again. That's very fucking frustrating. Okay, fine. Whatever. Another land for our opponent, followed by a 6/5 flying trample. Sure. I fucking guess. Pass. I like. We have both our mythics, but we sure can't draw enough land to save our fucking lives.
So sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. +3/+0 and haste, huh? Don't have another one. Or harmonize it. Fucking kidding. I go to 2. Wow. 2 damage to any target, even combined with 2 damage to any target again, I still can't kill this 6/5. We're just dead. Tawny. Teamer Tawny back. Draw then discard. It's a Rugged Highlands. We'll discard the Rugged Highlands because it doesn't fucking matter anymore. And can't stop the flyer, so we target there and concede.
Thank you, Human Token 2206.
Wow. 0-3, huh?
Yikers. This deck did well last time. We did the teamer.
Yeah, I know. 0-3. Let's check out these achievements. Turn of events. I mean, I'll take this one. That's cool. Whoops. Red Mastery, win a game with no cards in hand. Okay. And that's it so far.
Can you go back to it for a sec? Or you can't now?
The achievements?
Yeah.
Which one? This one?
Oh, no, I guess not. I just wanted to see the picture again that we saw a second ago.
Oh, okay. Was it one of these?
No. It was the 2 people dancing.
Oh, yeah, these 2.
Yeah. I just love that. Like, I want to do that with my hair, and I want to do that with my outfit, like, 100%.
You'd have to be bitten by a vampire, Amy.
No, I would not. I'm wearing that to work.
Oh, good. Good. I'm glad.
Won't go over well, but I'm doing it.
No. Spend Magic the Gathering Foundations orbs? What? Oh, because I have 1 orb sitting here?
No.
Sure, we'll get the Kiora style. Who cares?
Yeah, awesome.
Kiora's great, and she is a thick lady in that art, which is fantastic.
Wow.
It's true. But I thought I did this already. Okay, anyway. Okay.
Okay. Are we wrapping up?
I'll see if people are available in a draft pod. I don't know. Waiting for players. Num in pod / pod capacity. There we go.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we can give this like a minute and a half. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, Oh, I'll let you read that last thing there.
Oh, okay. Lucian says, okay, yeah, so as I understand it, once a card with omens or adventure comes off of suspend from Tigum's ability, it can be cast as either a creature or an instant / sorcery. You can choose. As long as you cast another spell before the suspend trigger, you can stick it back into suspend if casting as an omen. Tigum could be very good in dual commander.
Interesting. Okay, good to know.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah, he's very cheap, right? 2 mana, 1 and a blue for a mythic. I mean, there's a reason why he's a mythic, right? So that makes sense. Sure. Interesting. All right, so yeah, I mean, a little bit of a bust in terms of draft, right? I'm sure that once, well, 2 things. One, I'm sure that once this gets released to the general population, that drafts will be firing regularly as they always do, especially for newer sets. Excuse me. But the other thing is, ooh, these seats are filling up fast. But the other thing is, we know that sealed support ends rather quickly. So when sealed support goes away, draft will be the only way that you can play this format limited. So, which kind of sucks if most people enjoy it as much as we content creators seem to have been enjoying it. But excuse me, sorry.
Lucian says, control early game with free guys mid game.
Sure, yeah, good point.
I don't know what free guys is, but
with like Tigum lets you cast things off of suspend. So Tigum's ability, he's a 2 mana mythic that says when you cast your second spell each turn, you copy that spell. So you then the original goes on suspend with like a certain number of time counters on it, and the copy gets cast right then and there. But if you do it with a creature, if your second spell is a creature, the creature goes on suspend, meaning that instead of casting it and it hitting the battlefield, it goes on to the side, it's exiled, and it has 4 time counters on it. At the beginning of every one of your upkeeps, you remove a time counter from it. When you remove the last time counter from it, it enters the battlefield with haste.
Wow.
So it's free. You didn't pay for it. You paid for it at the time. And actually, technically, you didn't because you paid for the copy, so to speak. So this is free in the middle of the game because you've waited like 4 turns for it. But, yeah, after you cast Tigum on 2.
Got it. Cast as omens, exile it, then last counter is removed. Cast as creature.
Right, and the omens are super cheap, right? Because they're like 1 or 2 mana. But the creatures would be like 5 mana.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it led us to believe that this was working.
Yeah, I mean, we're waiting 4 minutes. We've waited longer, like much longer.
Well,
and there's only 1 more seat to be filled, so hopefully this should be fine. I will try to acknowledge the draft and see what happens. Now, in the old Tarkir, the first time through with Khans of Tarkir, Fate Reforged, and Dragons of Tarkir, the proper, quote-unquote, way to draft that set was to take the lands highly. the tri-lands and the dual lands. You take them highly, and then in packs like 1 and 2. And then in pack 3, all of the tricolored cards that nobody else can take because they don't have any of the lands, because you have all of the lands, you get to take. And you can essentially play 5-color good stuff, and it's very good stuff because the tricolor cards are very strong, because if you have all 3 of those colors and you're doing the thing, then, you know, the format assumes that you're the only one in those colors, and so you're going to get hooked up. Well, if that's the case for all 5 clans, then it just means you have the best cards in the format available to you, and your opponents or your fellow drafters don't, because they didn't take lands highly. Now, these are content creators, but if it's a lot of newer content creators who weren't around when original Tarkir was, they might not know that. And there have been a lot of newer players who have started since Tarkir was around last.
Yeah, I mean, Tarkir is kind of old. I know.
So are we. So are we.
That was like the first set that I really like came around to caring about, basically.
Yep. Correct.
And that was many years ago.
It sure was. It was over a decade ago, for sure. So, come on, last person.
All right, I'm going to put the WD-40 on this chair. It's making me nuts.
Fill your seat, last person. Boo. Hey, we did it.
Okay.
Well, we opened a rare in Songcrafter Mage. It's a 3/2 flash for 3 Teamer card. When it enters, target instant or sorcery in our graveyard gains Harmonize. Its Harmonize cost is equal to its mana cost. There's Wingblade Disciple. Whenever we cast our second spell each turn, make a bird. Reverberating Summons. Whenever we cast our second spell each turn, it becomes a monk. Or as long as we've cast 2 spells, it becomes a monk on combat. 6 mana, 3/4 Flying Dragon. When it enters, distribute 3 counters among 1, 2, or 3 creatures we control. It's pretty good. Skirmish Rhino, also quite good. And there's the Sandstep Citadel. So maybe I'm supposed to do what I talked about. See if anybody else knows this rule as well. And I will take a Tri-land. We get past a Tri-land. I will take a Tri-land. Like I said, this is how you drafted the last one. If I'm wrong about this, again, this is the time to practice it, because it ain't my gems. So we will see if come pack 3, if we get hooked up with all the tricolor cards like this one, and our opponents or our fellow drafters can't because they didn't take what they needed to take.
Make a big sign. Not our gems. Not our gems.
Wow. I mean, that's very funny, but also wow.
Yeah.
All right, Rugged Highlands, because there is also Mardu Monument, but then we have to have those basics in there. If that was the only choice and this wasn't here, I might consider it. But right now there's a dual land, and I will happily take the dual land. Right now there's a dual land, and I will happily take the dual land in Bloodfell Caves. If there was like an insane mythic, I would consider it, but otherwise right now you're taking the lands. You got to be disciplined about it and take them. We're drafting with Todd Jordan, Elisa, Bandit, Marco Warcry, Wizards Adam P, Human Token 2208, and Takanda.
Wow.
We know Takanda. So yeah, we literally have not picked a non-land card yet, and we are 4 picks in. We did get 2 Tri-lands, and they are different Tri-lands, which isn't necessarily relevant, but it's important, in my opinion, to at least be aware that, you know, if we have Tri-lands, that they are different from one another. That's pretty nice. 5 mana, 4/4 flying, ward, pay 2 life. When it enters, remove all counters from up to 1 target creature. At the beginning of your upkeep, mill 3. If your library has no cards in it, exile this enchantment and put 5 cards from your graveyard on top of your library in any order. No, thank you. Technically, we have to pick a non-land card here because there are no lands available for picking. Right. So I will take the Purging Stormbrood.
Purge all over you?
Yes.
Gross.
God.
Sorry, the smell of the WD-40.
Yes and no. It's fine.
If only that was in your throat, though.
Yeah. Lubing it right up.
Exactly.
I mean, Osseous exhale, I suppose. Seems good. I like the exhales a lot. I think they're very good. Oh, no, Mystic Monastery. I don't know why nobody's taking it, but I will. Don't you worry. What is this? 4 mana, 4/4, mobilize 2. Attacking tokens you control have Death Touch.
Oh.
That's pretty great. I will take the Mystic Monastery, though. You gotta be disciplined, y'all. You gotta be disciplined. Removal spell. I'll take it. Did you read this?
Lucian says for me was Dark Ascension, I think.
That was your first set that you ever had? Started with, I should say? You said...
How beautiful that is, man.
I know. It's very pretty.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Say it again.
I was just saying, you said yours was Tarkir. It was the first that you were aware of. I think you started, like, even vaguely being aware of how to play the game in... Was it Amonkhet, I think? Because that's when we did... that's when we started doing MTGO, Magic Online, when you joined me for those. We're getting a lot of white cards. This land enters tapped unless you control a plains or an island. Exile the top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play it. Sure, why not? It's a land. I'll take it. White card. And it's a pretty good one, too. Obviously, we don't take basics. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. We don't take basics around here.
Because you're a basic bitch.
Exactly.
You've already got all the basicness you need.
Hey, look, a Frontier Bivouac. That is a 4th different Tri-land.
Awesome.
Yes, it is awesome.
Your true friend was there.
I know, the merchant. I saw him. It's unfortunate. Poor guy.
Yeah. He looked happy, though.
Well, yeah, which is upsetting.
Yeah.
He's happy about his fate. All right, so... Now, we took every Tri-land we saw, so nobody to our left, at least immediately to our left, unless they took it in their first pack or whatever, has any for themselves. So they might be kind of scrambling for it at this point. These aren't as high picks for me, obviously. Like, this was like a last pick or second to last. I'll take a Scoured Barrens, though. There is a Surrak, but I think we're going to be able to hold off. So let's take a Scoured Barrens. Very nice. Thornwood Falls. Activated abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers can't be activated.
Wow.
I'll still take a land. We now have all 5 colors represented in dual lands.
Cool.
And, I mean, we have 4 of the 5 tri-lands, so that's amazing. No lands in this pack. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, this endures 2, or she endures 2. Flash First Strike. There's also Starry-Eyed Skyrider. Whenever it attacks, another creature we control gains flying, and attacking tokens have flying. Removal is there. This is a bounce spell. This is removal. These are flyers with mobilize, so I guess I'm supposed to take this one. Okay. Skirmish Rhino or another Dragonback Lancer. I guess I just take the Rhino here.
Yeah, I mean, that Rhino seems pretty awesome.
Just a little.
Yeah.
Tranquil Cove. Gorgeous.
So tranquil.
It is so tranquil. So cove-like and so tranquil. So yes, hopefully, in Pack 3, tri-colored cards will be much easier for us to pick up because people will be passing them because they will not be, or they will feel that they will not be able to play them. And instead will have to pass them because they're like, hey, you know, maybe I have a splash or something, but if they're not in 2 of those 3 colors and have that as their splash, they're going to have to forego it. And so hopefully we get hooked up in Pack 3. That is the goal. And like I said, this is all an experiment.
Sorry.
That's okay.
My eyes are very dry. Lucian says, yeah, DA, or Dark Ascension, was around the time I got into MTG. First pre-release was Return to Ravnica.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Ah, the devotees. Now that's a good idea. I'll take it. I'll take the Jeskai devotee. Excuse me. Yeah, Return to Ravnica was a good set. Not that Dark Ascension wasn't. Ah, we get the Butcher. I do like this one. It really seems like we're like heavily Mardu, and then everything else is just kind of there. Like, you know, splashing green for Skirmish Rhino right now. 3 or more different kinds of counters. No. I'll take the effigy. Why not? Why not, I ask you?
Sorry.
No problem. I'll take the Pack Beast, I think. Yeah. Right? What do you do? Sack another creature, gains indestructible, tap it? No. When it dies, make it 2/2, and we can renew it with a counter. So yes, the Pack Beast it is. Seize Opportunity. Actually, I guess we take the Pummeler, because it is the best card in the pack. That's the cool thing about doing this, is that towards the end, you just still can take the best card in the pack, despite the fact that, like, it's not technically Mardu, but we've got the Abzan out, or not the Abzan Outpost. This one's the Abzan Outpost. Yeah, sure. I'll take the removal in blue. Take the Watcher for the sideboard. Kind of don't care. And our last pick.
It's going to be Gruul.
Maybe.
That would be cool.
It's half Gruul in Fire Rim form. Okay, pack 3. We will take Mammoth Bellow. It is in our colors because everything is in our colors.
Yes.
Everything. Let's see. Could take Evolving Wilds. Don't think I need it. Could take the Battle Priest. Sure. I'll take the Battle Priest. Sonic Shrieker. Yes, please. Incredible. We can sack a creature to give our creatures indestructible until end of turn and put a counter on each creature we control. It's not bad, but Sonic Shrieker is better. I'll take it happily. Sultai Devotee. Teamer Devotee. The Sultai one's better because it's got Death Touch. Riverwheel Sweep. I'll happily grab. that was a cool one. There was a white-black card there that for 1 mana, sack a token, you can draw a card. So at the end of your turn, after you've mobilized a bunch of things, and you get a bunch of 1/1 warriors, right? They're going to be sacrificed at the end of the turn, or you can just pay 1 mana per, like, however many lands you have left, and draw that many cards. Because you don't have to tap our creature to do it. The black-white creature I was talking about. That's really cool.
That is cool.
River Wheel Sweep again. I'll take it. There is another Exhale. But the sweep is good. Tap a thing, 3 stun counters on it, exile the top 2, choose one of them until our next turn. We can play that one. Pretty great. Whoa, look at that art. Breaching Dragonstorm.
It's the butthole.
Whenever it enters, exile cards from the top until you exile a non-land card. You can cast it without paying its mana cost. If its mana value is 8 or less, if you don't put it into your hand. When a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. I mean, I guess I'll take it. That's a weird one. Okay. Fun. Sorry. This draft will probably be our last event. I am fading fast and Amy's fading faster. So we will do the best that we can to finish up this event, and then we can call it a night. What do you do? Whenever it deals combat damage to it. Look at this ridiculous... Oh, it's the Tempest Hawk. Okay. Jesus.
It's a pretty good card.
Yeah, but it's weird looking.
Yes, it is. It's because it's a bird. Birds suck.
I guess I'll take the removal. Menace, Endure. Take this one. Take the... Effortless Master, I guess. Another Pack Beast. Hopefully we have a lot of creatures. Bearer of Glory seems fine, but there's a Teamer Devotee. I'll take that one instead. My bad. Rebellious Strike, I don't want. Devoted Duelist, I will take as a last pick. Okay, well. We need 7 cuts because so many of our picks were land. Cut one of those. Cut. We have 3 Devotees. Maybe I'm supposed to do that. How many dragons do we have? 2? So yeah, I was definitely supposed to do that. Okay. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one.
You're almost there.
I am there.
Nice.
All right, well, if we're playing all 5 colors, do I just put the artifact as our deck box?
Sure.
Okay. And then what sleeves are we using?
What other dragons we got?
We got this guy.
No, our new dragons.
A, B, C, D, or E.
I like E, but that's already our avatar.
Correct.
So maybe A. That one's pretty cool.
A for Abzan, I believe. I believe that's the Abzan dragon. Really? Come on, Arena. Boo. All right. 5 color good stuff. Take 1.
Darn.
Tukanda.
Jesus.
Nice. All right, well, they were sitting right next to us for this draft. Right next to us, man. We don't have any red. We don't have any black. Mulligan. Only 2 land in this hand. But we can play this 2-drop and this 2-drop, and we just put the bellow on the bottom. Sure, I'll give it a try. Enters tapped unless we control the plains or an island. I guess for now we play this tapped and gain a life. Ooh, Rugged Highlands, eh? That's good. Perfect. Pass. Now this is a flash. Return one other target non-land permanent you control. Okay. So I'll play this enters tapped, and I will pass, I guess. Does it say up to? Yeah, up to. Okay, pass. So we could Twin Bolt if they play something that has 2 toughness or less. Like that. Even if they endure it. And if they don't, then we kill both of the 1/1s. So either way. Or X1s, I should say. Because this is clearly a 2/1. Good, good. Divided as I choose. Bam. Okay, my turn. Drew that. Just play the 1/3, I guess. +2/+2 lifelink and hexproof until end of turn for 2 mana. Seems fun. When it enters, search for 2 basics, put them onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. And then when they play a dragon, they can return that enchantment to do it again. We drew another green. We have 4 mana available. Guess I'll do that. Tap for 3, gain 3. Pass. Oh, I guess we needed the white, or the black, I mean. They played a dragon. It's the spirit dragon, Taval. Thankfully, we have a thing for that. I'd like to borrow your dragon forever, please. Thank you.
Wow, rude. I mean, you did say please.
Yeah, exactly. And then I did it whether they wanted me to or not.
Yeah.
Consent is important, please. Everyone. Okay. Encroaching Dragonstorm again, so they go get 2 more land. They did it. 3/1, I assume, attacks here, but maybe I'm wrong. 2/4 Death Toucher, and then the 3/1 does attack. We're at 22. Jeskai Devotee plus Devoted Duelist, I suppose, with haste. Oh, you... Well, okay, fine. Swing with both, because this gives this flying. So we can hit him there at 11. Perfect.
Okay.
We could tap down their 2/2 Death Toucher, but basically if I just... okay, so they get their flyer back. We can tap it down. They return that enchantment. And whenever you cast a spell, you lose life equal to its mana value.
Ooh.
That's good. That's good for us. Especially because we can tap it down, and it means that every time they play something, they get closer and closer to death while not being able to use their card. Yeah, it's very good. We drew Dragonback Lancer. Let's tap that down. Thank you. This has flash, so we can do this. And these. Target here. 3 in the air again. Puts them to 4. Okay. I think this is it. Let's see. Technically, they can pay 5 at any time to untap it, so they're doing that now. That's fine.
Okay, I could feel like a burst of moisture.
Good.
So now I should be able to actually keep my eyes open for longer than 5 seconds.
Ah, it's got lifelink. Silly me. Okay, that's fine. Annoying, but fine. They're at 10. We take our turn. We drew a land. Might as well play it. Let's go to combat. Attack for 3 again. Give it flying. They block the 1/3, which I then bounce back to my hand. Perfect. They take 2 and go to 8, and then I replay it. They take 1 again and go to 7, and we move on. Perfect. We take 6 again. Now we trade life totals. We go to 7, they go to 13. This is a big problem.
Not great.
Yep. Luxodon Battle Priest. This one, I guess. I guess no attacks, and then at the end of their turn, they can pay the 5 to untap their thing. At the end of my turn, I should say. They lose life equal to its mana value. All right, 6/6 attacks us again. We go to 1. No blocks. No pump. They're at 16. We're at 1.
I see.
Sultai Devotee with Death Touch. But I'm instead going to play this and then put a counter here, I think. I'm going to attempt to double block their 6/6 when they attack with it. And see if they have blowout potential, because I'm sure they do. But I've got to try. That's actually fine. They put a counter on it and drew a card. But I have 7 power between these two creatures. So I'm going to attempt this and see what happens. Double block. They have 4 unknown cards in hand. But it doesn't happen. They do go to 21, but they lose their mythic. They put its counters on the Death Toucher and then endure 2 and make Anafenza a 4/4 first striker. It's pretty good. Ah. Okay. Fine, I guess. They played a second mythic to get back their first mythic.
Oh, nice.
Yep, and it's now hexproof and indestructible.
Great.
So I guess I was always going to lose this game, and I don't know what I was supposed to do about it. But they had 2 mythics. So basically I can... Removal thing that's giving my things counters. Swing with everybody, and I don't know why I would bother. Okay, cool.
Thank you to Conda.
Yes, moving on with my goddamn life. Thank you. That was insane and stupid. Okay.
Well, the other times we went against them, it wasn't bad.
Correct. But we just finished this draft against them. They were sitting right next to us.
I know.
And then we immediately have to play them, which is not how drafts work.
Right.
Ever.
Exactly.
It's just not. If you're sitting next to them, you don't play them. That's how it works.
But it is on Arena because they're desperate.
Well, for streamer events, it is because, yeah. Right. By the way, everybody, as a reminder, especially if you got here late, one, we're required to do so, but we're really grateful, so we do it regardless. But this stream is the streamer event for Tarkir Dragonstorm, and this stream is sponsored by Wizards of the Coast.
Yes.
They are the ones who are the reason why we can play this set today, and most people cannot, and why so many content creators have come together to do so, because Wizards has given us all these unlocked accounts with access to all of these cards, all of these gems, all of this gold, so that we can utilize it to show all of you this new set, which is pretty great. It has been a lot of fun so far.
Yeah, it has.
I'm going to play the Rhino and expect that it will die next turn, but we'll see. We actually, technically, with these 3 lands, have all 5 colors represented. Of course, depending on the combination of those colors, we wouldn't necessarily be able to play every card, but all 5 colors are represented here because we have green, blue, red, white, black, and then white, black. So,
awesome.
Right? All right, so they are making it a 4-3, and so no blocks. I still have Aush's Exhale for next turn. And that is what I will do. I'll play this land. I'll go to combat. I'll attack for 3. And I will pass. That's not a sorcery. It's instant. Good. So this instant can give +2/+2 lifelink and hexproof. I do have 2 white sources, so I can play both. And I will leave the Aush's Exhale back to use on this Descendant of Storms as well. So they pass to attackers. Let's see if they pay the 2. They don't pay the 2. I will attempt to kill it.
All right.
And I will not submit or behold a dragon. I will instead see what they decide to do. Nothing. They let their creature take 5 damage and die.
Wow.
Sick.
Okay.
And then they play a Mardu Devotee for 1. It scries 2, which is not bad.
It's got the sash thing that Worf from Star Trek wears.
The diagonal one?
Yeah.
It's also Chewbacca has that.
Oh, is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Then what did Worf have? Oh, I guess the, like, it was like a weapon thing.
Okay.
But I thought he had, like, a metal sash thing.
Again, I'm not a Star Trek guy. You're the Trekkie among us.
I know. I just don't remember.
Okay. Another land. I mean, I guess I just play that, right? Like, combat, attack for 3. Yes. Lifelink and hexproof. Suck it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I see it. All right, they're at 12. We're at 21. And we got their Durgar Island Dragon into their graveyard because we made it so that their ability got countered. Or their spell fizzled, I should say. And that's pretty great.
Yeah, it's like kind of like chainmail, but not really chainmail.
Sure. So I should do that and leave it like that.
And it's just a sash with like a coat of arms or something on it. Or a pin of some sort.
Juliana G, by the way, and our opponent here, we have not seen them yet today, but of course, in prior streamer events, we've played Juliana G many times, which is very cool. Again, I don't know anything about them as a creator, but I've seen them at many of these events. Again, they don't. I don't believe that they have stood out as like a toxic player or anything like that. There are very few of those, if any, but
sure. Greg is here saying, "Hey guys, boom, Tarkir time."
That's right. What's up, Greg? Oh, my creature was killed.
Yeah.
Rude. Pummeler it is.
I had a bunch of stuff waiting for me.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez. When I got to the shop today. Awesome.
That is true. I left a lot of that stuff for Greg because I opened a lot of product for Champion yesterday, and that video will be coming out tomorrow.
He says Joe crushed it.
It was really cool.
Like always.
Thanks, Greg. Do I do this? Yeah, I'll play this first, Fleeting Effigy. Might as well play this second. Pack Beast, draw a card, play the land, say no attacks, bounce that thing back to my hand, and move on.
He says set seems fantastic.
Yes. Art is beautiful. Cards are colorful and powerful.
Yeah, I will say on Arena, Greg, the seeded packs that you get for your different clans, they give you 2.
That's true. There is seeded sealed now for this set for the first time ever.
I always felt like the one that they give you in paper doesn't really do that much, but Joe feels like it's decent.
Yeah, it works, I think. All right, Nomad Outpost, Triland. Try to replay the Pummeler. It succeeds. And Pack Beast might as well attack. They're at 10. We're at 17.
He says, how's the limited format feel?
It feels a little balmy. There are a couple of instances where, you know, a thing hits the table and it's like, well, we're just dead. We've done okay. 4 wins is our highest with Obzan. But Obzan feels strong, Teamer feels strong, and Mardu feels strong. The Mobilize ability is very busted. And the Harmonize ability is insane too. Being able to cast stuff back from your graveyard is just very busted. There's also a lot of removal in this set. Like a disgusting amount of removal. As they play 2 pieces in a turn, and then we take 1,000,000 damage from their mythic and their commons. We're at 7. Hey, look, Twin Bolt. Is this part red? It is, so we're fine. Play this guy. Play Twin Bolt. Go like that. Submit. No attacks. And take it back. Oh, my back.
Take it back to your back.
Yeah. I wish. And a removal spell! Yay! We die!
Thank you, Giuliano G.
There's a lot of removal. This is draft, by the way, so... Oh, and 2. Okay. Elisa MTG. Somebody else that we just finished drafting with, I think. Okay. I can keep this hand, I think. Yeah. I definitely can.
Rashwag.
Yeah. Look at that. I mean... Rugged Highlands, gain a life. We could play the sweep next turn. White, red. Oh, no, we can't. We don't have blue. We could play the Pummeler in 2 turns. Lancer, eh? Let's play the Plains. We pass, but it means that next turn either of these can enter untapped because this enters tapped unless we control the Plains, which we just played. So we're good. But yeah, next turn we can play the Pummeler or the Lancer. If they've played nothing, we can play the Lancer. If they play something, we can play the Pummeler. Yeah, 2/3 flyer. Can absolutely have us play the Pummeler. Notably, we want this one, and we can play this. We just drew Tranquil Cove, which is our blue source. It's just that it enters tapped. Not ideal, but it's fine. That's Ward 2. Luxodon Battle Priest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I can't, right? Ward 2? Ward 2. Never mind. Cancel it. I'll just play the flyer. No attacks.
I assume you want more water?
Please and thank you. Put the counter on the flyer. Obviously, I'm double blocking here. If they have a bounce spell, we get F'd, but I've got nothing else going on, so... Hey, look. Sure. Whatever, man. We drew a black. I'll play it. We do have Mammoth Bellow, I suppose, but that won't stop the flyer. Okay, we'll play the Bellow. Guess we attack for 3. Mobilize 1. They kill the 1/1, of course, but they take 3, which is good. We do have, like, Temur Devotee plus Pummeler's ability on the Elephant if we want. Now we get to take 8 in the air. What a treat. I feel so privileged. Thank you, Amy. We're at 15 there. It's 17. They get to... Sorry, they're at 18 because they get to draw a card and gain a life. 7 mana. Means I guess we play the flyer. And we play the sweep. The sweep can go onto the flyer of theirs, and then I'll take the detainment. Thank you for asking. Definitely attacking for 5. Doesn't have a reach counter on it yet. I don't give a damn about the creatures on the ground right now. So they take it. They go to 13. We're at 15. Very good. Let's see. I will happily double block this Aegis Sculptor if that's a question, but I do have this removal spell as well. I would probably use this on the Battle Priest. Never mind, they have tapped it. Fine, I guess I just take 4. If they swing out, I go to 4. Take 11. Which really sucks. And if I draw a land off the top, I can replay one of these, I guess. Or, like, renew this, I mean, or harmonize this. The counter on the flyer. They discard a card to draw a card. It feels like we're, like, so far away from what they're doing here. I just don't know what to do at all. No blocks, go to 4. 3, sorry, the +1/+1 counter. Land off the top would be quite nice here. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
We didn't draw the land because of course we didn't. Why would we do something that would make us, like, have a possibility of winning at some point? I guess I'll take the Battle Priest. And then the Devotee would leave us with white still, so yes, do that as well. Just need as many blockers as possible. As many as possible. Combat, no attacks, end the turn. Resolves. Alright, so I'm going to put lifelink and hexproof and +2/+2 on one of my flyers here. So I can gain some life, kill their sculptor, draw 3, discard 2 unless they discard a creature. You got it. Oh, man. Oh. Good. It was one of my flyers. Good. Lifelink and hexproof. Suck a dick. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Just get out of here. The question is, now do they bother attacking at all? It might benefit them to take a turn off, because then we lose the lifelink. They replay it with Harmonize. Discarding a card to draw a card, and then they draw 3 more cards, and then discard 2 cards or a creature card. They drew, what, 8 cards this turn, I think? Unending Whisper and a land. They did pass right through attacks. What is this thing that I stole? This stupid 3/5? It's actually not terrible, but we aren't able to stop the flyers if I do that, so actually maybe I did that wrong, but it's fine. We're just going to activate only as a sorcery. Let's put it on this guy. We have a 7/7 Reacher. no attacks, and it comes back. I didn't need to do that, but I did anyway. They now have a pretty steady upkeep of things in their graveyard. They can do that at least one more time. God fucking damn it, dude. At the beginning of their upkeep, surveil 1. They can tap to create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. Only during their turn and only if a card left their graveyard this turn. Wow, sure. It's a very good teamer deck they've got here. Jesus. Okay. Well. Jump block here. Block here. Like, trade here, eat here, take 2, go to 1. Cool. Right, so how does this work? If we play this... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 means we can't do all 3. But if we do... It's usually 8. So we wouldn't be able to cast that at all. So we've got to try this. Tapping this. Auto-paying this. We're only left with 1, so we can't play this. But we can make a 5/5 and then fucking die. Or you could also counter it. Cool.
Thank you, Elisa.
All right. Are we done yet? Yay, it's that point of the night.
Greg says, sorry, AFK.
We were done. Hooray.
Was helping my kids.
No worries.
Well.
All right, so yeah, 2 0-3s in a row means we're done, everybody. That's it. Time for us to stop. No more fun for us, because it's not fun anymore. We did our 6th sealed, and we went 0-3, and then we did our first draft, and we went 0-3. So that is going to be it for our stream. Unfortunately, Greg, it is nothing that you said, I promise. It's just...
It never is.
Let's see.
He's his sad face. I get here and you go.
Yes, unfortunately,
this is Mondays all over again.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
Everybody hates Mondays, Greg. We're gonna get to see you in person. So
it's true. You won't see Amy on Friday, just me, but you'll see Amy Saturday, Sunday.
Lucian says, damn it, Greg. And Greg says, hashtag my fault. It's definitely not. It's half the fault of this just not going well, and it's half the fault of Joe can't speak because his throat is killing him.
Perfect. Why? Oh my God.
He says, this should be a great weekend. Got big hugs for both of you.
That's right. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be amazing. Because, folks, I got a lot of plugs to do, so give me just a moment before you leave. Firstly, yes, Greg is absolutely correct. This weekend, in fact, Friday, or no, I lied to you. Tomorrow 1st, there will be a video coming out on this channel at around noon Eastern of me opening a lot of product from this set, Tarkir Dragonstorm. It is going to be 6 booster boxes of play booster packs. It is going to be 6 booster boxes of collector booster packs. All of those cards on a first come, first served basis. You'll hear that in the video as well. Starting on Friday, will be available for purchase at Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. You should go check it out. That video tomorrow will have their information in it. We don't have it here because this video is actually sponsored, or this stream is sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. They were the ones that gave us this fully unlocked account. They are the ones who gave us over 1 million gems. They are the ones who gave us over 800,000 gold. All of the cards in the set. We've got over 3,500 of each of the wild cards for common, uncommon, rare, and mythic. We've also got like a bunch of random packs. We bought a bunch of stuff from the store of like cosmetics and stuff like that. All of that is possible thanks to Wizards giving us that opportunity to be able to make those purchases and play in these events. Obviously, most importantly, we did not pay a dime to enter any of these, to have this unlocked account, etc. That is thanks to them for giving us that opportunity.
Just for this, though, this doesn't go on our regular account, so we don't have all those resources now come Monday when we do another stream.
No, that is all out of our own pockets and or, as I mentioned earlier, out of prizes from victories and things like that we get along the way. And then we utilize that for all of you. And that is every Monday, as Amy correctly mentioned, at 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel, is when we do play whatever is the most prominent limited format on Magic Monday here on Magic the Gathering Arena. But yeah, we have been privileged many, many, many times to be a part of this event. But as we saw a few sets ago, I don't remember which one it was, it is not a guarantee.
No.
New people came in, my assumption, and it is only my assumption, but new people came in, saw our numbers, and were like, nah, not those guys. And then when they realized, oh, we can't be that exclusive because no one was in our event, and all the people that were playing that we had hard-ons for because they have big number, that big number wasn't good enough, because just because you have a lot of viewers doesn't mean you have a lot of people in your events. And so then they came back, didn't even apologize, just came back and were like, oh, okay, you guys are back in it again. Anyway, it happens.
Bro.
Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. I guess they learned their lesson. But whatever. Like
Until
I said.
it's new people again.
Yeah, exactly. Which apparently happens very often. This is, I think, the third or fourth instance of a team of people that have been running these events. This event, I will say, ran very smoothly, although we did hear about it very late in the process. They acknowledged that, but it was still very frustrating. But otherwise, this event, I think, from like a gameplay perspective, day of, I think has gone the best of the last few sets that we've had.
I will say at one point when we won a game, it said we drew, but it did count as a win.
Correct.
So,
So it was arguably
not bad, I guess.
It was arguably just a visual glitch at that point, right? Because it still counted it as the win.
Right.
We still got the win. So I don't mind that as much, thankfully, because it did do the right thing and give us the win. And so for technical difficulties, for like waiting times, and for like the names of the people that we saw, or the caliber of people that we saw, all of it felt like the best that we've had in a very long time.
Yeah, honestly.
And that is impressive. That's really good and very well done. So shout outs to the Arena team. Thank you to them. We are absolutely critical because it's literally the only thing we can do. But I like giving credit where credit is due. And so those things were positives. We've talked about negatives already a few times throughout the stream. And just because I've given positives doesn't mean I retract any of my negatives. I don't. But like I said, it also doesn't take away from the positives either.
Right.
So we will be back on Monday, as Amy said, for more Magic the Gathering Arena here on this channel. It will not be Tarkir Dragonstorm on Monday, because the Tarkir Dragonstorm releases on Tuesday. But between now and then, we have a lot going on. Tomorrow, firstly, on Video Games for All. Link down in the description box below for our other two channels, Video Games for All.
And Gluten Free for All.
And please don't forget, if you're enjoying the things that we're doing here or on those other two channels, please don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell so that you'll get notifications whenever any of our videos come out and or whenever we go live. You don't have to memorize that we're live tomorrow on Video Games for All at 8 p.m. Eastern playing some Super Mario World. If you have that bell rung, you'll get those notifications. And so you don't have to worry about, like I said, memorizing it. Also, don't rely on YouTube to recommend it to you.
Right.
Make sure that you are at least subscribed, but of course, we also recommend you ringing the bell. Sorry, and now I've said it a third time. Sorry. But yes, we'll be live tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern playing more Super Mario World. And then we'll be back to our regular schedule of Fridays with that. But that's because Friday we will be I will be down at Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York again for some pre-release for Tarkir Dragonstorm. There are 5 different pre-release kits. I'm going to open 5 different pre-release kits, and you're going to see every single card out of that pre-release kit. All 5 kits, all 6 packs per kit. That is a lot of packs. It is a lot of cards. It is not as many cards as you will see tomorrow.
Right.
But I am not looking at every card out of all those packs tomorrow because that is a lot of cards.
Yeah.
But you will get to see really awesome cards. I mean, foils, alt arts, special foils. There are a lot of really, really good cards that I opened for Champion, and that Champion, like I said, will have for sale starting on Friday. And in all of those videos that I am doing at Champion that are sponsored by Champion, you will be able to look at that video, look in the description, and see information to take you to Champion's website or to get out to the store if you're anywhere near the Poughkeepsie, New York area. And if you are near the Poughkeepsie, New York area, for any of the pre-releases, but obviously we're talking about Tarkir Dragonstorm here, Friday night it'll just be me, but then Saturday and Sunday it will be both of us. Right. So if you are anywhere near the Poughkeepsie, New York area for Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release this weekend, we encourage you to come out, say hi. Don't forget, we don't necessarily know what you look like because we see all of your icons and stuff. But please don't hesitate to come up and introduce yourself. If you're looking and you're like, oh, they're not like even acknowledging me, that's because we don't know. It's, we would love to say hi to you. So please do not hesitate to let us know that you watch our stuff. It is truly, honestly, very flattering.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yes, it is. And we would love to chat. If I'm like in the middle of a game or something, maybe that's not the exact moment, although Amy will be available because of that. But, whatever. There will be lots and lots of downtime. We'll be hanging out, and we would love to see all of you out there for this pre-release. And then, hey, if it's too late for this one and you do want to come to one in the future, we've been going a lot of these things. So it is very likely, if not a certainty, that if a pre-release is happening, we will be at Champion for it. So we would love to see you at one in the future as well. But, Amy, oh no. Oh my god.
Yes, I will thank people in chat now.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, okay. Greg, thank you so much for making it here. We are looking forward to those big hugs and all the cards and all the fun.
That's right. From a great store. Really, really cool store.
Yes.
Not because they sponsor us. We drive very far to get there. The sponsorship is great and we appreciate it, don't get us wrong, but like I wouldn't go there if it wasn't a good store. You know what I mean? Like there's the owners are great. Greg and Steve are awesome. The employees are amazing people as well. And the community is great. The players love to joke around. You'll see them giving me a hard time, I'm sure, but I give it right back because that's just how it goes. But they're amazing people.
Support each other and stuff. So.
Yes, especially in like deck building and stuff. I mean, there are people that are Pro Tour quality players that will still be like, Joe, is this card good? And then later on, I'll be like, what do I cut out of this? Like, what the hell,
Right.
So, whether you are a first-time limited player or a veteran, there's something for everybody, truly, at Champion. It's great. So.
John, Jacob, thank you for showing up here tonight. Erica, thank you so much for being here. As always, we love you so much.
Yes, you're the best. Thank you for joining us. We're glad that you're feeling better.
Yes.
Son of a bitch. So sorry.
And hopefully Joe will feel better soon.
I make no promises, man.
Yeah. Goto.
Sorry.
Thank you for being here as well. You are fabulous. Lucian, thank you for being here also. And showing support for my dietary needs.
Good point. It was a good conversation.
Yeah. I don't get that from most avenues, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, really cool.
Zach Bellew. You were also new. Thank you for being here as well. And maybe we'll see you at the next one.
That's right.
Marcus, you're incredible. So happy to see you.
Yeah, you were here for such a long time, right from the beginning. We really appreciate it. And speaking of right here from the beginning.
Right, C. Holland, you're incredible. Thank you so much. As always. Don't know how you do it, man.
No, but you can go get your rust now, for sure.
He says, thanks for the stream.
Thank you.
Marcus says, Yellow Heart, have a great pre-release.
I'm sure we will talk all about it come Monday.
Yes.
But on stream. But don't forget that you'll see videos from us on Friday from the pre-release as well.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Sorry.
Yeah, lots of videos, guys. And, we apologize that we're cutting this short. But, for Joe's benefit and for the benefit of my dry eyes, hopefully you all can understand. Lucian says, rest is for the weak. 151 and gonna watch the Final Fantasy VIII video, LOL.
Yes, we did have a new video come out over on Video Games for All today. Lucian is talking about it. It is our newest episode of Final Fantasy VIII, where we are at the finale of Disc 2. So it's kind of a big one. If you're interested in it, I encourage you to go check it out. But if you haven't seen any of the other videos from the series, I encourage you to do that first. But, you do whatever. Oh, my God. Son of a bitch. You do whatever you'd like. And we do appreciate any and all that support. Leaving comments and stuff on our videos. If you're watching this on the VOD and you want to shout yourself out in the comments of the VOD, thank you so much. You got everybody, right?
Yep.
So, by the way, folks, if you did not hear your name just mentioned, it is not because we don't appreciate you being here. We just didn't see it in chat today.
Right.
If in the future you would like that shout out, whether it is during one of our big long streams or one of our shorter streams, all you got to do, pop in a chat, say hey. But if you're not comfortable doing so, you're not able to do so, no worries whatsoever. Please accept our blanket thank you here at the end. We really appreciate anybody hanging out for as little or as much time as they choose to.
Yes.
Again, we've mentioned some folks who've been here since the beginning, which is almost 8 hours ago. We subject ourselves to that. You don't have to be subjected to that, but some of you choose to, and we really, really appreciate it.
We love you very much.
But honestly, I don't care if you were here for a half an hour or 7.5 to 8 hours. We really appreciate you being here and taking any and all time.
Marcus says, I really do.
Marcus really does have to be here. You definitely don't have to, but you are, and it is noticed, it is appreciated, and you're just the best. We know it, you know it. Hopefully you know it, because we've said it a lot. Yes, very much so. We really appreciate it. We will be back tomorrow night.
Lucian says, there's a choice?
You guys are getting paid? Anyways.
We're not getting paid.
No, we are not. Actually, I did, no, because I got paid today, but I worked prior to the stream starting, but that had nothing to do with any of this.
I don't get paid to do my job. I do a heck of a lot of it, and I don't fucking ever get paid, pretty much. So there you go.
That is, as Metallica would say, that is sad but true. Hey, guess what, everybody? Like I said, as a reminder, we'll be back tomorrow over on Video Games for All at 8 p.m. Eastern. We would love to see you there. More videos on this channel on Friday. 2 more, in fact, from Champion, so stay tuned for those. And otherwise, we'll be back on Monday for more Magic the Gathering Arena. If you are only here for Arena specifically, no worries whatsoever. Hopefully we'll see you then. Hopefully you enjoy our video tomorrow, our stream tomorrow night, our 2 videos Friday. And then we will still have a new video coming out on Sunday on Video Games for All as well, even though we will be busy at the pre-release itself. So, thank you all so very much for being here. Obviously, as I mentioned earlier, thank you to Wizards for this opportunity. Thank you to all of our opponents as well.
Yes.
Again, nobody was toxic as an opponent today, it seemed. Plus, there were some really cool names of some very popular people, which is always really nice to see. It's a very good morale booster. Especially when we're able to beat them or get our win back or whatever. It's a shit ton better than losing to Pro Tour players all day.
Yeah, like what happened last time.
Just throwing it out there. Like, I would much rather lose 2 out of 3 games to Loading Ready Run than just get trounced by nameless Pro Tour players. Like, it's just not interesting. It's not fun. This was great. I'll lose
nameless Pro Tour players that don't care. So, like, they don't have companions. They don't change their avatars. You know,
because they're not interacting with their chat. They're practicing for the Pro Tour.
Right.
And there are other places for you to do that because you're literally a professional.
Right.
But anyway, neither here nor there. We're not about to talk about that now. I do appreciate the support on that one from you, Amy, and all of you, because I know we've talked about that previously, and many of you have agreed on that, and I like I said, I appreciate that. But between now and the next time that we see you, whenever that happens to be, please continue to stay safe and happy and healthy. That is to you and yours super important. And for now, from us here at the Geek for All family of channels, I've been Joe.
And I'm Amy.
And as we always say, in whichever video or stream of ours you watch next, we will see you all next time. Thanks so much, everybody.